Hey y'all, this is part two. So YouTube is doing some fuckery. They took down the video that I was doing. I played Farakhan. So hey, they can't stop this momentum. So Farakhan said some things about Trump, good things, and they took the video down. I knew it. Okay. Hey, Deacon, what's going? Yeah. They took the video down. So I'm gonna have to man, shout out to MD, shout out to damn Kelly. They ended the stream, so I'm doing a part two. They don't like this. They don't like me starting off the year with Farakhan talking about how Trump was sent by God. They don't like that. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like Farakhan, which was one of the most powerful black voices in America. Oh, they don't like that. Oh, they don't like that. Oh, YouTube, y'all don't like that. Y'all don't like that. The momentum of Trump. Y'all know once Farakhan speaks on goddamn Trump in a good light, that's it with the black vote. Because Farakhan's voice is more powerful than Al Sharpton, more powerful than any black punning. Tell me I'm lying, MD. Farakhan's voice is more powerful than any black voice in America.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, give me a second.
Okay.
I'm about to, because I know that exact speech where that clip came from. I'm about to post it in the chat if I can.
Okay, tenfold.
If I can't, I'll just put it in the private chat and maybe
okay,
like you could post it.
Yeah. I'll post it in the description, man. Because they playing. Yeah, they trying.
So this is what I'll say. That particular clip that you played,
yes,
from the dude. First of all, that he sounded like an immigrant. That's neither here nor there. That's just me.
He is.
Just me doing me.
Well, that's why I wanted to speak on the whole reparations thing, because I was going somewhere with this too. Because that reparations thing is no different than what they're doing with the migrants. You know what I'm saying? So I wanna still do that if you got time to do that. I want to do that right now.
Yeah, no doubt. I just wanted to say that, and that's why I said listen closely,
right,
to the clip. It was a sleight of hand being done in that clip, and here's why.
Okay.
Based off of, and that's not to say that Farakhan wasn't touting a certain I guess you would say an affinity to how he portrayed Trump, but I wouldn't necessarily say that he did it in a positive light, and here's why. In the context of what Farakhan was saying, yes, he was saying that if you're looking at it from a compare and contrast to other presidents, yes, he doesn't fit the mold in terms of executive diplomatic jargon. No, we all know Trump don't play that.
Right.
And that's one of the reasons why people I guess they're as far as polarity, they go toward him, right?
Right.
But in the context of what Farakhan was saying, and once I put the full video in and people can watch it in its full context, he was saying that Trump within itself is and this is the important part, is a reflection of you, meaning the people, not necessarily us as black folks, but the
DC. You talking about DC?
Right, is a reflection of you in regards of your intention. The reason I say that, and like I said, it could be a disagreement, it could be a discourse on it, but the reason I say that is based on the other stuff that he said in the full speech. I'm about to put it up right now.
Okay.
In the full speech, he was talking about when he was talking about the Muslim ban and all type of shit. So I wouldn't necessarily say that Trump Farakhan was speaking in a positive light. He was just saying the aspect of how we are in reality as I guess you could say a totality of Americans is reflected upon the moves that Trump made. So that's all I'll say about that. Give me a second. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. Give me a second.
Well, happy New Year to you both. I recently put up a clip of Farakhan, right? But that same clip that you just had, I uploaded that a few months ago, maybe 6 months. But YouTube does not like Farrakhan. Um, they look at him like Alex Jones, it seems like, because the second clip, actually, Maurice convinced me, to take it down because of how YouTube is. But it was a recent. He was in Chicago, I think, at WGCI. So I still have it in my phone. I just don't have it on my channel. You know what I mean? Because YouTube is notorious for, I don't know what it is, man. I guess his voice is too powerful. I'm assuming. They don't want people to hear that. But interesting enough, it's certain YouTubers who still have that clip up and they haven't messed with them. So YouTube clearly picks and chooses, but that's not. Blackson must be gone.
I'm sorry, y'all. No, man, I'm not. Yeah, motherfuckers doing dirt bikes. I'm not doing that shit. No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry, y'all.
Dirt bikes.
Yeah, like who rides dirt bikes in a residence? It's.
Oh,
Take that shit in the fucking country. I'm sorry, y'all. Damn, the neighborhood is quiet. I like to hear the birds chirping, the squirrels nibbling. I don't want to hear yeah, 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 yeah. I don't want to hear that shit. Damn.
it was like my son said, man, it was like Iraq out here last night.
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry, MD. Kelly, I apologize. Damn.
No problem. I
Okay.
just was saying that yeah, I had that clip too, Blackson, but YouTube hit me for it. And
Yeah.
certain people still have it up. I just recently uploaded another clip, but I was saying how Maurice convinced me to take it down. I don't know if you heard me.
No.
Because YouTube looks at Farrakhan, like he must look. I've been hearing Farrakhan since I think '95. That's when I was first introduced to him,
Right.
and I felt like he had a powerful message.
He does.
Right?
He does.
He was good for the Black community. I don't agree with everything, clearly, but it's okay. I don't have to agree with everything.
Right.
You know. But I don't think it's a bad thing. See, people will say, "Oh, um, what do they call them? COINTEL. What is the word? Like
Yeah.
COINTELPRO.
controlled up. What
Right.
is it?
COINTELPRO, counterintelligence program.
Yeah. Or whatever, controlled up, whatever you want to call it, controlled opposition. But I think when it comes to all these characters, you have to take what they say, sift through it, use your discernment,
Right.
and throw the rest out.
Well, YouTube is just confirming why I even played the video in the first place because now MD, he's giving us the whole context, but the point is that the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Farrakhan, they not only had a strong spiritual presence in the Black community, they've always had a strong political presence in the Black community.
Right.
So once Farrakhan speaks on Trump, and whether it be, people can take it how they want it. Farrakhan is the most powerful Black voice in America, period. There's no, whether you agree with him or don't agree with him or not, he's the most powerful voice. He's more powerful than Al Sharpton, any Black pundit, and they know that. And that's why
Right.
that's why YouTube don't want Farrakhan speaking, because they know his voice is more powerful than any Black voice in the nation, hands down.
Hey,
Period.
Hey, Black Shot, I just looked at the channel. The video is there.
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Like it's right there. I just played it and everything. They didn't take it down.
Really?
I don't know what they.
Really? Huh? That's weird.
Yeah, that is
Oh, so
weird.
the Farakhan speech is still up then.
Yeah, I just clicked on it and it came right up.
Wow. I don't
I don't
know.
But
even
yeah,
think.
I put the
And
link. I put the link in the chat of the full speech
Okay.
now,
talking about Trump.
do you guys have the clip of the interview at WGCI? Do you have that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
It's a more recent clip of, and oh, how many minutes is it? I want to say
That
two,
that
3 minutes.
that speech, what dude got the clip off of is from 2017.
Okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure this other clip that I had is recent. I could be wrong, but he is at the radio station in the interview. If I have your email, I probably could send it to you,
Okay.
Blackson.
Okay. I'm down with it. And in fact, if I could get it up on time, I'll even play it. I'll try to play it again. Shit. But yeah, I don't know
All
why.
right, let's keep it real, Black Sean. When we talk about Farrakhan being a powerful voice, which I agree, I would agree that he's the most powerful
Right.
in terms of relevancy when it comes to the Black community. But here's the thing: do we base that off of political preference or information, or do we base it off of polarization?
I would say both, being the history of the Nation of Islam, because like I said, this goes back to Malcolm X. There's always been, because Malcolm X was actually the first mainstream Black voice to delve into politics. And ever since then, when Malcolm X tilted into that direction, Khalid Muhammad and Farrakhan, they just kind of naturally kept it going because of Malcolm X's legacy. And so because of Malcolm X, that's why Khalid Muhammad's voice was so powerful, and that's why Farrakhan's voice is so powerful, because they're following that lineage.
Well, even with Malcolm X, do we consider that? Do we base that off of political presence and information or polarization?
Both, because Black people operate off both.
I agree. I agree with that for the most part. I would lean more toward the polarization based on the fact that it was always an opposing view, whether it was Malcolm X and King, or whether it was Khalid Muhammad and the Sharptons and the Jacksons of the world.
Right.
And even today, when you got the CBC, Congressional Black Caucus against Farrakhan, I mean, it's always a polarization when it comes to, some people will say that extreme ideology politically within the Nation of Islam. I don't. There's never been a point in time where the Nation of Islam never was polarized based off an opposing view. You know what I'm saying? So their ideology always was tied or married to an opposing ideology. That's just my opinion.
Okay. I mean, no, I don't disagree with you. I think, the majority, like I said, it's both. But and I think it's a whole science to it, MD. It's a whole science. And Malcolm X and Khalid Muhammad talked about it. You know what I'm saying? He talked about, how we have to politically get involved. However, there's it's a balance. But yeah, I think they're speaking to both sides, the polarization and the goddamn people who are politically astute. So that's why I said that's why it makes his voice so powerful. That makes even the nation so powerful, because they've always done both. You know what I'm saying? Like a person like me, I'm an atheist. I'm not for all that whole spiritual side, but I hear and understand. And like I said, Farrakhan grasps my attention before Al Sharpton does, or before any Black pundit in the world will not catch my eye. Farrakhan will catch my eye every time.
Yeah, because and he said it in the clip. He said it in the clip. The reason why Farakhan, he remember in the clip that you played,
Mm-hmm.
he was basing it off of the status quo of how we view the run of the mill politician that'll sit up there and lie to your face, blah blah blah, all of that. Whereas Trump, he said was real, not saying that I'm keeping it real like on some nigga shit,
Right.
but saying he's real to the point where he will not lie. He will be blatant. Like I said, if you get a chance, because I don't think they mess with the clip. I don't know what they are at. Because I'm looking at your channel right now and it's
Right.
on there.
I mean,
If you want to give context and play a little snippet of the full like however y'all want to do it, but in the link is the actual full the whole speech. It's like 2 hours long.
okay.
He talking about Trump, basically the whole. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And that's what I got out of. I seen this hell maybe like 2 years ago.
Right.
This speech and what he was saying is, and also he was delving into spirituality. That's why you say when it comes to like Trump being Jesus in the eyes of a lot of these people that are fundamentally focused on MAGA, yeah, they look at Trump as Jesus.
Right. Right.
I can't sit up here in front of that.
And that's why I agree with you with the whole polarization part. And I agree with both of them. Because when I talk about Trump being Jesus, I'm talking about the fiscal conservative part of it. Talking about Trump is a Lord and Savior of my bank account. So that's why, but see, I don't know why people, when I come on here with these cynical jokes as an atheist, they like but because that's why I have to apologize to a lot of spiritual people, because I'm coming from a place where saying, yeah, he's the Lord and Savior of my bank account. He's the Lord and Savior of goddamn the economy. That's what I be saying. Trump is Jesus. That's what I be meaning when I be saying that. I don't be saying like, but that's a whole nother, that's a whole nother realm. But I say that to say this, MD. And Kelly, send me the thing too. I wanna play. If that's more recent, I definitely want to play that, because I think Farakhan did recently speak on Trump, so I need to get that. But like the YouTube, I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry.
I went no, I didn't want to cut you off. I went and looked. I guess it's only like, I'm looking like a minute long in the interview where he touches on that. So it is short. I might have uploaded it as a short now that I think about it. But I don't know the exact email. I have it. I have it ready to send to you. I'm
problem.
scared that if I go somewhere else, it's gonna kick me out.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I could I could do another show on this.
No, can you tell me your email quick?
I put it in the chat. The arena.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah. So, well, MD, since you here, and I'm glad Clary's here too. We were supposed to do a show, man. I apologize. I had damn Bobcat. I had to change the shit on it. It turned out to be a whole big old project. Let's talk about the reparations, man. What's going on, China?
Man, just distracted me like a motherfucker. He was calling me
Jesse.
He's in the back, but he's not talking. He's in the back. Shit, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, I was gonna say, and Happy New Year. You see how he's gonna be a setter.
Yes.
I have to mute his ass. They can throw him out and into the other room. You don't ever let me just let me live. All right. What was I gonna say? All right. Yeah.
You're talking about Trump being sent by God. That's what you want to talk
about. Look. You ain't, like I said on my shit the other day, like, you ain't gotta sell him any like drugs and pussy. It sells itself. What I was gonna say to you though, what I was gonna say was that check it out. Yeah, Che in the back, Deacon Twin. Everybody in the room. Hello, everybody. I am DK.
Happy New Year. How are you?
I'm gonna make it after I kick Jesse out. It's like, no, I'm kidding. I'm just playing with you. I'm playing. What I was gonna say is, man, what the fuck is you know what? Let me hit you to something, Black son. You know, I grew up in like my family is atheist, pure like my mother and father, right? Well, my mother and the father raised me. So the only man I know is my father, right? So I grew up in an atheist household. So it nothing got to do with this. Ain't really got to do with you being atheist at all. And the fact is that you really just want to sell us on the whole Trump experience. But we already know about Trump. We spent fucking 4 years with him. And in all actuality, we know about Biden too. We spent many years with Biden.
So we spent 50 years with fucking Biden.
God damn it, Jesse. Yeah, we spent many years with him too. The thing is though, is that it don't matter really right now how it looks. The world is in a mass peril. If anybody vote for fucking Biden, it's on some old silly duck shit because he's fucked up majorly. And Trump just looking good. They just kept throwing shit at the wall. You know, they putting Trump in a position to go ahead and just take the win. We might as well not even show up. They're gonna just place him there. Your fiscal wallet is gonna be super stoked. You know what I mean? I hope you're bullish on that. You know what I mean? Like, we're bullish there because I put my money in fucking gold and uranium and fucking go and give me a bunker. I don't know about you, but that's just where I'm going. I think that they gonna place him in that position. It don't matter what anybody say. It don't matter what Farakhan say. It don't matter anybody. As far as Farakhan speaking for the black people, yeah, he got the black ear for a majority. But there's others that got the black ear for different for Gen X, the millennials, and the Gen Zs. There's other black influential voices.
Hold on, Lady Shay. I got to get pushback. They trying to take them off the ballot in Maine. What do you mean they trying to damn just?
No, I got like I'm gonna tap you in later on my show where I pull that. They wanted to, but I guess the lady don't got enough pull. Here you go, Disney. That lady don't got enough pull to hold that, and they're not gonna let that happen. But
I mean, yeah. I mean, federally, from a federal aspect, they can't let it happen. But the Secretary of State is in charge. The Secretary of State of each state is literally in charge of the election. So you can't. I mean, she got the power to do it.
She do got the power, but the way I watched it the other day, about 2 days ago before the new year, and I put it in my thing so that I can delegate appropriately when I was gonna do my show sometime later on today. It was shown that this broad is not gonna be able to hold it down. She already backing down. You got the Colorado people already trying to back it out. You know what I mean? So it's not.
How they going? What they gonna do to her? Are they going to impeach her?
I'm gonna show you now. Yeah, they did ask for impeachment, or they asked for a recall. They did ask for that. Ask her to do that. Yeah.
But how did they reverse what she did? I mean, I know what MD said the Supreme Court, but like what do we do to discourage the next Secretary of State pulling that same bitch move? Is what I'm asking.
It's really hold on, let me show you.
I know that this is supposed to be a democracy.
Let me show you real quick, okay? I already got it pulled up. It's like 1 second. It'll take 11 minutes of your time, sir.
And if you
this is good information, Bailey.
Run for office, then you should be able to participate.
Yeah,
this is supposed to be a democracy.
Damn it, Jesse. That's what I was gonna say, but it's no such thing, really. I mean, if you think about it, they making it so nobody's gonna be able to really have a fair shot. Look, they took Christie already off the ballot in one state. You know what I mean?
No, that's no. But that's because Christie he didn't do something in time. That was on Christie though.
He meet qualification.
Yeah, he made enough signatures. I think it's the but she gonna strain it
into the barrel, and the hunter's best laid plans backfire big time.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Benny. So I don't drink that much anymore. A bit of a lightweight, actually, now. Fatherhood will do that to you. But back in my younger days, I would have one too many adult sodas, and sometimes I'd pick a fight. Now, the worst feeling in the world is picking a fight and then realizing that your friends aren't there to back you up, and that you're left all alone, and that you're going to get your ass kicked. And that is exactly the feeling that Shenna Bellows of Maine is feeling right now. The Secretary of State of Maine, who picked a fight with the worst possible person, Donald Trump, picked a fight with the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Donald Trump, and everybody has Trump's back and nobody has her back. She's being impeached right now. Republican lawmaker in Maine files impeachment articles against the Secretary of State, Shanna Bellows, after a unilateral decision to disqualify Trump, even though she's not a lawyer.
It's not
Okay.
Jesse hour again.
But it gets much, much worse. You'd expect Republicans to act like this. But, ladies and gentlemen, what about the Republicans who voted against Donald Trump in the impeachment for insurrection, right? Like, so get a load of this. Susan Collins, who voted to convict Trump, the second impeachment, has condemned the decision to take Trump on the ballot. Senator Angus King, who caucuses with the Democrats, he's an independent, but he's a Democrat, is condemning the decision. Jared Golden, who's a Democrat congressman, has condemned her decision. So all the Democrats are now turning on Angus King, and Susan Collins is effectively a Democrat anyway. So Democrats are turning on her. She's got no friends here. Nobody is backing her up, ladies and gentlemen. Now CNN is actually turning on Shanna Bellows in what is the most cringeworthy, awkward train wreck of an interview that I have ever seen in my lifetime. CNN had Shanna Bellows on, and just, it'll make your skin crawl when you watch this. But first, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. This is the legal analyst analyzing Shanna Bellows' decision on CNN. CNN has just been destroying her. This is hysterical. So senior analyst Eli Honig, Maine Secretary of State Shanna Bellows removing Trump. She based her ruling on YouTube clips. She's not a lawyer, by the way. This is amazing. Check this out. Destruction on the airwaves of CNN.
Were the processes, were these hearings fair? Did they comport with due process? And I think there's a question there with regard to what Maine did, because if you look at the hearing, and she details this in the ruling, they heard from one fact witness, a law professor. She based her ruling on a lot of documents, but also YouTube clips, news reports, things that would never pass the bar in normal court. She's not a lawyer, by the way. It's a smartly written decision, clearly consulted with lawyers, but this is an unelected. She's chosen by the state legislature.
She's elected by the
chosen, elected by the legislature, but not democratically elected. Not a knock. That's just the way it's set up in Maine. And this hearing, look, it doesn't have to be a criminal trial. We don't have to have all the protections. I think the argument you'll hear from opponents is, one, not up to the states to do this. This is why we have all different decisions from all different states. And two, the procedures were not up to snuff.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you have the cringiest interview ever on camera. CNN was not done yet. I mean, what is it like when you're a Democrat and you think you finally got Orange Man, and so you go trot over to CNN and they just absolutely pistol whip you? All the Democrats in your state turn against you. Oh man, again, you have to be such a TDS-stricken sociopath, which is exactly what this person like. Listen to her. Listen to the inflection in her voice. The voice doesn't lie, and the eyes don't lie. The dead eyes and the quaking, shivering, filled with fascistic rage voice of this Shanna Bellows. It really is enough to make your skin crawl. Check this out. So, why did you do this? She was asked in this interview.
I am so mindful, and I said this in my decision.
That
it is.
I am so mindful and okay, so we're mindful here. I am effectively f***ing over the Constitution of the United States and saying that I myself am a dictator. Like, I'm deciding myself as one person who's not a lawyer, who wasn't elected. I'm just making the decision myself without a trial that someone can't run for office because people might vote for him. Okay, that's my decision. I'm mindful of it.
Unprecedented. No administration has ever deprived a presidential candidate of ballot access based on Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. But no presidential candidate has ever engaged in insurrection and been disqualified under Section 3 of the 14th Amendment.
Exactly.
But you don't get to make that determination. You're not a judge. You're not a jury. You're not a prosecutor. Prosecutors don't make those decisions. You're not even a lawyer, lady. Ooh. You're just like a literal. I mean, you can go through and like see some of her social media posting. You're just like a literal broke brain lib who drank the Kool-Aid. Okay, you just drank the Kool-Aid, and you have like that It's that creepy, fascistic little smile, the dead eyes like a great white shark, blackened soul, and you got an axe to grind because you actually got your ass kicked when you actually stood for an election. Susan Collins beat you in every single county in all of Maine. So you have an axe to grind, which is exactly what it sounds like under questioning about, well, do you want the Supreme Court to review your decision?
Court to get involved?
So I think it's really important that all of us have a role to play. And I certainly do think the United States Supreme Court is the ultimate interpreter of Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. So yes, I think ideally they will rule, and they haven't yet, but certainly should they rule, we will abide by their ruling.
Okay. So you're going to listen to the Supreme Court, given the fact that you are not a lawyer and you watched YouTube clips and had one fact witness based on your little fascistic ruling here? These people are
I'm asking because I was talking to Michigan Secretary of State Jocelyn Benson last night, who wants the Supreme Court to get involved here in the sense of answering some of these questions, which is, what is an insurrection? Does Section 3 of the 14th Amendment mean that someone can be kept off the ballot here? Face the big questions and answer them. Do you want the Supreme Court to do that?
Certainly, yes.
As we said, the Trump campaign has responded to your decision, saying in part, quote, "We are witnessing in real time the attempted theft of an election and the disenfranchisement of the American voter. Democrats in blue states are recklessly," this is from the Trump campaign, "and unconstitutionally suspending the civil rights of the American voters by attempting to summarily remove Donald Trump's name from the ballot," end quote. How do you respond to this allegation that this is somehow disenfranchising Maine voters?
Look at the head cock. Look at the head cock, and look at how she breaks eye contact. Always a tell that you are a deeply uncomfortable sociopath.
So again, I am so mindful, and I said this in my decision, that it is unprecedented. No Secretary of State has ever deprived a president.
Watch her read from her note cards. So here, let me turn the volume out. Look at her eyes. We already played this clip, but like, check out her eyes. Look at her eye. Look at her eye line. How she actually, you do news long enough, you actually pick up on these things. Watch her eye line. How she glances down at her note cards.
She's a torpedo.
Right here, just again, final question, because and you say this, you realize that everyone is looking at this. Everyone has questions about it, and there are people saying this shouldn't be left up to one person. In this case, being you. How do you respond to that?
So I swore an oath to uphold the Constitution, and I am duty bound to uphold Maine law. And under Maine law, when I'm presented with the facts, I can't permit, for example, an 18-year-old on the ballot. I can't permit a non-citizen to be on the ballot. My role, as set forth in Maine election law, is to interpret qualifications and make determinations. Indeed, my office, I made the determination that Mr. Chris Christie did not qualify because of a failure to secure sufficient signatures. And the Superior Court upheld my decision last week in that particular matter. So these are decisions that are part of my obligations and part of my duty. And that is what I am compelled to do by the Constitution of law.
Democracy does not die in darkness. It gets murdered in broad daylight, ladies and gentlemen. It gets murdered in broad daylight. It gets murdered on X with virtue signaling tweets. The fundamental right of every American citizen is to vote freely and fairly and have their vote counted, unless you want to vote for Orange Man. Oh man, last clip for the CNN interview, which is just such a train wreck. Just such a train wreck. It's just like softball from CNN, but it's such a train wreck to watch. She's not a compelling person. She's not good at this. And she has to read from note cards because she's not a lawyer and she doesn't even know what the hell she's like. She has no idea what the hell she's actually talking about here. Oh, and it keeps getting worse. Shanna Bell, we need to kind of get around our democracy, around voting rights, which are fundamental to everything we care about. Unless you want to vote for Orange Man.
Don't have to be a lawyer.
Oh,
man. Being disingenuous. I mean, I agree, but he's being disingenuous.
We choose to laugh.
Yes, he
clowns.
is.
Giving me anxiety.
Donald Trump because of this stuff. Maybe Donald Trump wasn't going to win, but then they started pulling this kind of shit, and now it's like I don't want to say guaranteed. I'm just trying to tell you that things are looking really, really good because of this. It's called the "don't walk on the grass" fallacy. When you tell people not to.
Benny, but he's right though. They are going to give it to him. They're just making it easy for him to just go ahead and take the win. What are we doing? You know what I mean?
So I got one question. So did she, and this just y'all give me your opinion. Did she do this by herself, or did somebody put her up to it? Because she looked like somebody threw her under the bus, and now she stuck out there. I think she's a damn torpedo. I think somebody put her up to doing that shit. Now she's
Black Sun. Remember, I told you the Colorado thing was going to set a precedent. That's the green light. Of course, she was going. If it's agenda based, of course she was going to go. And so are many other states. Like we got to be mindful of precedents that are being set with this whole thing.
Okay, but
you know what I mean? The green light was Colorado.
I'm sorry, MD, but they keep talking about a fucking insurrection. Nobody has been convicted of that. So how do they keep? I mean, they're just going off their own mindset of like, we're gonna call it.
They're going off the.
That's why you need proper interpretation of the law.
Right.
That's the whole point of going to the Supreme Court. So I agree with that.
Why doesn't I think Lady Che is onto something. I really do. Because why don't they just drop the hammer? This could be settled real quick, fast, in a hurry. But yet
because there's no
political theater.
There's no boundary. There's no political bound. Well, not even political. There's no legal boundary to drop no hammer on. That's why they need the Supreme Court. Like I said, it's a shot in the wind. Yeah, of course it is. But you have to interpret the Section 3 of the 14th Amendment based on legality. That's why you need the Supreme Court. But on the other hand, there's nothing that says that there has to be a legal boundary to activate section. That's why they're doing it. If that was the case, they wouldn't be doing it. So when I say this guy's being disingenuous, he's being disingenuous in the fact that there hasn't ever been in the history of this country a precedent set along the disqualification clause of the 14th Amendment. That's why this is important. Whether it go one way or the other, that really to me ain't important. What's important is that we'll finally have a boundary that is going to be set in order to qualify or disqualify this certain clause in these amendments. So when you say unconstitutional, how can you base something that's being unconstitutional with something that's never been challenged, or the other way? I totally agree with what the 14th Amendment Section 3 say. That's the Constitution. It don't say that based on that democracy supersedes it. We don't work like that. Democracy don't mean shit in this country. It's all about the republic and the Constitution. And the Constitution clearly say that you'll be disqualified based on being included in the insurrection. Now, how we define a person being included in the insurrection is the problem. So focus on that and stop focusing on the political back and forth between liberals and conservatives. That ain't the issue here. The issue here is how we define a certain parameter in the Constitution.
Well, if that's the case, isn't there a part in there where it says you can be disqualified for giving aid to enemies of the United States? I think they'd all get knocked out of the box if they told the truth.
Well, I mean, hey, that's another story. I mean, if you want to fight that, fight it. But all I'm saying is, let's go by what the book say.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. She looks like a cornball, like she's on some SJW bullshit. I know her type. It's a typical white bitch. Just saying.
Well, that typical white bitch, based on her position, whether she was elected or not, is in charge of the elections in Maine. And she got every right to do what she did based on what the Constitution say. Now, is it up for interpretation with due process and all of that? That's what we got to find out. And like I already told Black Shot, I believe that without having a clear cut conviction or a clear cut status, it's gonna be hard pressed to come up with that particular determination. Now that's just me.
No, I feel, look, I feel the same way because nobody has been convicted of that. So if that was my slot, I couldn't call that. You know what I mean? Like if I was in her position, I would never make a move like that because he hasn't
Right.
been convicted of it.
I agree with that point.
I agree. Yeah.
He did get arrested though.
Yeah, but arrest.
And I agree with that too, Che.
Che, that's not a conviction though.
Yeah, that's not being convicted though. That's I don't know. If we're, and I'm trying to be non-biased. It's a little hard, but if you haven't been convicted, how can you? Yeah. So the bottom line is, you're right. Supreme Court just needs to call it.
Well, the fact of the matter is the way the clause is written, it don't say that you got to be convicted, and that's the issue. You know what I'm saying?
But then if they make a precedence on that, then we can turn around because the Congress is talking about bringing espionage charges against Biden. And they're talking about taking Biden off the ballot in Georgia, Texas, and Florida. So, like, what the hell?
Well, again, we talked about that last week, Black Son. The Espionage Act, when you deal with the Espionage Act, you can be charged criminally under the Espionage Act. So you can't equate that to the 14th Amendment because the 14th Amendment don't say that. When somebody get disqualified under the Espionage Act, that's due to a criminal.
You can get disqualified under the Espionage Act also.
Well, but the Espionage Act is a criminal. That's a criminal. That's a criminal offense, though. That's what I'm saying.
But so is the insurrection. That's a criminal offense.
No, that's not. No, it's not. You can be charged with insurrection, yeah, of course. But under the 14th Amendment, what it says, incite or participation in.
Okay.
The Espionage Act was put there specifically for the criminal offense of the Espionage Act. So if they charge Biden with the Espionage Act, that's a totally different story.
I gotta jump down, man. Hold on a second.
All right.
Hold on. I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm going to switch over and let Jesse talk.
Okay. Just say.
Just give me a minute. He's coming right back.
Okay, Timfo.
Yeah.
And it's a person here, right? We have a brewer, a guy that runs a brewery up in Minocqua, Wisconsin. Now he filed the case against the election committee. And now he's saying because they told him no, he's trying to do the same thing here. Just some random dude. He said he's gonna file a lawsuit against them. Like what this is the craziest shit ever, man. Like a random person can just, I guess anybody, can really do. He's probably got the money, whatever. I don't even know if it costs money technically, but I mean, who are you to even? I don't know. It's just, to me, it's getting out of hand. If that's the case,
how can a regular person do that though? Like that? Is it possible?
It's happening here.
To sue the president or the ex-president?
No. He's he filed a complaint against the election committee.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's possible because I've seen it before. We had somebody do that too because there's some fallacies going on in the election divisions everywhere, especially in local areas. Me and Jesse seen that firsthand. We had a friend who was running for mayor, and he filed a lawsuit. And just as quick as he filed, it was as quick as they shut it down. They didn't want, and they made it just kind of disappear. Just luckily we had the paperwork about it because we were talking about it with him because this shit was foul. Like all this stuff that there's so much money that goes into these elections and these ads and whatnot. Yeah, these ads.
You ain't a Democrat. They ain't trying to get nothing.
Yeah, these ads and stuff. It's like, well, why don't you take care of the people? Like, this is money that could go somewhere else.
Remember, Bloomberg brought that.
No, for sure.
You're saying
he did.
But I would never, even no matter how I feel about Biden or how I feel about anybody else, I don't want to take the right. Then I'll be a hypocrite. I feel like everybody should be able to have the right to vote for who the hell they want to vote for.
Well,
that's
Kelly,
not true. That's not true.
Like for real, that's how we feel.
That's not true at all. You don't have the right to vote for whoever you want to.
Under this,
the Constitution says we the people, though.
I get it. I totally get it. But you don't have the right to vote for whoever you want to vote for. This is not a democracy in that way.
Exactly.
To the person in the chat, how's that so? How is it we all slaves?
You all slaves and you love to.
And you deserve what we get. And,
what?
The eruption.
That's democracy.
You're right about that part. And it soon be the laughing stock of the world. Well, I mean, if it's not already happening, but why you say all that?
Are you in this United States, Ed, or are you abroad?
Yeah, let's get that question answered first.
Right.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is all you have to do is go to the Constitution, to the section which is titled elections, and it will tell you what qualifies you to be in any election, whether it be local municipalities, state, or federal. This is not like that's what killed me with a lot of these people.
It's an age requirement, MD. It's
all type of stuff.
But there's certain criteria you got to meet in order to run for political office, whether it's the local, federal, or the state level.
Right. And there's also terms of disqualification. And it's more than just what we talking about in terms of the insurrection clause. It's way more stuff that can disqualify you from running in an election. So no, you can't vote for anybody that you want to vote for.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that part. I get that, right? Like if you're an enemy of the state, clearly we can't have you running the country. I get that, right? I'm just saying if none of that if nobody's been convicted, why not? I'm talking about
again. That's why we need a clear interpretation from the United States Supreme Court.
So having open borders is not an enemy of the state, because clearly that's
absolute. I would say so.
I would say so too. As an American,
open. So again, we're towing a fine line between what we deem as patriotism versus what we deem on the other end as true enemies of the state, according to the ideology of the Democrats, which would be people inciting.
Ask me this, MD. So Texas, Biden administration is trying to sue Texas because Texas is trying to impose the law of securing the borders. How is that going to go, in your opinion?
Because first of all, let's look at this. And you talking about Greg Abbott wanting to give state power to enforce the border.
Yes, sir.
Technically, that's illegal, and here's why: because the borders are a federal jurisdiction. So technically, that's illegal. Remember, Black Son, I'm by the book. You can't enforce state and you can't have state enforcement along federal jurisdiction. The border is federal jurisdiction. So there's that. Hey, I ain't saying I agree with it, but I'm by the book.
Well, Texas definitely don't agree with it. Hey, GTO.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, Texas will lose that battle because trust me, Greg Abbott know that any international line between another country is federal boundary. Greg Abbott know that. Trust me, he do. So I mean, hey, like I said, I ain't saying I agree with it. I'm just saying that's
it's the certain elections, GTL. What's up, my sister?
That's why you have United States Border Patrol.
They're
It's a
hiring
federal
somebody.
entity.
They are hiring. They are hiring. They are hiring.
Jesse, you gonna go get a job? What you doing?
You want me to go to the border?
Yeah, Che. Maybe you go down. You go down there with
you got to go
You
and
can
get
go
a
down
job.
there. Go down there and get. And they'll give you a horse and a whip to beat on the Haitians like they did the other year. When they try to come across.
Bro, we can't be nothing.
But you gotta allow everybody else. But when you see a Haitian, beat his ass.
I would be beating them light skinned motherfucking light skinned and white Mexican bastards, motherfucking light skinned motherfucking bastards, white. You know what I'm talking about. We're beating on them.
Beat on the Haitians and put them back on the plane back to Port-au-Prince.
Ain't doing that.
Damn.
I'm not doing that.
That's
Did you guys see that the president of Venezuela said that if you leave, you can't come back?
Yep. Tell us about it, boy.
That's crazy.
I think it's also the president of Guyana, the one that believes in reparations for us.
Yeah, and notice Venezuela about to get ready to invade Guyana. Like at this point, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
It's all type of shit going on in the world.
Oh, Xi Jinping said, Taiwan is ours. Taiwan is ours. Oh yeah, Xi Jinping.
Yeah, he also said that, and also Kim Jong-un just accelerated his nuclear program and getting ready for war.
Yeah, that's what I
according to what he said.
Damn.
All under the Biden administration. So since we here, go ahead.
We in a full agreement with you, man. The Democrats is shitting on the people for real.
I'm glad. Keep that in mind, because I got a question for MD. Go ahead, Kelly.
No, I'm just wondering, like, okay, so we're getting clearly invaded from the north and the south with a ton of Asians, right?
We're paying for it. We're paying for it. Just keep that in mind. We're paying for it.
Yep.
I mean, the potential of sleeper cell is scary.
Right.
You know, like, what are we doing? Like, they're clearly lining us up. That's how I feel. But
well, again, I don't look at it as an invasion. I look at it as a replenishment. The Democrats are replenishing they voter base. So like, that's how I look at it. I don't see no invasion going on.
How they gonna
I see a replacement.
Where their voting base? How they gonna replenish us with illegal immigrants that can't vote?
Hey, again, that why you think we getting the push for all this stuff? Again, like I said, us as a voting bloc, black folks, like it's done. It's done. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
We'll have AI voting next.
They got AI doing the whole everything, man. They don't need us anymore.
We washed up, man.
I don't think we're done as far as 2024, but now going into the future, that's a whole different thing. But right now, as I last said,
then Black Sun's still running for president in 2028, correct?
That's right, yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, we done based on the fact that we don't have a political identity. That we done. That's what I'm telling you.
Jesse volunteers to be a running mate.
It don't matter if we vote red or blue.
Yeah.
When you don't have an agenda to like physically look at.
They just refuse to acknowledge it.
Yeah,
they have an agenda, MD.
In fact,
I concede to that. I concede to that.
MD, I'm glad you brought that, MD. I'm glad you brought that up. For years, we've been screaming reparations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, all of a sudden, they got reparations for goddamn blacks, which you saying, no, it's lineage-based. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what the Democrats...
It is lineage-based. Yep.
No, not in New York. No.
No, but... Okay, so Black Sun.
Okay.
Under new black media, it's lineage-based.
Yeah.
And that was by way of Dr. Claude Anderson.
That whole task force is about that.
Now, these task forces that's sparking up, these are trick bags. These are stalling tactics from the Democrats to try to keep black people on the Democratic plantation saying, "Oh, we're doing something. We're making efforts toward it, but it's just stalling."
I would disagree with that. With the first one, I would disagree with the first one, the one in California. I would disagree with what just said. Right now, that's what all this new shit is. The one and the one that happened in California that we participated in for all those years, for 2 years, right? Mm-hmm. We worked, we avidly fucking helped out. I mean, we was pushing the message hard. So that right there is the prime basis for what we're talking about now with lineage based or reparations. You know, we get into that, but what's happening after California, after fucking Newsom said no and then tried to walk it back and then said no for real, that's where we stop. You know what I mean? Because everything else is a trick bag. Everything else is just polite, soft words, but they want to give you school. They want to give you shit you already got, basically. You know what I mean? So it don't even make no damn sense. And the one places that are giving reparations are like very small fucking towns.
Evanston, that's a trick bag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Evanston, that's some bullshit.
It's really the carrot on the stick. Like Biden just did the whole what everybody with weed charges, right? When he like all their charges are gonna be dropped. Yay, you want a cookie? Too little, too late. When he came here, he just recently came here. He met so strategically with at the what is that place called? The Black Business Committee, something like that. It's they know who to target. It makes me despise them. Like, I'm gonna go find who these people are, right, and talk to them personally, because they can't be this. Like I said, they'll give you a little. I know he came and probably told them, "Oh, we'll give you money to start your business, blah 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 blah." Just keep pushing, because they have a huge recruitment here. Like, their campaigning is stupid for the Democrats.
So I
A lot of people.
I think too. You're right, Kelly. I think really quick. I think what you gotta understand, Blexa, is about foundational Black Americans, what that really means, and why the delineation in this new proposal of fucking what we're talking about with reparations, why we're going so hard with it, and it might not happen this year or whatever. But it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. We already knew that we were going to be here for the long haul. That's why when we say tangibles every Saturday, we know that it's not going to be a quick and easy thing. But the fact is that this year was precedent because we, as part of the new Black media, we helped get those conversations and those pushes started. Because it was a movement, it's a real life thing. And it's serious because that means not anybody can claim or jump in on reparations that are specifically owed to the descendants of chattel slavery.
Okay, so
American chattel slavery.
So what? That. So what?
So reparations are owed from everybody, from every continent, country.
No. Hold on. See, that's where MB, you got to jump in. That's the trick back. Because when you talk about every country,
you got to sue your own colonizer. Okay.
So basically, Blessing, it shouldn't be race based.
Yeah,
it should be lineage based.
Lineage based. Yep.
Okay, so what the fuck is New York doing, y'all?
Well, New York is completely off code and not going with what that's Kathy Hochul and the damn with that bullshit commission. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Like I said, that's a stalling tactic. The Democrats are desperate
to
keep us on bullshit ass plantation.
Yeah. I mean, look.
What about the people in the South, though? Isn't there like a few? I think there's a few people individually, right? Did you guys hear about this? That decided that their money had came from slavery, so they were gonna put like $1 million or something like that towards a certain I don't know, people were getting it per month or a program. Or did you guys hear about that?
I mean, like, are they black? Are they
No, these are white people.
Oh, it's like you got the articles. They're probably the slave owners, or
I think it's in South Carolina. Let me see if I can find it again quick.
Yeah, because that way,
country.
That way we can really read up on it, because that's something we don't. I'm not really hip to. I'd like to know more about it, because we're talking about a race based. I'm not sorry, lineage based, right? Lineage based towards the descendants of American chattel slavery. You know what I mean? And to be able to prove that, you have to prove that. Not everybody, just because, like, for example, white passing black people. You know what I mean? They might be able to, or white people could say they're owed reparations. You know what I mean? And they're not even remotely close to chattel slavery. There's all kinds of
basically, we don't want to have a Dallas Rose $5 Indian type situation.
Right. We are specifically lineage based. That means a descendant. Your family's family came from chattel slavery. You know what I mean? American chattel slavery. I guess stress that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask a question here. Can we have both lineage and race based?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Not with our claim.
Not with this claim.
If other jet black nations or countries want to do that, sue your colonizer.
Sue your colonizer, and ultimately
they got CARICOM in the Caribbean.
Yep.
Like Lady Tay said, the president of Guyana, he's suing the French for reparations.
Yep. Of Africa should to the French, to all the colonizers.
Yeah, the French, the British, the Spanish.
We're just not stopping here. You can't just stop here in the United States. We have other continents and countries to get to go ahead and issue claims to later on down the line. I mean, there was a lot of damage done to foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery. So it's we know that it's not going to be a sprint. That was the main thing with the California task force that we watched and participated in and pushed the movement with, even prior to 3121, because it's very important. There's no real way to have Black wealth. We don't own shit. We can't own shit. Even if we wanted to own something, it's immediately fucking
speech type situation.
Yeah, it's immediately taken or pushed in a direction where you got to give it up, or you got to watch it burn to the ground. You got to watch it get destructed. You got to watch it get stolen. No creative fucking idea that
like the Freedmen's Bureau.
Exactly. Yeah, no creative thing or anything that comes from foundational Black Americans is rightfully just theirs and has kept on without some kind of damage happening to it, without some sort of harm. So it is important. It don't matter what anything else other than. I mean, there's other factors, but the lineage base is the most important, because you have to be able to prove it. You know what I mean? You got to be able to do your lineage. It takes time, but it shouldn't. And I think too, the amount of money that the United States, right,
gives it foreign aid.
Yeah, it gives it foreign aid. Beside that, but owes foundational Black Americans, they will be there. They will be paying forever and a day, man. It'll never end, because they owe so much money. They owe so much money. They owe for harms. They owe for fucking theft. They owe for building on shit that properties that they got stadiums of Black people's property.
They got lakes where there used to be Black hotels.
They got fucking nameless graves that are built over with fucking buildings and churches and shit.
Like they are Lanier.
Yeah, but MD said that the process is that we have to sue based on what was that, MD? Based on being a freeman.
Yeah, that's our status. That's our legal status.
Yeah, that's our status. Yeah.
Okay.
And like for example, like some of the 13 colonies, before they started shipping. Keep in mind, they started shipping the indentured servants over here. Those were the ones that they didn't want, the criminals. The
criminals of Europe.
What do you call it? What's that word? The word that they always use. Undesirables. Yeah. We can look back on first edition or first source or primary source to prove that. But the thing is, it when they start shipping all those British and all those people from the European countries, you know, that right there, those people took precedence. You know, those people started to have land and they got paid and they were supposed to work their shit off and go back.
They gave them free goodies and handouts and giveaways.
Some of the people were supposed to work.
But you know what though?
Back. You know what I mean? They never went
well,
back.
Even black people, you know, the first people, you know, this whole 1619 thing. Remember, Black Son, I told you. The 1619 project I didn't agree with because they didn't tell the whole story. In 1619, when the Portuguese, what happened was the Portuguese traded off some people in the colonies, but they didn't make us slaves initially. They made us indentured service just like everybody else. Until Bacon's Rebellion, when they start doing the classification between black and white, that's when we were made slaves. So I can't put a claim on the U.S. government based off something that some personal group of white folks did. I can only make a claim based off what the U.S. government did in terms of Civil Rights Act.
76, slavery was alive and well. So, like, what do you want?
Was it alive and well based on the U.S. government, or was it alive and well based on private company?
Based off the U.S. government.
But before you talking about 1619?
No. We were here before 1619.
I ain't gonna make that argument. You got me on that one.
The Europeans failed time and time again. That's why they only bring up 1619, because that's the only time they had a successful colony, if you will, created. Prior to that, they was eating each other, fucking sewing themselves up in bodysuits to get through the winter. All kinds of shit. They failed. They tried and failed and tried and failed. But MD, we've been here since at least the early 1500s, if not before that. So, when it was the Continental Congress, before it was the United States, that was slavery then.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that, but what I'm saying is, in terms of how we view the transatlantic slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade technically
only 6% of those that were transported from Africa actually landed in what is now the United States. So that means there was already people here before the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah. I don't. That's too deep of a conversation for me to have right now.
Okay.
I'll just say I disagree with it. Huh?
Like you know, that is a heavy conversation. It's a heavy conversation. It's a really
all I was saying is, in terms of how we view slavery, pre-colonial and colonial, actually the bulk of black people before Bacon's Rebellion were actually indentured service, just like most of the Irish and a lot of the convict sellers that came from England. They were indentured servitude, just like black folk.
Indians of the MD. Yeah,
we're there. As fuck. She's Indian as fuck.
Yeah. I'm not. Like I said, if you want to have that discovery, we need to have a whole standalone show based off of that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that,
who was with the good heart?
GTO, set it up, GTO. You got check email, GTO.
Hey, GTO, man. I'm gonna try to subscribe again to your channel. I had it subscribed, but know what happened.
They keep unsubscribing.
I'm trying to bring you over to the REA for a quick minute. Just the gals. You know what I mean?
I sent GTO, she ain't checked her dang email, man. I sent her the damn email, man, because she was doing shows on here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know,
Thanks.
yeah. So you know, she know what to do. She got to just check the email. But
hey, you doing GTO, man? Hit me up so when you just got the ladies up here. And you know, I don't know, there's not too many ladies I'll speak to at all, really. Me and Jesse laugh because it's like, yeah, it's just not I'm just not a friendly motherfucker. Like, I think that's where I got it. I got y'all watch Def Comedy Jam when it was out. Did y'all watch it when it came out back in the 90s? Right, that's where I got it from. I was like, motherfucker, right after I heard it say it, I was out there like religiously. I was like, motherfucker.
History behind that.
I know, man.
Get into right now.
Man, God, why do you guys gonna do that?
So why did Colorado get cold feet about taking Trump off the ballot? What happened?
I think they got threatened.
I think they threatened the hell out of Jenna Griswold.
Man, they did threaten them, but the can I show you something real quick? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm always ahead of what's going on with ahead of Frontline Black News. It ain't my fault, you know. It's just
them Democrats. Our Secretary of State said.
And she you know,
hey,
yeah, but
what you mean? What you mean? They got cold feet? What you mean?
I'm about to show you right now. They kind of
I know about the death threats and stuff, but that's not why they put them back on the ballot.
Yeah, and it kind of confused me too because I was like,
they said they put them temporarily back on the ballot until the investigation is complete.
Yeah, it's a temporary stay until the Supreme Court ruled on it. I mean, they legally have to do that.
I was confused by the whole thing, really, because did he take him off and we're waiting for the fucking Supreme Court, or was this just a big waste of time and some old buffoonery? Like, I just really have questions. I was very confused, and it still kind of doesn't make sense to me what they did or what they really doing. But I'm gonna show you what I saw. And today is gonna be a good day for y'all to tune into the RVA because I'm about to play the Democratic Forum, and a couple of things Vivek said. It was kind of amusing to me, but just because I feel like everybody needs you need to be well rounded. You need to know what everybody's saying. Like that's the reality of it.
Need to go ahead and drop out already.
Either way, even if that's the case,
Nikki Haley needs to drop out. Now she don't know why there was a civil war. Hell, she needs to go.
I agree with you there, Black Son. She needs to drop out too.
I like how she tried to pivot. Like, tell me what you think it's about. Like, you a dumbass bitch. Like, come on now. Like, what do you mean? What does that mean to you? Like, why didn't you answer my question?
She tried to do a 3-card Monty.
She did. She's like, why don't you tell us what it means to you? I'm like, come on now. Yo, you know exactly what the fuck it means. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. But now you gonna learn.
Nah, man. She her handler.
Yeah. Every time you say that.
Stupid ass the panties. She's not ready for prime time. Neither are you. You the mug, man. You want to take the history of slavery out the damn books in fucking Florida. But you sitting up here talking about.
See, everywhere is trying to kick off the third party candidate too. They try to kick off the Democratic candidates, certain states. Everybody's getting the boot or trying to get the boot. And I think that's unfair. I don't think, like, you know, I said it before about the Trump thing. I didn't think here we go. Okay. I don't think that it was fair that they did that with Trump, even though I'm not like a fan. I'm more of a third party candidate person, right? However, this is the thing about it. I feel like it's wrong. You're taking away the people. It's supposed to be for the people, right? We're supposed to be able to choose. And
corporations are people now.
It ain't not. There you go. That's right. They try to kick off RFK too. Yep. So it's bullshit. Now that's why I said earlier that it's like a selection. You know, it's just stay home, grab a beer, put on some rave music, and your clothes fit, and dance and kick it all night, or watch Netflix, chill, go for a ride, do something else because your vote ain't gonna matter no matter who it is.
Shirley is a constitutional law attorney and Fox News contributor. Jonathan, thanks for joining us. We've got some more news on this today, the Colorado case in particular. The Colorado Republican Party has challenged its appeal to the Supreme Court. What do we expect from here? How fast could the Supreme Court take this up? Does the Supreme Court take this up?
Well, it's a very good question because there is an ramp that not only Colorado might prefer, but the court itself might prefer on the ballot if the Supreme Court date for the state. And so what the position of the state is that unless the court agrees with the Supreme Court of Colorado, which is extremely unlikely, or declines after that, then becomes rather interesting.
Hey, it's breaking up on my end. Is that me?
Well, this is now moved because
it's
people are going to be allowed to vote that way. Avoid review by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it's real choppy.
I think most of us by having the court run out the clock. It's a very short period of time.
Damn you, man. That's why you're my hostage.
Yeah, it's real choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy. It's glitching on the.
No, hold on. Let me try it over again because I got excellent service. Like I've got excellent quality service.
Here, Jonathan Turley is a constitutional law attorney and Fox News contributor. Jonathan, thanks for joining us. We've got some more news on this today, the Colorado case in particular. The Colorado Republican Party has challenged its appeal to the Supreme Court. What do we expect from here? How fast could the Supreme Court take this up? Does the Supreme Court take this up?
Well, it's a very good question because there is an exit.
Yeah, it's the video choppy, but I hear the sound.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, good. Okay, all right. Probably just I don't know what Jeff's talking about. My shit.
Colorado might prefer, but the court itself might prefer. Colorado's Secretary of State.
No, sir, I got like excellent fucking internet. Yeah, I pay for this shit. Who knows how? Because it's not because I got help get paid for it. So I don't know how I do it every month, but I got paid quality motherfucking fucking internet. I ain't on no hotspot or Wi-Fi. So I think that it's might just be the weather. It might be whoever's watching. I don't know. Let's try it. I can't rewind it unless y'all. Okay, like right there. Let's try it again.
Take this up? Does the Supreme Court take this up?
Well, it's a very good question because there is an exit ramp that not only Colorado might prefer, but the court itself might prefer. Colorado's Secretary of State agreed that Trump will stay on the ballot if the Supreme Court does not rule before the January 5th certification date for the state. And so what the position of the state is that unless the court agrees with the Supreme Court of Colorado, which is extremely unlikely, or declines any review, which is also unlikely, that Trump will remain on the ballot because there won't be any action. But what happens after that, then becomes rather interesting because Colorado could move and say, look, well, this is now moot because there's no change on the ballot. People are going to be allowed to vote that way. And they could then avoid review by the Supreme Court. I think most of us believe that the Supreme Court is going to reverse the Colorado Supreme Court. So they may actually prefer to moot this out by having the court run out the clock. It's a very short period of time that the Supreme Court has to deal with this.
If the Supreme Court, if they're looking at it, and sure they are, they have to now, there's a petition, at least whether they're going to take it up or not. And you've got Colorado, and then you've got Michigan, and on all the states on the other side. And now you have these other challenges coming up in other states. Does the Supreme Court look at this and say, guys, we've got to weigh in here?
I got to pay for it.
I think they should. That there's no question in my mind that they've got to render a decision here. Many of us view this theory as not just unfounded, but dangerous. And it's going to create instability in a system that has been historically the most stable.
What, Jesse? People see the map. Oh, God. Okay, look. Check this out. Jesse, want to point out the map? Go ahead, Jesse.
States with suits to bar Trump from the ballot. Let's check that out real quick. So we got Oregon, we got Nevada,
Yep.
We got New Mexico. We got Wyoming. We got Texas. We got Wisconsin, where Kelly's at. We got West Virginia. We got New York, Virginia, and South Carolina, New Jersey, and Vermont. So a good percentage of those, I don't know, kind of with half and half, because Nevada usually goes red. Wyoming usually goes red. New Mexico usually goes red.
I got a question.
Texas usually goes red.
Your question's trying to.
Wisconsin is kind of up in the air. Sometimes it goes red, sometimes it goes blue.
But Texas trying to do something else. They're trying to make their own thing. Yeah, no, they're trying to make them. They're trying to make themselves.
Texas trying to succeed from the damn union.
Yeah, they trying to succeed. Yep.
That damn right. And
section.
Yeah, they try to do that. But also too, here's my question. That was my question. But I think I read somewhere. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it. Yeah, I read somewhere that the Texas was trying to get Biden off or get Biden off too.
Georgia too.
I read that.
Yeah, Georgia, Texas, and Florida. Yep, they threatened to take Biden off.
Hey, here's the thing where people like I said, you got to get context of what's going on. People don't remember this whole thing started initially in Colorado with a suit coming down in Colorado, which was dismissed first. Then a Republican-led litigation firm wanted to confirm that Trump was not part of the insurrection. That's why they went to the Colorado Supreme Court to see the case. Correct. It wasn't the Democrats that did this. It was the Republicans that did it.
Yeah, the rhinos.
The Republicans wanted to clear Trump's name. That's the whole reason them doing it. They went to the Colorado Supreme Court and they thought, okay, this is gonna be clear cut, so it won't be no confusion. We're gonna go to the Colorado Supreme Court to get this whole insurrection thing out the way. So that was the whole goal. And ultimately what happened was the Supreme Court said, no, he was involved in insurrection. That's how this whole thing started.
Yeah. So you basically what you're saying is, so I can understand, is that they opened it up for the Democrats to really push this narrative by accident.
Exactly.
Unbeknownst to them, they didn't know it was going to
unbeknownst to them. Exactly right.
Damn. Let's carry on.
It's going to create instability in a system that has been historically the most stable democracy in history. And this is all happening on this reduced schedule. We are waiting for decisions in places like Maine, which could very well follow Colorado. So the Supreme Court needs to, in my view, put this theory to rest with finality and hopefully with unanimity. But we will see. The Supreme Court often takes exit ramps when they're available. And if they don't rule before the 5th, this may be mooted out. But I'm hoping it will not be. I think there's arguments to be made that this will still not be moot.
Of all the
issues, it was good to ride the timeout, man, because there a lot of the rumor was they were going to ride the timeout. They're just riding the clock out. And then there were some Supreme Court justices that Trump had put in there, I guess, and some that Biden had put in there. And you already see kind of Clarence Thomas already making his rounds about why everybody should vote for Biden, or you know what I mean. But I'm just saying that I don't really feel like if we're just going to talk about the people and how the people feel, I don't think it's fair to deny the people all the options. At least just to make an affirmative choice, even if they are happy with Trump. Fuck it. Maybe everybody in the world's happy with Trump. Okay, who cares, right? But they're not even letting the people really have that discussion amongst their peers. I mean, in states, they're just going and they're making these decisions based on spaghetti that was thrown at the wall. You know what I mean? Just doing willy-nilly shit. Yeah. Because it's come out that that he won. He won the one that was lying. There's lots of shit that's been coming out a lot lately videos and all kind of stuff. So I'm like, I think it's unfair to the people to not give them all the options, even if everybody was happy with Trump. They say Trump is the magical motherfucking dream with fucking wizard. You know what I mean? Wish dragon. Cool. But at least give everybody a fucking option to have a discussion about other candidates, just in case. I mean, then that's what the whole year's about. So we can discuss politics this whole year until fucking election day.
Well, they trying their best. They trying their best to do other candidates, but the other candidate right now is Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley is the proverbial conservative candidate for the Republican Party. That's just what it is.
She has got the nomination though, right? She got to stick through the primaries.
No. I'm saying you said other candidates, so I'm saying Nikki Haley right now is that candidate, whether you like her or not.
Yeah. It's not for Republicans though.
The panties.
Huh?
What about the Satan?
DeSantis, yeah, DeSantis.
Man, ain't nobody. Man, DeSantis a goddamn. Hey, I think something mentally wrong with him. Like, just look at DeSantis, man. Look at the fake smile he do all the time. I'm like, what's up with this dude, man?
Did you see that video when he announced?
I like him in his white hoe boots.
Did you see that video when he announced his brother to be the head of the health department in Florida, and how he was looking at him after he had a press conference and invited him up to speak? He was scrawling and looking at him all crazy and shit. It's like, you the one that called this press conference.
Everybody should be wondering about it. Like, even like, what's up with the black folk in Florida? Like, there's a lot of black folk in Florida.
Just rolling over.
Like, you just gonna eat your buttered biscuits and turn over.
That like that mammy congresswoman in Jacksonville.
Oh man, that's another situation. That's why I say y'all gotta be watching.
Yeah, Florida's a different.
Hey, remember when DeSantis went to Jacksonville after that shoot? They got on DeSantis' ass. Them black folk chewed DeSantis' ass up.
Yeah.
But then the councilwoman was, y'all be nice to the governor.
He done brought us gifts. See, she done sold her soul already. And this is a bad look, man. Like, this is a bad look for black folk. Like, they can't even get on the right perspective. Like DeSantis, like, there's some things that I'm like, yeah, you ain't gonna get it just because the vibe ain't right. And what you're saying, what you're doing, if you got the NAACP was like, black folk don't come here, remember?
Yeah. They issued that travel advisory.
Yeah, they issued a travel advisory for black people not to go to Florida.
Because he was talking about this is where woke goes to die.
Yeah.
And then the stupid rock that wrote the book on woke couldn't even define woke.
Did it work, Blackson? Did you get it?
Hold on. I'm checking it now.
Right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Like I said last week, man. Nikki Haley, in a world where Trump don't exist, Nikki Haley will be your next president.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
They hold
Do
boots,
you think what happened in North New Hampshire is gonna hurt Nikki Haley or help her?
It should hurt her.
Yeah, it's going.
I don't agree. Here's why.
No.
That whole thing about the Civil War with Nikki Haley, that's old lost cause ideology.
What?
That's what the conservatives go with. Remember, they'll say the Civil War wasn't about slavery, it was about states' rights.
What?
That's lost cause 101.
Yeah.
I knew what she said when she said.
I don't know how you.
Hey, but let's talk about it,
man.
How come there was three Indians running for office? Like, can we discuss that? And nobody paid attention. 3 Eastern Asian Indians running for office. You got motherfucking Vivek and fucking Nimrata, whatever it is.
But hold on, Lady Che, hold on. What did they categorize them as though? Let's keep it real. What did they categorize them people as?
White.
As white.
Oh, I rest my case.
Okay, but being a white person, I wouldn't give a fuck what they categorize them as. Okay, I don't see them.
Talking about it. You're right. You're right. I'm a guess. You're right. Go ahead, Kelly.
No, I'm just saying I don't look at like people who say they love Swampy. I don't like that motherfucker. I'm just saying, you know, I mean,
Well,
I don't know.
hey, you might want to be careful with that, Kelly. That might be your next vice president.
No,
my God.
I don't know. I
Trump
think
is gonna
it's
pick him up as a vice president.
Vivek.
He's shilling for Trump right now, ain't he?
They
pretty
all
much. I
showing
mean,
for Trump.
He definitely pussy popping.
They're all doing that though, MD.
Well, who's the top shiller?
Wide open.
Look,
Chris
busting it wide open for Trump.
Oh, Chris Christie.
Might as well come in there.
Look, I
Long
would
back
rather
of his
see a Christy Nome. I like her.
Taylor Green.
Well, I don't. She ain't smart enough, Blackstone. I'm be honest.
Oh, no problem, Kelly.
That's just my opinion.
He said Marjorie Taylor Green. You might.
And
hey,
I know
you
too
keep
much
on.
dirt about
You
her.
gonna have to pray before you get up and go to work every morning.
Shit, man.
I know way too much about that broad.
Marjorie.
No, she ain't. No.
PTO said that if Trump don't get in, Vivek y'all do.
Yeah, I'm telling you, busting it open for it. You ready? Yeah, I mean that last little speech, I can show you that last little thing. He was talking about 1 minute, you know, he's riding for Trump, he's pipe riding the fucking Swiller hard. Next minute, he's ready to get off the thing and put his name right in front of Trump's.
Didn't he say some shit like
right
if
there
Trump
in the
wasn't
same
on the
10
ballot,
minutes.
then he didn't want to be on the ballot in that state?
At first. And then like that, he said in the same 10 minutes he gave that whole speech. He's like, you know, we need somebody young like me. Oh, what's up, Jay?
I think I would agree that younger would be a better option in my opinion, but not him.
Vivek, like I can't respect the motherfucker that's a multi-millionaire who can let his wife still work. Like his wife still work, man. He got like
probably because she wants to though, but we got to think about how he got rich. Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, his wife's a surgeon, ain't it?
Yeah.
Shit, I wouldn't want him to stop working either.
Like the rules have changed. You shouldn't have been allowed to be a president if your fucking father or mother isn't a fucking citizen.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
and you talk about Nikki Haley.
Away from that, but I'm saying like even with you know, like I thought like Jake over Vivek, but it'll say with Jake too. You know what I mean? Even I like Jake over Vivek for sure. I think that if one of your parents is not a motherfucking United States citizen, or both of your parents ain't United States citizens, you shouldn't be able to run for office. That we can't run for office if one of our parents were motherfucking tethers or anchor or fucking whatever. You know what I mean? Like we both ran for office, and both our parents. Well, you know, mine's dead. But either way, both my parents were fucking.
How the fuck you gonna overrule the Constitution, man? Keep the defendant silent.
Sneak dipping,
I agree, because where does their loyalty lie?
Their loyalty lies in racism and white supremacy.
At the end of the day, they're gonna choose their race.
They can be bigger white supremacists than the actual white supremacists themselves.
Look, man, you got Kamala already in office, and you got two running against her, and one might be fair skinned and white passing, and the other one's just a fucking dick. However, there's 3 motherfucking Indians up there right now, and ain't nobody really said anything about that. Like, why can't we talk about that? Like, you know,
but I'd rather see
because in the eyes of society, they're white people. I'm telling you why.
Kamala ain't black.
Exactly.
Even remotely black. She just might play. Come on, if you see that rhythm Indian chick.
Consider this though, Lady Che. Check this out. This was really crazy.
Slow and salty.
You got Kamala. You got Kamala, Vivek, and you got Nikki Haley.
That's what I'm saying.
All 3 of them in society, whether you agree with it or not, Kelly, are considered white people. Yeah. Here's the thing: all 3 of those people, they benefited off of the struggle of black folks. What you mean by that, MD? I'm gonna show you how.
What you mean? I know.
Well, I'd
Kamala,
rather see somebody black get it Just saying.
Well, I'm saying
over
just
that.
hear me out.
That,
Kamala has drowned herself in the black experience, being AKA and hanging out with black folk. Vivek,
She's
he
about
actually
as
went to
black
school.
as I am, MD.
Vivek went to school off of affirmative action and got that through that.
But
Nikki Haley
got Don Lemon fired for even remotely having a discussion about that shit. Let's keep it real.
Nikki Haley
Don Lemon got fired and Don Lemon had to check his ass.
He got fired.
Nikki Haley, her daddy got education through affirmative action, and he tried to get a job at a school.
Who's her dad? Who's her dad?
Where did Nikki where did Nikki Haley daddy teach at?
Oh, what school? What school?
I don't know, but I know she couldn't stand up to
it was Voorhees University in South Carolina. That's an HBCU.
Okay.
What?
Really?
Back that track up, MD. What you say?
I said her father I think they even got a hall named after her daddy. He was a prestigious professor at Voorhees University. That's in South Carolina.
I agree with
what
you.
in the whole entire
That's right, my sister. That's right, my sister.
Under this bullshit that we live under now, they consider him white.
Yeah, he just chose the white box, but there's other options. There's been other options since like the 80s. So
Well, now they got Indian on the OMB now.
Yeah.
But back then they didn't have it. It was white.
I know, man. I know.
I have a disdain, man. Maybe I'm a little of a bigot when it comes to that, though.
I don't know.
What an Indian being considered a white person?
I'm not even about white. I don't care about it. It's not that it's a loyalty thing for me.
Keep it real, Kelly. Just keep it real.
I'm keeping it real. I don't consider them white.
So what's considered a white person in your eye?
What's considered white to me? I don't even consider Jewish white.
Oh wow. Let it all out, Kelly. Let it all out.
I'm just being honest.
I agree with Kelly.
Why not?
I agree with
who is the rightful white person? Who is the
primary Caucasoid?
The prime white person, and then who is the
and
honorary
what part of the Caucasus Mountains do they come from? Jewish or not?
Well, y'all do know Jewish Jewish people are mixtures. They have black blood.
The Caucasus Mountains, black. So let's stop playing.
You talking about the Khazar?
Let it out. Let it out. This the conversation I want.
Yeah, they come from the Caucasus Mountains. You know already.
I agree.
Matter if they
Jewish people
spot and decide they go pick a religion and force it on us like race.
Hold on.
That don't matter. They came from the Caucasus Mountains. They just one side of fucking of whatever, but they're from the Caucasus Mountains.
The ones they call Ashkenazi Jews, do they have black blood? That's yes. That's a yes or no.
It depending on where they come from. No.
Right.
See, y'all.
Blacks everywhere. There was blacks all
And
over.
my thing, it's about loyalty.
Hey, hold on. Hold up. Let's be literal. Let's be literal, Black Son. We talk about the Caucasus Mountains, which I don't agree with that whole Caucasus Mountain thing. White is a socio-political ideology.
Right.
But if we're gonna be technical, if we are gonna be technical though, the Hindu Kush Mountains are part of what range of mountains?
The Caucasus.
Oh fuck.
The Indo-Kush?
The Hindu Kush Mountains is part of what range technically?
Okay. The Himalayas.
The Himalayas are at the tip of what? Jay?
India.
Asia.
Northern India, correct?
Yes.
The Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains start southeastern.
Pakistan and India.
Right, and that's the tip of what range, Jay? Let's keep it real.
The Himalayas.
The Himalayas is a subsection. It's part of what range?
GTL, jump on the panel.
The arrow? No, not the arrow.
So technically, northern India, that range of mountains is part of what? The Caucasus Mountains. If we're gonna be technical. Pakistan and all of that, like that's the same subsection of people.
Part of the Caucasus Mountains.
Right. There was a case in the early 1920s. This is how the whole This how the whole Indian as white started. It was a dude that immigrated to the United States, and you know they had a quota system back then.
Yes.
They didn't want to allow him in. His argument in the United States Supreme Court was saying, look, technically, if we're talking about the Caucasus Mountains being a categorization of white, I come from that place.
They consider the Arabs white, though.
No.
But they consider them socio-politically white.
Put my sister up on the panel.
Like, I never forget it, MD. When I was in college, on one of the job applications, it said if you are from these Middle Eastern countries, you are considered white.
I agree with that because a lot of them got European admixture.
Oh my God, man.
Right?
I don't even look at it like that. I don't. And
anyway, I was just making these wild boy statements. It don't got to be a debate. I was just making it
So Kelly, let's keep it real because I'm trying to single you out real quick. Let's keep it real. You said you don't consider Jewish people white, blah blah blah, this and that. So is white based on the superior? I ain't saying that you saying it's superior. I ain't saying that.
No,
but is it based on the superior? I guess you would say genealogy of Northern European people,
like Scandinavians.
Not so much. I'm keeping it 100. I look at it. I am American first. So
that's not where your root. That's not where your
lineage come from.
Right.
Yeah. Let's keep it real.
Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Hold on a second. I'll give you an example. My mama is French. My mama is French, right? So my mama is French, like from my mother's European, right? My village is European. She's French, okay? Her ethnicity, right, is French. When I was a little girl, my mother spoke French and English and five other languages. Okay. Wow. And she liked to speak French. And it was really easy for me to pick up when I was really, really small. But when she left, and I lost it and went back to speaking fucking regular and Ebonics.
Ebonics.
Just speaking regular and Ebonics. But I spoke French. It was my first initial words that came out of my mouth were in French, right? But my mother, so my mother is European. So now you don't have to feel so like, whatever. My mother is European, meaning white European, white from France, Paris area. Where her peoples come from is a whole nother story because that's a different type of shit that has lineage with. They could have lineage with the Moors, motherfucking. It could go all kind of different ways. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, but my mother has milky fucking milky white skin, red. She had red hair and grayish green eyes. Okay, I don't look nothing like her. So, but in reality, so you don't have to feel some kind of way. I'll open it up to my mother.
No, it's cool.
In French. I'm black and Indian, or black. It would be considered black, Indian, and French. That's what I always said. Native American, Creole. Okay, but I favor I'm a little darker than my mother. All right. My father is as dark as Jesse, right? But I favor my mother's more my mother because my mother is has a milky skin. Okay, so now go ahead and answer his question.
No, okay. What are you saying now?
Go ahead, MD. Ask her the question again.
No. I'm saying because it's confusing to me because I don't look at race as anything got to do with color. It don't. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get, like, you consider Indians and all that white. Now, when I go to the corner store and buy my cigarettes and whatever else, the people behind the counter,
is your skin
to me, they ain't like me. We're not the same.
No, my skin ain't black. No, I'm like a lighter. I'm like a light.
Right?
Yeah, I'm darker than you. Yeah, I'm light brownish.
Okay, like brown, like strawberry, so like darker than me, like a smidge darker than me, 2 shades, 3 shades.
Brown, yes.
Yeah, brown. Okay. Would you consider yourself
I
part?
could really say some shit, but I ain't
part
gonna
of the
say it
black?
again.
You should, Kelly. Feel free.
Hold on, what you say? What you say, Lady J?
You consider yourself part of the black race or brown
I
race?
consider myself part of the black culture.
Black culture. So wasn't that the same thing? No.
But MD, you're FBA. Though.
You're FBA though, right? We can hear it in your voice. Yeah, you an FBA brother.
I mean, if you want to use that terminology, yeah. But I don't look at race. I don't look at race. I don't look at race as a determining factor of any group of people. I look at culture.
What?
I'm fucking confused.
I'm keeping it real.
Okay,
wait, how you so what? Okay, so you identify with what is considered black culture.
What he's saying, as long as
hell, I would say I identify with the original black culture because I'm from the South.
What he
so shadow slavery, that's what I'm talking about. You're a freedman. You're an FBA brother. Your family probably got a Bible with lineage and trees and wherever.
Hell, if you want to keep it real, I consider myself a part of the original stock and look at all of y'all as being farther away from the core as me.
Yeah, well, yeah, especially like I can see it when you're looking at my skin tone. Yeah, I'll say I'll eat that. But
I'm not looking at your skin tone. Sorry, no, Lady J, I'm not looking at your skin tone. I'm not looking at your skin tone at all.
But you come from the South, so you coming out of the South, so your family coming out the South.
It's people that's mixed that look like the Wizard of Oz and Dorothy.
Somebody
that I think that are mixed race that I would put as a more core black culture than any of y'all. That I'm just keeping it real.
Okay. No, I'm cool with it.
Go to New Orleans. Go to New Orleans and see.
I got a family from the boot.
Exactly.
I was gonna say that.
My sister's side, her mama's sisters look just like me. Yeah,
they look like I done seen people from New Orleans that's black that look like Dorothy.
They red bone, yellow.
They quadroon. So let's keep it real then, Lady Che. As a quadroon or octoroon, do you consider them people black?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, I'm with that.
That's what I wasn't. Let me just back this track up. Forgive me, my brother. I wasn't trying to upset you. I was just asking.
No. I ain't taking it like that.
I see you. You're a free man. You one of us. You even if I'm half, I'm 58%. Even I'm half, you one of us, right? So I recognize that. That's why I was saying when you say culture versus race, I was like, all right, I want to understand what you mean because we never heard it said like that. I ain't never heard it said like that. So that's why I was asking you.
Well, I say that because I look at race as something socio-political. That's all it is. It ain't nothing real to me. You know what I'm saying?
So what you guys are saying that Barack Obama and what's your name? They're not culturally
they're not culturally FBA.
Hell no. Hell no.
So Kamala Harris and Barack Obama, they're out.
Hell
no. Well, look, Obama does got a little swag though. I'm not gonna be a hater.
He's from Chicago area, but that motherfucker like he's not from Chicago, but he from the Americas, right?
Yeah, Tether, right? Raised by white grandparents in Kansas.
But he had Tether, anchor baby.
And he spent majority of his time.
Yeah, he had Tether.
Yeah, Tether. Thank you, brother.
I would say
the same with Kamala. Kamala bounced our ass.
Right.
Kamala Harris bounced our ass in the way to a vice president. Like you got, bro. Don't you know?
Brother,
she went to an HBCU.
That's what
she went in the sororities. Bro, she was a prize.
She just she went like an off rhythm.
Hey, do y'all remember the movie? Y'all remember School Days? Spike Lee School Days?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tisha Campbell, her character. That's how I look at Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Wow.
Let me tell you too, guy. Actually, take over. Obama. Obama. One thing about him, if you get close to him, he smells good. I'll keep that. Keep it a
my
buck.
Lord.
Just saying.
That's a black fetish coming.
Woo, child. Like, woo, child. Go ahead, Kelly. What was you gonna say, man? What was you gonna say? You was gonna say something.
Kelly, let's keep it cordial. You got BBC on the break. Keep it cordial.
Keep it. What are you talking
No,
about?
go ahead. Because MD was asking.
Hold on, Kelly.
And you was gonna say something, and when I spoke, so go ahead. We listen.
But hold on. Kelly would be more in tune with black culture than me as far as one of y'all, because she listens to R&B. I don't listen to R&B.
That's minuscule, Black Son. That's minuscule. That ain't what I mean.
Now stop it, Black Son. Are you trying to say you with the whites?
Yeah.
I'm saying that I'm a man, so I don't
you
listen
like the Ray
no,
not listen to Jesus.
No,
Not you still black, cuz.
What I'm saying,
black,
I'm not only am black, I'm a man also. I don't listen to
a male, man.
Black first.
Baby. That's for women. No, I'm making a point. That's for women. Kelly's a woman.
We're not gonna have this discussion because we don't know what
Let's
you
have
do
it
now.
I think Black Son might have a point though. He might be a little bit more square than me.
The brakes off
no,
the
Kelly,
listen.
Hold on. Time out.
You listen to Nirvana?
Time out, everybody. Time out. Kelly. When an R&B singer saying, "Ooh, baby," who is he singing to?
Women.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. He ain't singing to me.
But Black Son, you say I listen to all the shit. Probably not all that heavy metal, like da 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 da. Let the bodies hit the floor. I don't. Yeah, I'm not listening.
No, hold on, Kelly. I listen to all music. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like baby, ooh, baby. They're not singing to me.
When you take something home and you
R&B don't constitute as baby though. That's wrong.
Right.
That is wrong.
When Barry White did a concert back in the 70s, him, pt.2, they would have nothing but women there. That's all I'm saying. That's a historical fact.
But that's not the totality of R&B. Our R&B come out of rhythm and blues.
Rhythm and blues.
I'm talking about the more modern.
MD's always got to be so technical.
I know.
I know, man.
You know what I'm talking about.
So let me answer my question, damn it. So when you take some home, and what you beating the pussy up to, Black Son? If it ain't R&B, we gotta know. I'm asking for friends.
I'm doing the same thing that my ancestors did. My ancestors didn't listen to no R&B.
Lord.
Yeah.
How you setting the mood, man? With glow sticks?
The same way my ancestors did.
What is that way?
With drums? You do fire. You drum
the way my ancestors did.
Well, can you tell what is that?
Just nature.
You got the grass blowing and
the same reason I jumped off the show and yelled at the guy doing the motorcycles. I like to listen to nature. I like to listen to the squirrels.
What do you got? The incense burning and
you got the window open. You listen to the birds sing. At night, you listen to the lunar cycle of the flowers growing and shit.
Yes, that's right. I listen to the birds chirping. I'm listening to the wind. I'm listening to nature.
Shit, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm listening to nature. That's the most sexiest thing to listen to nature.
I'm gonna get my essence of ratchetness. You know what?
I'm saying you should try it. Y'all should try it. Just go out in the nature, go with your partner, and just listen to the birds chirping. Make love to that. That's all I'm saying. I don't need no.
Yes, Black. I'm pretty sure most of us.
You could go outside and goose in the country. Huh?
Most of us have probably, had sex in the woods somewhere, but that's not like a common thing.
Y'all living in some rural areas. You can't we live like busting rounds outside my window.
Look, Kelly, all I'm saying, I feel a type of way. A guy saying, "Ooh, baby, to my woman." I don't need. I can say "Ooh, baby, to my woman. I don't need another man saying "Ooh, baby, to my woman."
Sing too.
Oh shit! You can sing.
Yeah, I can sing. When I have to, when I need to. Yeah, I can sing now.
Oh, okay. So he's got mating calls and shit.
Yeah.
You might as well just turn on your CB radio.
To set the mood, he puts on nature sounds.
Hey, open the window and let the air come in, and then it just do what you do. That's what you say.
GTO hop on the panel. God damn it. You
Well,
sitting there doing
Right.
Man, come on, get up here.
Unfortunately, Blackstone, that does not sound too like intimate or like endearing.
Let's get back to
So yeah, what it come down to is how much do you hold in possession the mood of the person that you fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Shit. Man,
I mean,
the toss back is real, cuz. Like,
oh my God.
you know what I mean? The motherfucking toss back is real. Like,
that's just what it come down to.
I'm trying not to have the papusa let me down. You know what I mean? Like, like
Are you making proper accommodations for your love mate?
So again, so if everybody with that question, including you, MD, how did y'all ancestors reproduce? I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Because we didn't have radio. We didn't have drums.
With drums?
What about before drums?
Drums and fire, shit.
But what about before drums and fire? How are you reproducing?
Grabbing people by clocking them over the head and grabbing them by the hair.
The nature fucking beating shit with sticks and rocks and making beats and outside looking at the moon. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure that was going on the motherland.
All I'm saying is that Biden is trying to go to war with Russia and China. We may not have no radios after that. We might be living in fallout land. So y'all got to figure out
that's a good point, though. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Because I'm
prepared.
I'm prepper minded.
Oh, y'all prepared. Y'all sitting the ones got to make love to music, but we ain't got no electricity. Then what y'all gonna do?
Hey man, I don't know about that. I'm black, man. I'm find some beats somewhere. I'm making beats right here. Really.
Okay.
You know, I'll make some beats.
Okay, so there you go.
Tap on the wall, shit.
I don't know if it gets too bad. I got a special cocktail for that. Just saying.
Right. I mean, yeah. That's a serious thing. Like, I mean, are you like? Here's the thing: is that we need as we should be discussing, prepping, like what the preppers do. You know what I mean? Because did y'all see that Netflix flick?
Y'all not ready. Y'all not ready.
Yep.
Oh, I am ready. Actually, yes, I am.
Seduction dog. Seduction dog.
Yes, sir.
Go a whole week without eating meat. Then you let me know if you're ready. Go a whole
All right.
week.
Well, yeah. Okay. I can't fuck up today, but I can do it. Yes.
No. Go a whole week without eating meat, smoking cigarettes, smoking weed, drinking alcohol. Go a whole week without those 4, and then get back to me.
He basically described jail.
Do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's not prepping. That's adhering. Because I would argue prepping got a lot to do with meat.
Exactly.
Learning how to hunt it, learning how to skin it. So that's a mute argument.
That, my friend, is why I have a great friend named Gardner Josh who knows how to do everything you just said.
Oh yeah, he is.
But like I'm saying, this is what I'm. Oh, okay, like that's great. I'm saying that personally, like because there was one of our new black content people that was saying that we have to be worried about. It was Willie D. We have to be not just worried about what's happening abroad coming over here, but also our neighbors. If the fucking lights go out, we have to worry about us. We're not gonna have to worry about looting and rioting. We're gonna have to worry about keeping ourselves prepared for either what we're gonna do. And I saw this shit, I saw this shit after I watched that movie that the Obamas created. Right? I watched that on Netflix.
Yep.
I watched it, and I saw this clip, and it basically laid out where how many days a motherfucker could really hang, and it put me in the perspective that I'm kind of slacking a little bit. I was like, damn, if I had to stay in, I could only make it this amount of days. If I got busy outside, I know myself, I got at least 12 good marauding murders in my heart.
If you're in the city, it's a wrap.
That's a wrap. But I have urban. See, the thing is that I know that there's skill sets that I got, that I possess, that I know I can take care of myself. Meaning, I have 5 years of being homeless on the street. That's urban camping right there. I can make a fucking shelter out of nothing, keep myself warm with the bare minimal. You know what I mean? And I especially out here in Colorado, I was outside in 5 years in blizzards. Yep. So with nothing, not even there's times where I got Gettys. You know what a Getty is? Getty's like some of the paper take a picture of you.
Let me ask you a question. So for y'all meat eaters, for all the meat eaters, that's everybody on the channel. How do y'all? Let's say hypothetical. Is that?
Oh, Shabaka's on here.
Okay, cool. That's Shabaka.
Shabaka's in the building.
I gotta let Shabaka in. Sorry, man.
Thanks, Shabaka.
God damn it, Shabaka.
Hey, greetings from Sin City. Greetings from Sin City.
Down here just to holler at fucking MB.
Oh yeah, it's 2024. We gotta have much more. You know what I'm saying? I see Brother Blackson right there. Greetings there to you, brother. All right,
Happy New Year.
And then I see MD20 up there. Okay, introduction, dog. Okay, see myself right here. You know what I mean? And then too. So this is the first day of a new year, and we got to have way much more here in 2024. That's right. You say, okay, and then the dump, as you know, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. Okay, this bastard is going to try to do by hook or crook to get the nomination. Now, what's happening is you got that governor of Florida down there, okay? He's kind of backtracking himself, and I'm willing to take this last $50 I got. And look here, people, it's literally a $50. Okay, my last $50 is that Trump and the panties is going to wind up running on the same ticket. Mark my words.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I hope not. Now, this is what I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. But both them tricks, they got the same, hey, Deacon of Reality, power there to you, Deacon of Reality, greetings. Yeah, but I just got a weird feeling on it. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
They don't like each other.
Yeah, I don't think Trump would do, man.
No, Trump's going to be.
Okay, look at it this way, people. You got the dump out there, right? He's the one that brought this fervor back up, what was that, 2016. Then you got the panties, and I call him Ron the Panties because I'm saying he's a dude that wears women's underwear. Get it? Okay. All righty. Yeah.
Took over. Like I didn't even finish my statement. It took over.
Yep. And so what it is that, you know, they're going to hit the ground running already because this is going to perhaps people going to be perhaps one of the most intensified presidential elections since 1968.
That's what you get, man, for doing that. That's why your mic is all staticky.
And then cold part about it is that you get these brain dead as Negroes like Brandon Johnson.
Shabaka, your mic is staticky.
Yeah, your mic is breaking up.
It's real choppy.
Yeah, it's real bad.
You might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Go out and come back in, Shabaka.
Connection.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Does he have a Wi-Fi connection? Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, I got a question for Blackson though. Off topic.
Yeah.
What did you use to make the things in the timers and all that shit? The shit that's floating out in the back. What did you use? What the round burning sun thing? What did you use to make that?
Oh, you got a GTO. GTO got that. She got that for me.
GTO, get on the damn panel, man. I've been asking you to get on the panel for like 10 minutes, sister. Get on the panel.
Blackson, did you get the clip? Did you get the Farakhan clip?
Hold on, let me
get on the panel, sister, please.
Oh no, are you talking about that?
Okay,
what you talking about?
They keep saying he's indirectly endorsing Trump.
Yeah.
Yep.
It ain't gonna matter though, Blackson. It don't matter who endorses Trump.
Kelly, did you send me a friend invite?
Set up for the win, like he set up for the strike on the bowling.
I couldn't. I could just send you a message, so I sent you the video in the message.
But Lady Tay, I disagree with that though, because he's not indirectly endorsing Trump. You have to look at the full context of what he was talking about.
Yeah, I didn't see it. No, we talking about Farakhan. I didn't see it. To be honest,
yeah, you still breaking up, Shabaka.
Breaking up, Shabaka. You're breaking up.
2020.
Shabaka, come back in. Come back in. I'll let you in. Come back in.
Yeah,
all right, go ahead.
You didn't get it?
Shabaka, come back in. So I didn't hear it, brother. I really didn't hear it. So I don't know. I just was reading the title as I was scrolling down the YouTube thing. I was showing the chat of love when I popped up in here, and then I don't know how I don't know what happened. The whole crew done came over here.
Yeah, like I said, man, that it was a clip. There was people putting out clips and not getting the full context of what he was saying, and people running with it. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But ultimately what he was saying was basically how we talk. I'd rather have a person that's gonna tell me the truth,
right?
Socio-politically, in regards to how he feel. Now, this is according to him, how he feel about certain positions of foreign affairs and black people and all of that, rather than a fork-tongued Democrat,
right?
That's lying in your face,
right,
and doing other stuff behind your back.
Yeah.
That's the context of what I got.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And when I was in the chat, I was like saying about Farakhan, I was like, yeah, he got a voice to speak to the masses, but nowadays we're listening to different black different
Okay, I got it now. Sorry.
that are leading the movement, that are more not saying more, but are just on the right on this way of thinking that what we're thinking on. You know what I mean? Or what we looking for in a politician, and reparations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? There's a whole list of shit, but they're just saying. So it's not that it doesn't matter, because Trump won't get endorsed by a lot of motherfuckers. I mean, look, this is not just a game right now.
Hey, GTO.
About time, GTO. Damn.
New Year, sister.
Happy New Year.
Okay, I got it, Kelly. Hey, GTO.
Hey.
Hello.
Shay, what you ex? I need a couple.
I was like, glad you get up here, man. Like, I'm gonna go get you over there to get up
here.
So when the ladies can chop it up, you know what I mean? Because last time we was up on the panel, and they just basically said the same shit we were saying like 30 minutes later. They're slowing up, Tay, man. So, all right. I'll let her cook for a minute. I'll just sit back. Happy to see you, sister.
I'm happy to see you too. What's going on with y'all?
Man, you see.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Stay favored.
Okay,
yeah. Shabaka back. Oh gosh, Shabaka back. Shabaka out.
Still breaking up.
I have to take my whole crew out of it.
Yeah, you still breaking up.
Still breaking up, Shabaka. I think you gotta stay in one spot and stop moving around.
You gotta find a good.
You probably gotta turn down your mic just a little bit. Like I know it seems like you want it super loud, but sometimes if you have it too loud, like it'll mess up your audio. Sometimes.
You got your headphones in. I have to take my whole crew out of here, man.
You're still breaking up.
That could be StreamYard. Because sometimes you'll do the playback and you probably can hear everything he's saying properly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like after the stream is over.
No, leave it alone. Let him talk. Like so. So go ahead, everybody. I'm gonna sit back and mute. Let everybody talk. I'm gonna leave my family out.
I got the friend thing, but send me the message now.
Get on Lex on the play the Farakhan clip.
Yeah, are you playing the Farakhan clip? Somebody, so we can have an understanding of what you're talking about. Because Jesse said it was covered, and I was trying to spend time with Jesse today, so he could just run these podcasts to me, and I could just sit there and look bored. Sorry, head. But I didn't know what's going on. I didn't know what he said exactly. But either way, it don't matter. Farakhan's gonna be the voice of the older elders and the people that that he got to speak to. He gonna be the voice of the NOI and the FOI, the 5%ers. You know what I mean?
And he's still
exactly.
And he goes to the little hats. So You know, the other, you know what I say about the Caucasus Mountains, them Europeans, man. Like, you know, that's like, you know, little hats is Europeans too.
Oh, I looked it up.
Not Europeans. They from the Caucasus Mountains.
No, it's not part of the Caucasus Mountains.
It's not. I just say
you
that.
You got the Black Sea and you got the Caspian Sea.
I like saying that. I like saying that everybody from the Caucasus Mountains is bro.
I mean, because you gotta keep in mind. You gotta keep in mind, it's certain Arabs that still live in caves to this day, and it's not just because America bombed them, but you know that's part of the reason. But they've been doing this for thousands of years. So MD kind of got a point, and Kelly and Black Sun kind of got a point. It just goes to show that race is very confusing, right? And there was a lot of systems set up to like subjugate.
Yeah, and Caucasoid is not exclusive to white.
Well, yeah,
like Caucasoid is scientific racism.
Now you sounding like Raymond Simone.
What about
talking about dark Caucasians? I'm dark Caucasian.
But that's the truth, though. That's a reality. You can't get like even when y'all talk about Vivek versus Nikki Haley, right? Let's be honest. Vivek could not classify himself as white. That's just a fact. It's no way around that. But now even still, it's complicated because
on paper he can, but not physically.
He's not white. But
that motherfucker got little bitty bitch hands. He got little bitty bitch hands.
And he's from the Brahmin class, like Kamala Harris.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Though on paper, you could be anything you want. You just got extra letters in your motherfucking name. He can like check the white box, but in person he can't check the white box because that's what everybody's looking at. In person, they're looking at you.
Exactly.
That's one aspect, yeah.
And hell, the people that created the white race, not even from the Caucasus Mountain.
No.
We talking about Northern European.
Yeah, Scandinavians.
Right.
They
don't even know about that real cave smoke.
Right there.
Shabaka, you are breaking up badly. No, man, you're breaking up badly.
He said got the Wi-Fi. Hook up the hard
line. Drop down and come back.
Yeah,
I don't think he got nothing to do with his Wi-Fi. It's his mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I know he was trying to down just a little bit.
Why don't you put the phone down and just talk right?
He was loud as hell.
You probably got to shorten your mic.
Yeah, take it out the headset.
Yeah.
Oh man!
But we got like I said, we got to understand when the aspect of race came into play, at least here in America, everybody fought their ass off to be included white.
Facts.
Because it was an advantage, socio-political.
Yep, I'm not even guilty.
That's just what it is.
My thing is, MD, you got honorary Caucasians. And you have actual Caucasians.
What the fuck is an honorary Caucasian?
See that, but that's what I'm saying, Che. You keep trying to equate it to Caucasian, and I'm not doing that.
What the fuck is an
again,
honorary Caucasian?
The people that created white is not from the Caucasus.
No, actually, I thought that was coming from the
Eastern European,
the Asiatic man. What was I gonna say? So okay. All right, I apologize, man. You cleared it up for me.
A Latino.
I was on my Ebonics United States.
Did you just say Latino?
Yeah, Latino. Like Fat Joe.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That motherfucker looked like a.
Well, I kind of think that was the whole point of bringing all these illegals here is to try to add to white numbers, where I don't even look at them like white either.
Right.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't think they're trying to add the white numbers.
It's not a race.
Okay, it's not a race, but
they try to add the Democratic vote.
Because the Latino numbers are growing. But let me put it this way. They're adding to the Latino thing because if you haven't noticed, for the last 3 years, there's been a Hispanic Latino wave of shit happening, you know, in politics and whatnot. Like you're starting to see it more and more. You're seeing it more like this last year, in 2023. So you're starting to see this Latino movement grow. where it was a
Latino city council here in
yeah,
Denver.
yeah.
We got 7 members that are Latino.
Oh,
they have an all Dearborn up in Michigan. They got an all Muslim city council. It's all Muslim.
You pointed that shit out. That was amazing.
Yeah.
But I was saying this, so there's been a movement that's been happening, like not even quietly. It's been like right there in your face, where like certain states are emptying out and going over to Mexico and whatnot. But these people are coming over here, and there's been a little wave, and it happened a lot more in like New York, where they were able to put them kind of able to vote locally, but not over they were able to vote locally, right?
Just locally.
Just locally. They weren't able to vote for like president or whatnot. But it was happening over the last I think the end of 22 to 2023. Did you hear that shit? So there was a movement happening that we were so distracted. There's a lot of us weren't really paying attention to, and I think that it was just not. We thought it was going to add to the white numbers, and some did, some didn't. But it mostly was adding to the Latin numbers, and Latins or Hispanic people, whatever you want to call them now, are moving into different positions. Like
Hispanic white.
They get hired to be the police.
Yeah, white. Hispanic is still white because they got Hispanic white. Yeah,
Hispanic white Hispanic is not a race. It's all Hispanic mean is Spanish speaking people. That's all they mean.
Also, to that point, MD, LULAC, which is the oldest Hispanic organization, right? They had the opportunity in 1930s to be classified as a race. They opted out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what they're supposed to do because that shit don't qualify them any benefits in the country. The only thing that qualified you benefits at that time was being white. Period.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. To truth be told, I had my moment with it. I thought that it was going to benefit me in some way, with a white last name. It never did. I mean, when you see me, you can't really. They don't see me that way. They mean I get all the I don't get any. There's no passes like for myself. I grew up in the system, in the juvenile foster care system. So I was in foster care with little black girls and little Hispanic girls. That couldn't get adopted. So I was in there and would just follow that cycle of bad shit. How that happened, with us. I would say that there's no passes. A motherfucker wanted to try to have a real job, and you can pass the phone interview, but you can't pass the physical interview. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And here's another thing. Kelly said, going back to the whole race thing, Kelly said that she didn't even consider Jewish people white. I don't know how she came up with that when literally every Jewish person, especially in the land of Israel, come from Eastern and Northern Europe.
So
they come from the Imperial white.
Austria, Hungary.
That's where we left off, MD.
That's always been a thing. As long as I know.
Say what now?
I said that's always been a thing as long as I can remember.
So so with that being said, I mean you could make an argument that those people are more whiter than you are.
Potentially.
Oh, okay. Well,
where you come from, though?
Kelly, where are your people from in Europe?
They don't even accept DNA tests, though, MD. It's just like they really relying on.
Well, yeah, because they go off of matriarchal lineage. That's how. If your mother is a Jew, you're a Jew. That's how they go.
Yep.
Norway, Sweden, Ireland.
Okay, so you said
the Irish people had to fight for their whiteness too.
Yep.
But here's the thing: they didn't have to fight. They didn't have to fight for their whiteness based off of them not being considered white. They had to fight for their whiteness because they were in opposition to the crown.
Yep.
That's the only reason that they had to fight for their whiteness.
Let's not forget that the Irish had black Irish too. There's black people.
Well, I mean, but I'm talking about the totality of the only reason they didn't consider the Irish white was because they was fighting against the crown. They was fighting against the United Kingdom.
Yeah, the king. Yep.
So you said that
But
family is Nordic, Scandinavian, Danish, Dutch, ish,
Denmark,
Denmark, Amsterdam,
Sweden, Norway, Finland.
Yeah.
But all those countries are tied royally, though. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Luxembourg.
Yep. Is that what you're saying, Kelly? Is that what we're understanding?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What am I saying? What did you say?
Are you saying that your family lineage is more Nordic,
more Scandinavian, Mediterranean
versus Mediterranean?
Yeah. I thought she said majority Irish.
And that's what I was going with, MD. Right.
Okay, all right. Well, Irish not Scandinavian.
I'm with you.
Well,
so
I will say that
they're not considered. So they're a different type of whiteness from Jews.
There are, yeah. There are many different types. You got the Scandinavians. A lot of them have what they call like Viking blood, like Viking descent. You have
right. That's your Nordic. You had 4 different categories.
Right.
You had the Nordic. You had the Nordic category.
The Aryan.
You had the I think the Aryan was a subsection of Nordic.
Yeah, the Aryans. That came later. That came later.
That's Nordic. But you had Nordic. You had Nordic. You had what's the other? Was it Mediterranean black son?
You had Mediterranean, and you had like your that's Greek, like your Greeks, your Italians.
Your Greeks, your Italians, and all that.
Which a majority of
it's 2 more.
You got Eastern Slavic, you got your Slavic, Eastern Slavics.
The Slavics,
Slavic is another one.
Slavics, and then you got your
and it's one more. Anglo-Saxon, Anglo.
Yeah, Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, that was your 4 original category.
And then
you had Anglo, Nordic, Slavic, and Mediterranean.
And the Jewish fall into
that was the whole tribe.
The Jewish fall.
Remember the
Jewish falls under Slavic.
Right.
Yeah, but see the thing about the Slavic, you have a lot of like Asian mixtures in the old Slavic region. That's why when people talk about Russia, you got more like Asian descent in Russia than you do like. It's just like
it was white people that was there originally though, Black Son. Them people came from the Byzantine Empire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't no white folks in Russia.
So what do you consider Stalin as?
Stalin was a Georgian. Stalin was from Georgia.
Right. He was Mediterranean.
That's where the Caucasus Mountains are. No, Georgia.
No. He's
no. You're talking about Georgia. You're talking about where the Caucasus Mountains is.
Georgia's in the middle of the Caucasus Mountains.
So straight. So you consider Stalin white?
Yeah.
Socio-politically, I would.
Right, but I'm talking about but he was dark though. He was dark skinned.
I mean, Stalin was mixed with different shit. He was mixed with Mongol. I'm pretty sure he had in it.
He was Asian. Yeah, Stalin was Asian.
Yeah. But I mean, I would still consider him white though.
Yeah, Stalin. Yeah. He's. I mean, you look at his damn. Yeah, he look Asian to me, but I mean,
And not that I'm proud of this factor, but in one side of my family, I got relation to like one of the worst presidents, Buchanan.
Welcome back, Shabbat.
Right?
He's still going in and out.
The list of presidents
going in and out.
That came from lineage that owned slaves.
Yeah.
Buchanan.
Don't feel bad, Kelly, because I'm linked to George Washington, so don't feel bad. I trace my family lineage. My last name is Ball. I go all the way back to Mary Ball, Washington.
I want to do mine so bad. I got to do mine because I want to know why I got blonde body hair all over my body.
I don't know if it's blonde, baby. I think it's white.
You come from descendants of slaves, don't you? That should be a gift.
I want to know what else is up in there. Like, what the hell is that about? And then my kids got it too.
GTO, there was a whole tribe in Africa that had blonde hair and blue eyes, and the British killed them.
Yep.
Just like they killed the
they're still
really?
Yeah, they're still black lineage that has blue eyes. Some have blonde hair. Some have
Some have albino children. Some have red hair. I thought that was Australia.
Hey, let's keep it real, man. Most Black Americans got European in their blood. That's just what it is.
Not by choice.
But I got
not by choice, right? Not by choice.
She is saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it wasn't by choice, but we got it. You know what I'm saying? We got it. I mean, hell, I got freckles in my damn face, and you know, like it is what it is.
It's contaminated. It's contaminated. See what I'm saying?
Freckles in your hair, man.
Because you know, as X-Man has said it, and he said it all enough.
You might, man.
You gotta get off the headset.
Oh, man, it's
Turn the headset off, Shabaka.
Turn the headset off.
Short. You got a short. Sounds like a short.
GTL, get on the airwaves, bro. Why are we looking at your room, Shabaka? What the hell? You gotta be proud of these new trying to vlog and shit. That's our boy, man.
Just done moving, GTO.
They just moved in there like the day before yesterday. We was looking at him pack his bags to get off a Blog Talk. He was leaving his apartment and he's leaving his place and he's like, I'm moving. And then he's like, I'm getting off a Blog Talk. I was like, you taking your suitcases out? Like, that's some real shit right there. You packed your bags to get off a Blog Talk,
Yeah. Shabaka, it sounds like you got a short in your mic, man. I've had that happen. Trust me. It's not a cool thing.
Hey, don't you use a microphone, Blake son?
Yeah, I got a bunch of mics. Yeah.
I got my podcast equipment, man. I just was waiting for my co-pilot to help me do some things. No, we're not. Now we're not. It's getting late. Well, you got late, Carolyn.
Hop on the panel. Wait, what did she say?
No. On the panel.
So yeah. Well, all with this black and white shit again. All of it from a social contract, construct aspect, it's all bullshit to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I choose not to identify by the race, but by the culture. And especially if you're talking about reparations, you can't identify by the race. You have to identify in a way by the culture, because the lineage or the culture within itself is the identifier for the harm done. You know what I'm saying? So that's why
the lineage makes the lineage to me would make the most sense, because even my guy will tell you that his family owned slaves. So
it's different when black people own slaves than when white people, because a lot of black people, they their family members out of slavery.
Wait. So your partner is black?
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. Carry on.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
just carry on. I'm sorry.
In his background, he has stated that they own slaves, but per his words, it was different. Like the treatment, the way they handled it, that's just what he told me.
What, he got a time machine?
What do you mean a time machine?
Hey man, he don't like, again, when we talk about it was a select people, black people, yes, that did own slaves. When I ain't gonna say when I talk about reparations, I'm not talking about any individual harm that was done. All I'm going off of reparations as the identifier of emancipation. That's it. I don't care who you are, what you did, what you went through. The identifier is the people that were emancipated, 1865, Civil Rights Act 1868, Freedmen's Bureau Act 1866, 1867. That's it. That's all I care about.
Right. Yep. So MD, I got to ask you a question.
I have a question too. Go ahead.
Just hypothetically, because I see what the Democrats are trying to do. They are like, can we have black reparations and lineage reparations at the same time? Because I see.
No, you can't have it, because what are you basing race reparations on? You can't discriminate. You can't discriminate based off race. That's a clear identifier in the Constitution. Also, it's going to be a lot of black folks hurt that didn't follow under the Emancipation of 1865. If you're a black person, if you were a free black person in the country, and you wasn't emancipated through the government, you're not getting reparations. Now that's just me.
No, you're right, because like in my case, like with my family, some of my family might come from out the through the free people in Louisiana, right? The Creole side, right?
You're not getting reparations.
I'm not getting reparations, right? But I never thought, you fuck, man. Who cares about? I didn't care about that shit, but I care about it because I care about it, right? It's really important for like just yourselves, you know what I mean? But if I knowing that some of my family comes, like what portion of my family is what they call a free person of color, that's broad and ambiguous, but it coming out of that way, then I know for a fact that it don't count for me, even though
Lady Shay, you come from the like the Louisiana Creoles, like the Octoroon and Quadroons and all that.
Yes, that side, yeah. And one side of my family do. And the rest is up for fucking more exploration. However,
I bet you I disagree with that. I bet you can find. I bet you, Lady Che, you can find an ancestor.
Oh yeah,
that got emancipated. I bet you can.
Yeah, definitely, because you got a couple sets of fucking grandparents. Yeah, of course you can. You know
exactly.
What I mean?
So you like I say, it's all about doing your lineage. I bet you can.
Yeah, I'm almost positive. I would say though this though. Here's my question. For your mate that's family had owned slaves. Were they relatives? Were they indentured? What does he know?
He didn't specify to me. I would have to ask him exactly.
But do y'all talk about reparations, things like that?
Oh yeah, he's pro reparation. We don't necessarily agree on that, but yeah, he's pro reparation.
Oh, why wouldn't you agree on it? Pro reparations, like, you for the betterment of freedmen and foundational Black Americans, descendants of. You know what I mean?
Hey, Black Son, look at that comment. I totally agree with that.
A lot of Northern African people have green eyes and blonde hair.
Yeah, I got family members that got green eyes and some got blue, really blue.
Hey, Black Son.
And they dark as hell.
Yeah.
No. What she's saying is, look at what she said. She said Northern Africa.
Right.
Northern African people and Mediterranean people got the same genetic makeup.
Right.
That's why I don't consider North African people black.
Right.
Yeah, I got lineage on
so you don't consider the Moors black?
The Moors is a misnomer. The Moors was just a generic term. All Moors meant was dark skin. Dark skinned people are in North Africa and in Southern Mediterranean.
Yeah.
You know how it was literally if you go to Sicily, if you go to Southern Greece, them people look damn near the same just as anybody in Algeria, Tunisia, or anywhere else. So are you gonna tell me that the Moors just populated that whole region? I don't believe that.
Oh yeah, I have to disagree too. I don't believe it either. I was like, the Moors just get down everywhere.
That whole region for 800 years, MD.
No. Because the Moors were a conglomerate of people. It wasn't just Africans. Them Africans was actually enslaved, by the way. But it wasn't just the Africans. It was also the Arab conquerors that were considered Moors. And I can prove that.
Y'all hip to Tariq Nasheed, MD?
MD don't like Tariq.
I don't.
He's a great race hustler.
He is.
He is. He's a grifter. He's not a
Tariq Nasheed done moved past reparation. He on a whole nother thing now.
You say MD? No, we got to talk about this. What the fuck is ugly ass that?
Yeah, he done squeezed that lemon. He got a new one now.
Oh Lord, not another one.
We
no fucking
hold on. Tariq, he pro Trump, ain't he?
Yeah.
He said he pro Trump, but he keeps saying he not. He secretly is.
He's pro. No, he ain't. He's fucking pro tangibles. pro cut the
No,
check.
he's not. He's pro Trump. You gotta really look at his content. Pay attention to the bullshit he be saying. Like he's not a leftist. He's not a black leftist. He's a black conservative. Something like MD and stuff. Like he's not. You feel what I'm saying?
Because he's got a
shit ain't shit like me.
I would say
I ain't no conservative.
libertarian.
I ain't no damn
I don't know what
conservative.
the fuck he is, MD.
Exactly.
I could have told you he was talking about I'm in a black conservative state that talking about reparations.
MD's a fiscal. No, MD's a fiscal
smoke weed
conservative.
too. You conservative like
I'm
that?
not a conservative.
Look. Go. Let's take this back. I was just asking about the Hidden Colors thing. You familiar with the Hidden Colors movies? So you watched them all.
Yes, I've seen a couple of them on bootleg. Yes, I have.
That's right, brother. That's right. Me too, my brother. Me too.
I like that movie.
Across the room, MD. That's what I'm talking about.
You guys are horrible.
He good at creating
supporters.
movies, though. I like his movies.
But I'm with MD. Right, MD. I'm bootleg. Okay, I got it right now though, because Jesse made me pay for it. But I'm gonna say this. Did you watch the one with the Moors, my brother? That's what we're talking about. Did you watch the one with the Moors?
I believe I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. That's what we're talking about. I just wanted to know if you watched it, because I had a question, because we was thinking about streaming it for everybody to to see it, but
don't do that.
Tariq gonna be on your ass.
Yeah,
you better chill.
Yo, copyright strike, yo, copyright strike.
His grifter hit ass. No, don't do that.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
And Black's loose about that shit, but he already know a black grifter when he see what he is a grifter.
Man, it's not us, man. We push.
He's good at it though.
Hard for him, you know what I mean?
Hey, you gotta be good.
Funny as hell. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be dying laughing.
I want to see. I want to see the new one he did. What is called Che?
Yeah,
the one about the Maroons.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't seen that one. I seen the Buck Broken one.
Because I had
you guys see his museum? It looks like a great hangout.
What?
Oh, the Hidden History Museum.
Yeah, his couple pictures on the wall.
The Hidden History hookah lounge and wing bar.
Probably got strippers in that bitch. He probably got strippers in that bitch. Light skin, lighter than Shay, up there shaking BBLs.
Hey, Shay, I'll meet you in LA, man. I get us a VIP tape.
Shit, I could get one too. I'm good in the streets.
I want to see my name on the wall.
I'm good in the streets. We've donated to that shit.
My name better be on the goddamn wall.
I'll donate to you, black people.
I don't gotta check in. I can go anywhere I want.
Yeah, I'll put it to you like this, man. I think originally he did have good intention, because at that time it was the height of the reparation move.
Yeah.
So I do think he had good intention. I ain't gonna say he did.
What do you think he on now? Because we just.
I'm sure his white mother-in-law, his Jewish white mother-in-law, is loving the benefit of true debt labor.
Like you see his wife. His wife is not that light skinned. She's not that light skinned, man. She's darker than me. That is a whole sister right there. Just because your mama white doesn't mean.
I ain't tripping on that. Yeah, I ain't tripping on that at all.
I mean, my mama's European, but I don't favor her. Like maybe in the skin, but I'm darker than her, and my hair don't at all favor her. My facial structure don't favor her. I got a whole
you wouldn't know. Let me tell you, you wouldn't know my son had a white mother unless you know phenotype, and you're very good at it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even know.
So you got a mixed child, Kelly.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't okay. So I was just joking about the BBC. Oh, okay, I got you.
You're just.
It's not a problem to see a melanated. Is it melanated or is it fair skin?
Kelly listens to R&B, y'all.
They don't matter.
Shut up.
Slide down black pipe. We had this discussion.
Hey, and that's true. That's true about Wisconsin women. I would be in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin. I would be like up in Marshfield. I would be in Wauwatosa.
Yeah.
I'm not there.
You'll be surprised, man. Like everywhere, like probably 3 couples I saw, it was black dude, white girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that. Well, but like I said, I don't know. I don't know what the dynamic is.
It's the R&B music.
I don't know, man.
It's the music.
Like a message. I really believe in sisters and brothers being together, and don't let the shade deflect the message. You know what I mean? Like ultimately, Like I really believe in melanated brother and melanated sister to procreate and have a family. Not let the shade deflect the message. I don't even know my side come from the western fucking African side.
I'm telling y'all, that's why
it's like it's a real thing.
In the music, they had a pushback in the music for a reason.
What pushback though?
I mean, it's more factors than that, man. The black.
But I know I agree, MD. No, what you about to say is some historical fact. But the music, they were trying to, man, in the goddamn 50s and 60s, they were trying to stop that shit because they said, oh man, if we let this fucking music,
was it just on the black?
Well, hold on, wait a minute, Black Son. Wait a minute. You being historically inaccurate in the sense that.
Am I?
What was the original music? Hold on. What was the original music that the white people were trying to stop?
Rhythm and blues.
That's not true. That's not true. It wasn't even jazz. It was rock and roll. It was rock and roll.
But yeah, they want to take Elvis out.
It was jazz. Soon as the white people started doing the twist, they was panicking. It was panicking.
Now, Che got a point. Che got a point. It was a historical period, especially during the Harlem Renaissance, where white folks was getting into jazz. But on a mainstream level, it was rock and roll.
Okay, but
when Chuck Berry and Little Richard came on the scene, it was a rap.
Yeah.
It was white black orgies going on everywhere. You know that, Black Son.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah,
And the establishment came in and said, "Oh hell no," you know what I'm saying? And they see they couldn't stop it. So what did they do? They tried to replace it with Elvis. Yeah. What's the other dude? Great Balls of Fire and all that shit.
Yeah.
They tried to replace
Henry Lee Lewis, yeah. Yeah, Jerry,
because they couldn't stop it, so they wanted to replace.
Fucker that married his 13-year-old cousin.
Use a brother, go ahead and snatch up a white girl and bang it out to some rock and roll and shit and just create some baby. That's what you saying? That was a rip.
It's a documentary, the Little Richard documentary. It was on HBO, I believe. He said it. He said, man, at my height in the 50s, he was going, because Little Richard was gay. He said everybody was fucking black folk, white men, black men, everybody. That's what it was. They were getting high and drunk and listening to rock and roll.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? And
there was several venues that wouldn't allow black artists to perform, so they had to have white artists perform in their place, and that's how you got the Elvises and the other culture vultures performing black people's music, and then they try to give all the credit to them, and them must have nothing to do with rock and roll. They called it rock and roll. That was a slang term for getting it on, for getting it.
Yeah. Remember Tutti Frutti, Good Booty, and all that? All that stuff was going on with Little Richard.
Man, I can't believe that was the
original song.
Tutti Frutti, Good Booty. Tutti Frutti, Good Booty.
That was the original song. And he was talking about gay sex. Let's just keep it real.
Exactly. GTO, that was the original twerk.
It surely was. That's my nigga. Rest in peace to him. I cried when he died.
Like little flapjack. They did not have no booty to be twerking like that. They just had little flapjacks.
That's why they was doing the twist.
Well, Little Richard wasn't talking about. He was talking about twerking, all right.
Yeah, but he talking about
you gotta have a heavy ass.
I'm talking about no women. I'm talking about a black woman or white woman. He talking about men. Shit.
I'm talking about both white women and white men. They don't got no booty.
No,
they got no flapjack.
You gonna offend Kelly?
Hanging off the fucking bone.
Okay, no, she attracted her black man. She got something. I'm playing.
I didn't even
real talk. Hey, real talk. While y'all joking, them Ukrainian women got asses and lips. I'm just saying.
Stop it.
Y'all okay, y'all playing. I'm
dead. They may be obsolete if you put them on the front line. Black Sign, come on now. Don't even.
It's a YouTube channel. It's a YouTube channel. It's a YouTube channel. It's a black dude. I guess he a passport bro, and he went to Ukraine before the war started.
Yeah,
and he was over there getting it in. with them Ukrainian
Hey,
women.
so you just go get one of them hoes and pay for her to be
They
your
probably wanted the
wifey
green
and shit.
card.
Yeah, they're the green card marrying
Trying to get a
types.
green card.
And
exactly.
we all know
First
that
year she could divorce your ass.
divestment does not do good for white women and black men, although statistics say that black women and white men do a lot better.
Oh,
And from what I'm told, the numbers are up.
Ooh, child. Oh man! Oh my God!
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying the stats.
What happened? You said what?
Hey,
You mean say white
Shabaka.
women, black women?
Hey, Shabaka. Hey,
Your mic.
hey, Shabaka. Just take out your mic and speak on the speakerphone. Ain't you on your phone, right?
Man, it's worse. Yeah, that's bad.
Bro, we can't hear you.
Yeah, man.
Okay, try it now, Shabaka.
Man, them divesting
now.
Still acting up.
Yeah, it's still a little choppy.
Do you have a hard wire? Because it's not like your Wi-Fi.
You
man.
drop your phone in some water.
I think he was on a Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's a Bluetooth, man. Don't do that Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Just take the Bluetooth off and just use the speakerphone.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just can't agree. I can't agree. I can't go with that.
I said don't shoot the messenger. I'm just giving stats.
I hear what Kelly said.
And like financially, they're better off.
No, I'm saying marriage rates.
Who?
Oh, marriage rate.
I hear what she said.
That black men and white women get divorced at a very high rate.
Oh,
yes, that's
black
true.
women and white men do better.
Oh yeah, Kelly, you're right. That's a fact. That's
Yeah.
statistics. That's the truth. It's not to be it's not to you not being that's real. That's what the stats say. And like, listen, during a gender war, they be mad as shit. I'll be like, look, but it's the truth though.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Don't shoot the messenger.
Choppy.
Man, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, I don't like I said to me, I don't care nothing about interracial relationship because I understand that culturally, your culture is gonna supersede any socio-political aspect about you, no matter who you are.
Whoa,
you know what I'm saying?
What is culture? Y'all keep saying culture. Y'all killing me with this culture stuff.
What kind of question is that? What do you mean? What's culture?
Okay, define culture, please.
Yeah, I'm a little.
That's the procedure.
Patterns and behaviors.
You gonna take a white woman home to your mama?
No, what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that. That's what I'm saying. That I understand the aspect.
I dare somebody. I dare
you gonna take a white woman to your mama?
But I understand. It's too late in the game right now. Like it just is what it is.
I understand the aspects of how you live your life is based upon the procedural behaviors in your environment.
Okay, so you're not gonna take a white woman home to your mama though, right? Because you know your mama wouldn't allow that.
What's gonna happen? What can they do?
MD don't date that girl.
Somebody in my family to say anything.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying that it's me. I'm just saying overall.
That's what I'm asking you, though. I'm asking you.
I'm the same way. I don't date white, but I mean,
I want a dark chocolate woman.
Hey, there you go, brother. But
and I want
what could happen? His mama could disown him. His whole family could look at him like he ain't right. They could be talking
that's
about
that's some bullshit.
A white woman.
And what?
Go ahead, Black Star.
Okay.
That's what it could do, Kelly. That's what it could do.
This is from my parents. My parents was taught that culture is food, music. That's culture. So how are we? What are we talking about at the end of the day?
It's not just food and music.
Okay. Okay. Keep going.
Black Son.
Okay. So
Shabaka, your thing is messing up, brother.
Fucking the way that you how you
your mic is messing up.
Behavioral patterns.
I can't go with that behavior pattern. I can't go with that. I can't.
Well, it's a bit like how did your parents raise you?
How my parents raised me?
Yeah, how'd your parents raise you?
That would be something. Raising kids. Yeah,
that's a serious thing.
I mean,
we talk about bringing a mate home to your family.
Oh, I control that because my parents taught me to be
right. Yeah. How was that? How was that going to alter? How was that going to alter anything that my parents did for me?
What I'm saying is, would your mother accept it or not?
Seduction Dog, you know, I brought family members on the arena. You do know Nature Mom's my sister, right? So I got family members that validate my two parents told me to be my own man, to go make money.
What?
And be that man. So,
So if you brought a white woman home, they wouldn't disown you.
What?
No, he said he could live his life. He could live his life the way he wants to.
Kelly, how
His
can
own
they
man.
just? What do you mean by disown? Like, because I support myself. So
Like ostracize you. Like they're not inviting you to the cookout. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not inviting you.
Based off of what though?
Because
whether or
who
not
you
you
chose to be with.
Yeah.
Black people invite people
yeah,
to the
yeah,
cookout for the most dumbest shit though.
We need to stop.
White people could be racist as shit and say one thing that's down with black people, and then black people be like, we invited them to the cookout. So what is like? I mean, it is some ignorant black people still that will say something like, I mean. Even if I was into dating white, my family would say something because they ignorant. But I already know the cost of that. Most people know their family. Most people know if they date out, that's going to be a risk. Their family might say something. So it's not like they going into it blindly, especially if we're talking about somebody that's grown.
But what is it based off? But what is it based off of though? That's what I'm asking. Nobody answering that. What is it based off of? Is it based off of bigotry? Or is it based off something that's going to be detrimental?
Like our family would say,
I would say detrimental.
Our family would say, don't bring home this, or don't bring home that. Don't you bring home no babies from this? You know what I mean? And there'd been a big old scenario at the house. Like,
based on what though?
With your immediate family. With your immediate family.
Economics? Based on what?
Economics? If you take it off the board, so you mean to tell me that your mother and father don't matter?
But hold on. Even the concept of like when black people be like, oh yeah, don't mess with these white girls because they'll snitch on you and stuff like that. You're basically saying, hold on. You're basically saying, hold on, Shane. Hold on. When black people say, oh yeah, don't mess with them white girls because they'll snitch on you. But what you're basically saying is black women take abuse and they less likely to snitch and call the police like they should, right? So you might as well just
that's a good point.
All that shit.
See, so and this is going back to culture.
That's toxic as fuck, yo. Like, stop saying like you're basically. I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying that's what certain black people try to make that point. Like with Jonathan Majors. Oh, that white girl, he was running from that white girl, and that white girl snitched. So what you're saying is, if he was dealing with a black woman, he would just take it, and that's not good neither. Like, we gotta let that stuff go. It's not conducive to the community. I mean, we should always have the message of it's normal for the most part to mess with your own race, because white people, they stay on code more than black people nowadays, because we up there arguing online about why we should mess with white people because we hate one another. You know what I'm saying? And that's not healthy neither. None of it is healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chicho, what I was saying is like, for example, my sister would say, she's okay. So my sister, right? One of my best friends from South Africa, right? She from South Africa. Her man is FBA, right? So they had children, right? And they're all beautiful melanated children. Two of them. I raised them, right? Yeah. With her. So I'm just gonna say this. She would say, even though the son, right? The son is dating age and he dates Hispanics, he dates whoever, right? But she would say at the end of the day, please don't bring home anything other than a black woman.
Okay, can I say something to that?
That's what I'm referring to.
You asked me
for the sake of breeding, I guess, or marriage and fucking whatnot. Who knows what? But it's cussed like in my family too. It's tradition. In my family, Jesse's family especially. You know, right? So
So let me ask a question: Who are calling the shots in the family? The men or the women?
In my family,
yeah.
Out of my immediate family, I would say the women.
Okay, got you. What about yours, Lady Shay?
I would say my family, my father, or the man that raised me, I was raised by a man. And so, my brother's father raised me. And he would say he didn't really have an opinion. And my mother would say she's racist. So
your mother called the shots.
No, I wasn't around my mother. I wasn't his sister, but she's racist. But my father did. My father was just like he was more native and didn't think I would ever find a mate. So, but he told my brother, my brother to bring home, some nice looking Hispanic woman. You know what I mean? So he told my brother that.
Explain something that I've noticed too in black families, in black, when it comes to culture. A lot of black cultures in America, I observe the women dominate a lot of these cultures. Not in my family. The men, right? The men in my family that are the ones that are dominant. So we call the shots of who brings home who. Now, I've heard this. Shout out to Snowman that black women tend to be more racist than black men. I've heard that.
We can't be racist. First of all, black son, we can't.
Okay, well, prejudice.
We should be.
Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it.
We
So
more
all racist means is hate toward one race. Why everybody can be racist? Now, if we dealing with it from a systematic.
No. Racism is institutional. No, hold on, MD. Racism is prejudice plus institutional power. So you have prejudice and you have institutional power to enforce your prejudice. We don't have that. We can't tell white people where they can live. We can't tell white people where they can go to school. We can't tell white people where they can do any damn thing. They can dictate to us where we can live, though, with redlining, with predatory lending, with they can tell us where to go to school based off of whatever criteria. Affirmative action was supposed to eliminate that. We clearly see it didn't, and it was supposed to be a corrective action for what Jim Crow was.
And that man is a white man. That doesn't. To black women, he's a white man. That is a white man. He can't speak to if black women are prejudiced or not.
I don't know I just hopped back on. All I was saying was the standard definition of racist is someone that is prejudiced against a person based on their race. Now, what you're describing is systematic racism. I agree with that. But racism in and of it, anybody can be racist. Anybody can be a bigot. And that's cool. I can't stop you.
They're not synonymous. They're not synonymous.
So prejudice is not synonymous with race. That's
because everybody can be prejudiced. Everybody can't be racist. That's why if you don't understand racism and white supremacy,
well, just say bigot, MD, because
everything else that you think that you understand will confuse you.
Well, I think in this conversation, the context, he mean like bigot, but I understand what you say. I mean, I agree. I mean, I say that all the time, but in the terms of like being a bigot, you can be a bigot if you're black.
Everybody can be a bigot. That is true.
Oh yeah, I think we all are. I'll take mine.
Yeah, we all are. I agree with that.
I mean, I'm pro-Palestinian. I want Palestinians to be free, but I mean, I say fucked up shit about Arabs every day. I always got a joke about them. He's so fucked up, but I'm so serious about their freedom. But I got a racist Arab joke. Oh, I'll be always.
I'm more like pro-American, Like I feel like American first. Everybody else, I don't give a fuck about. Not in that regard.
I mean, I'm black, so I mean, our black leaders in history, they always met with Palestinian people, and the same police that kill black people, they get trained by the Israeli people. So I gotta be on code with that. So, and I don't like Muslim people. They get on my fucking nerves.
Arab, they treat the black Arabs horribly. They treat the black Palestinians horribly. So they got racism within they.
But I know that. But you got to keep in mind they don't even get a chance to even progress socially as far as that is concerned. Like American and white people, like black Americans and white people did, because they getting bombed. So that shit don't even fucking matter. Like how can you work stuff out socially if you getting bombed and your whole block is disintegrated? They kidnap newborn babies. That state protects pedophiles. What do you think they doing to them babies? It's done to white, the Arab babies and the black Arab babies. So it's all fucked up. And then you gotta keep in mind, the Israeli people, they have a hand in funding and giving weapons to the genocides that's happening in the Congo and Sudan and a lot of places in Africa. They do child slavery and stuff like that. So it goes very deep. All this stuff is connected. So yeah.
Okay, well, about this resources over there on Pakistani.
Shabaka, you still breaking up.
I know. I wish you could hear him.
And I want to know what Shabaka got to say. I'm ready to fuck him up.
Update on phone on the first year, okay, and I'm sure everybody's got that alert.
That's bad, yeah.
Shabaka, you gotta get off the headset.
You gotta get off the headset.
Let's get a new phone, Shabaka.
Or get on the laptop. If you have the laptop,
yeah, get on the laptop, Shabaka.
Yeah, it's bad.
All right, I'm back. My bad, man. I had got a phone call. But again, all I was saying is the prejudice is the act. The racism is the prejudice against a certain group of the act from the group of people.
MD.
So if we go say systematic racism, cool.
MD, are you familiar with Dr. Cress Wilson?
I am.
Okay, then you know that she said that racism was thought, speech, and action against non-white people in all 9 areas of human activity: education, entertainment, economics,
you qualified, brother. Are you qualified?
Law, politics, sex, war, and religion.
I understand that. I know about the ISIS papers. The ISIS papers is a philosophical book. I agree with everything she said, but I'm saying the way we define racism is the action of being prejudiced upon a certain group of people. That's literally what racism is.
You're saying the way Webster or Oxford defines racism.
Well, that's the only way that I can define it. Then I can philosophize or expound upon it, in which I agree. I ain't disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
All I'm saying is racism can be equated to any group based on the action of any person. Systematic racism is different.
Oh, you're saying that racism is individual, or you're saying it's a group sport?
Racism at its core is individual.
It is. It is.
Okay,
you already know it's a system in place that excludes certain people. But at the same time, like, we talking about on a social level and just day to day individually, you could definitely, like we said earlier, the word bigot. I guess you like that word better. You could be a bigot,
Well,
but bigot is only the noun for the action. Bigot is a noun for the action of prejudice. That's what a bigot is.
When I was running for mayor, I got accused of being bigoted, and I had asked the person that had accused me of being a bigot to define bigot, and they ran out the room.
Yeah, I did that the other day. Remember? The thing is, like, when we come, because we're out of control. Sparky, you can't come on until you fix your mic. It's so bad.
Okay. Hey, try. You on your phone? You on your phone, Shabaka? You on your phone?
Yeah.
Restart your phone.
Yeah. How did? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Just restart it, or because you don't sound like this when you come on our show.
Yeah. Power down your phone and power it back up.
Yeah, because it's bad.
So yeah.
Yeah, we've been on for 3 hours.
Yeah, we've been on for 3 hours.
Man, hey, this is the.
I'll let you cook on your own.
I'm glad we started up the New Year's right.
Y'all still ain't pull up the video for Farakhan. I'm gonna fuck y'all up.
Where is the Farakhan video, Black Son?
Oh, hold on.
Like,
no,
take over shit, man.
We did hold it on.
Kelly needs to send me the damn thing. I didn't get it.
Like, man, just all right. Just,
Hey, did anybody answer this question right here from Carolyn Lowe?
What is her question?
No, I'm not answering. Just
It says, would the panel say the Jewish hate, the Asian hate, the Latin hate stems in non-white Americans due to the immigrant thing or the replacement theory? Or is it from the history of bigotry in white?
Is she talking about?
I don't know. I didn't know that was.
She's basically saying that what we're seeing for in regards to what's happening in Israel with the Jews, the anti-Semitism, and the anti-Asian hate crime bill, and what's going on with the immigrants, is it due to non-white Americans as far as like the immigration crisis, or on a larger scale what they call the Great Replacement Theory?
So let me
replacement theory.
I want to. Well, damn. I'm gonna let everybody speak, and then I'll.
So as black folks, do black folks agree with the replacement theory? Because I do, but not in the sense of a racial thing. From a political aspect, yeah, I agree with it.
I'm looking at it for the replacement theory as far as the whites.
The Great Replacement Theory, like what Tucker Carlson talk about, and
they scared that white people is going to be replaced by black people. It's going to be a whole bunch of mixed black people.
Yeah,
they say it by everybody.
Yeah, like they goddamn.
Yeah. I see it just from the white aspect because
the scientists came out and predicted that by 2080 or something like that. You know, what was the year? I forgot what the year was, but it said
2040.
Everybody gonna be black.
To your point though, Gio, there's been a movement, man, happening like over the last year or so that has kind of been pointing that the replacement theory is like all around, other than just the white folks in the manifestos. There's a lot of to that. The other ethnicities or races or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, so you remember old boy that shot up the Tops grocery store in Buffalo?
Yes, Jesse.
He was talking about you will not replace us.
Right, meaning the blacks.
Yeah, because I mean, like you gotta remember, like somebody talked to Dr. Franz Wells. What's her name? I can't get her. Like it's weird. I can spell her name, but I can't say it sometimes. But like she already had a theory that the black man was going to go out and spread his seed and was going to create a whole bunch of mixed babies, and that was going to scare the shit out of white people. She predicted this, and I'm not gonna lie, black men did their thing. They was dropping that seed, and they was like, all up in that white coochie. They got white people scared as a motherfucker. The black man get that shit. Okay. Shout out to the black man sperm. God damn, white people shit. It's in alignment with what our leaders said.
And that product of that interracial sexual access, man, it's like it's real bad. It's like
come on, seduction, they scared the shit of people walking around looking like you. They like, we don't need too many shades.
Just straight pro black. I would have to say I'm black only, man. I mean, we had this conversation with my sister yesterday for the boot. She came up in here, it's just and we got to do this, that, and I was like, but how's that gonna work? I don't even know how to talk to them folks. And she was like, I was like, you gonna have to talk, man. I can't do it. I don't even know how. Yeah,
you gotta do a switcheroo. They be mad at me because I go to the interview with a wig on. I go to the job and that shit. I have a whole afro. They be confused.
And I feel that's the way she been trying to make me go. Trying to make me go to fucking code switch and just accept talking to them. I was having a hard time in here. I'm having a hard time, like, you know what I mean? So I just can't. I don't know how I can. Because I just sit here like this, like, whew, child. You know what I mean?
What happened?
Like mercy, you know what I mean? Like they just have a hard time. So I would think that a lot. I'm like for me saying I'm pro black, black first, pro black, solo black, or really, you know what I mean? When it comes to things, it's because that's just me, right? So when you talk about just you say you're black first, but not black only, right? And we had a whole black agenda. Yep. We had a whole black agenda. Shabaka's back. So let's see if Shabaka just got it together. Might just have to wait till we get over. Did you get it together, sir?
Shabaka, are you still on the headset?
I know what sound now.
No. It sounds like shit, cuz.
I'm gonna fuck him up. Like I can't.
That's it.
God damn it, Shabaka.
It's the headset.
It's the daytime Wi-Fi or something like that.
Yeah.
It's your phone at this point.
Yeah.
It's your phone. Like
That's
you like water.
Yeah, bro.
Put your tinfoil kufi on.
Is that the 323 phone or the phone?
It's the Obama phone.
Okay.
Hey, I got Obama phone, man. Them migrants got better phones than I do. I was like, my shit don't even got a migrants. Look.
Yeah.
It's the lead. They're taking all the good phones.
Hey, what that commercial be with the AARP?
That is fucked up. Shabaka can't even defend himself. I got you, Shabaka. Fuck you,
Yeah, what that is, the consumer cellular, the AARP that be on the commercial.
Right. Oh God, Jay, why you gotta come in like that, man? That was like all hard. You over there lurking and shit. Came with that hard ass motherfucking internet line. God, Shabaka ain't even here to defend himself. I gotta do it for him. Somebody got to ride out with Shabaka. I'm from LA. We can't let that happen.
Yeah, he got that consumer cellular, the AARP place.
Hey Jay, you ain't getting invited to the barbecue in Las Vegas.
Y'all know Shabaka older, man. He got that Medicaid, what the Medicaid give, the AARP,
goddamn Walmart phone.
I told you, man, the migrants was holding up the Apple phone.
Yeah,
taking fucking money and shit with a whole fucking paper fucking cardboard phone with putting it on translation. And I'm like, man, how the fuck they get this nice ass motherfucking phone? And I'm over here rocking the motherfucking Obama phone. They don't even got a name to it. It's like it's a
my granddaddy got one of them phones, the smartphone what they give you on Medicaid with the big ass home button on it.
My phone came with the food.
We got the big ass home button. It's a touch screen. It's touch screen, but it got a big ass home button on it. The life alert phone. It got life alert inside the phone.
You ain't got shit on the phone. It came with my food stamp package, cuz. You ain't got shit on it like that. Let me live, bro.
Yeah, it used to be what they gave you, the life alert button that you can wear around your neck. The life alert button inside the phone.
They don't even got no SIM card. They got no memory into it. You can't only have like 3 apps.
You don't have radar internet.
Right.
He might as well.
He might be using his neighbor shit.
You know, I'm gonna cover LA, go rocking them Raiders, man.
Hey, Black Son, what you say? Black Son, he got the pit boy. He got the pit boy.
You know what I mean? Like you can't be. What about you, brother?
Pit boy 3000.
I'm surprised my phone even worked to this day. That motherfucking new signal on the bus. It's fucking ridiculous.
That shit got the Geiger counter on and everything.
Motherfucking compass and everything. It's fucking bullshit, man. But these motherfucking migrants holding up signs talking about just need food and money and shit with a translation and a whole motherfucking fucking bright ass fucking 2023 phone. And I'm like,
in New York, they giving AT&T giving migrants iPhone 15s and shit.
Damn.
Shit, they better. They sex trafficking them goddamn illegals.
They open it up for the clowns.
They sex trafficking them illegals. Come on now.
Oh man, that
motherfucker. They sex trafficking them illegals. They better give them a fucking new brand new
work
iPhone.
with Metro, it'll work with Cricket. It's its own service.
I told you, the immigrant
The Obama phones just work off of food stamps. I don't know how they work. They really don't. They are. My shit don't work off no Verizon service.
What is that shit called? Not text now.
No, it's a Quest phone.
Track phone.
It come off a Quest. I'm serious. It got its own. It's a food stamp fucking service.
Straight talk service.
It's worse than prepaid, man. You definitely can't say shit on it, man. You would definitely go to jail. That motherfucker come get your stamps, come get your little cash buddy, your leak, and your phone, and that's a wrap. You go to jail. That phone used to talk to me out of no motherfucking where. I mean, listen to me, and it be like, hey, can I help you, Brandy? Brandy, your assistant. I'm like, bitch, I'm here for you. It's like my shit. It's fucking Mac Dre, man. Stop playing. Like, do you need anything? No, bitch. I need you to play my shit. Then Google. Wake up to the motherfucking Quest card. That's it. We tell snap service, man. Literal. That shit is fucking ridiculous. But them fuckers rely on translation. Like speaking to the phone and holding it up as the fucking sign. I'm like, wait, man, you old fucked up ass immigrant, man. What the fuck? Now you
know how many places I done been to? I go to places to get loaded or unloaded, and I got to use Google Translate.
Oh yeah.
To damn. That should be. I should have to do that.
Don't do it, brother. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Like, why do I need to turn on Google Translate to understand what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, at least you got it. At least you got it.
Anywhere else you gotta learn a language.
I can't go. I mean, I'm going somewhere.
English isn't the official language.
Hey man, they empty out this shit. I'm going to their shit now, and I don't speak their language. It's real easy. Just watch fucking a couple hours of novellas every night. You gonna be all right.
No, it's easy as hell to learn Spanish, though. I need to go home.
It's the easiest motherfucking language. It's so hard to learn English, man. Fuck that. It ain't. You just lazy. You don't want to. And you want us to conform, and I'm not doing it. I'm like they been trying to look at me like said speak Spanish to me. No, I'm trying to hold back. No, I don't like that.
That part I agree with. Hell yeah.
I'm like
you shouldn't have to conform to do their language. Fuck that.
They want everything over here now. Denver is everything in Denver is Spanish.
They're gonna be accommodating us here.
Hey, thank Joe Biden. You know, thank Joe Biden. Thank Joe Biden.
Yeah, no, you ain't right.
Yeah, you right. We tried to warn them in 2020 and 2019. They don't want to hear it though, Black Son.
They didn't want to hear it, Black Son. We try to tell them. You know, we call them bisexuals. they were so happy to get Biden. They was over there throwing rainbow flags and fucking fireworks and shit. They was having whole park meetings in our city. Remember that they tore up the city? Biden, yeah.
All these fucking
bisexuals, man.
Banners up.
And nobody want to cop to being a bisexual at all.
Yeah, they got all quiet now.
They would say, hey, if you voted for Biden, get up on a blog talk with us.
Genocide Joe. He's still trying to. He really picking with the whole goddamn world, trying to go to war with everybody. Like, sir, you're doing too much. Like, you keep trying to go to war. Like, it's a party switch for the warmongers, because you remember how the Republicans had a reputation for that shit. And now I think they're trying to do that, a switch, trying to confuse the voters, because don't nobody want to see that shit. America go over different countries and bomb everybody. So now they making it more confusing, and it's like it's no options. Like how Shay said earlier, they trying to fuck us over because the Democrats always had a reputation for being a little bit anti-war. Don't get it twisted. We always been doing some bullshit, no matter who was in office, right? But at the same time, it was never this far. Like it's too far. Like he doing too much. Yeah. Like he got Kim riled up. He got China riled up.
Yep.
The Taiwan thing. It's just too much. It's too much. The Ukraine thing. Ukraine is damn near ready to be obsolete, because how the fuck Zelensky ugly ass keep needing 500,000 more men each month, and now like he be trying to put pregnant women on the front lines and shit. It's rumors that he's snatching bodies off the street, and you can see
Where
Ukrainians.
the black people from the Ukraine. That's all I want to know.
Remember when they rounded them all up?
It's racism. It's racism. It's Zionism. Because at the end of the day, how you going to try to protect Israel and they don't need no help? And you need to protect Ukraine, but you need to protect Ukraine. That's a direct contradiction. That's a conflict.
I disagree with that with the Israel thing. It's not that Biden trying to protect Israel. He's trying to protect the asset, and Israel got free reign. Remember what there was a couple days ago? Netanyahu hung up the phone on Biden. You know that, right? Israel don't give a fuck about diplomacy with the United States.
Right.
They're a fully autonomous state. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. It's not about helping Israel. It's
I'm
about
talking about protecting their reputation, though, more than anything.
Well, not necessarily even their reputation. It's about protecting the asset of the Middle Eastern resource. And based off of that, you done created a monster.
I don't know if I'm tripping.
You tripping? No, it is. Yeah, you right, MD. They got there's obviously something over there, but I'm wondering where he put the black people that were trying to get out of the Ukraine. Did he keep them in the motherfucking tents? Where did he end up putting them? Because it's been
They put them on the front line, Shay.
They
know that. to die.
They went back. Remember, they were students. They were students over there. So what happened was they was just racist as hell and saying that y'all had to get on last. They eventually left, but they was the last motherfucker to leave.
But we ain't heard nothing from not one Nigerian,
so did
Ukrainian.
They send them back to Nigeria?
They sent them back to Nigeria. What happened was they sent them on the train. Remember that train was going to Poland, and then they was leaving out of Poland.
Yeah.
Oh, they were students.
So what happened was they went to Poland, and then they got flew back to Nigeria.
And then how about how they did that soccer player, that football player out there that was calling about monkeys and jigabos and all kinds of shit.
Oh Lord, come on, Chewbacca, man.
That's out that like listen.
Go ahead, Chewbacca. Try one more again.
Try again.
Can you hear now?
Hell no.
Hell no.
I think it's your internet, Chewbacca.
Yeah, it might be the internet.
Chewbacca just
turn off your camera. Maybe that's it.
Put the phone in one spot and just walk away and talk from it.
At least that man house spotless. Shout out to him.
He just got there, man. You just saw when he was packing his bags to get off of Blog Talk. Oh no,
almost definitely Jay knows it.
Good.
You already know their reputation was messed up because they be protecting pedophiles. They be like it's well documented. This is well sourced. Yep. Okay, and it's well sourced that they be kidnapping Palestinian babies. They sick. Their reputation is in the dirt. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Israel's the #1 organ harvesting capital of the world.
Okay, the #1 diamond company, but they don't have no diamond mines inside of Israel either. They go all. They got they doing child slavery in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
a lot of podcasts. They try to
don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on Jeffrey Epstein.
Speaking of Epstein, don't that list supposed to be coming out in
next week? Wait, what?
I can't wait till it
I
drops.
thought it's supposed to be coming out today.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It is.
Talk about the
Farakhan. Let's look that up.
Oh, is the list? Has anybody seen a list yet? The list is supposed to drop today.
As far as I heard, it's supposed to be dropping today. That's what I heard.
I cannot wait. Who the fuck is on there?
What time?
Yeah, I already made a PSA. I was like, black folk, we are the ones we already know about.
I don't know what time.
They're not see no new faces.
But it was
That's that goddamn honeypot shit that Jeffrey Epstein had.
Yeah.
How?
Like, that motherfucker is gritty and grimy, and I'm like, we better not see no new names we don't know about on that island list.
Right.
And we already know about some of you motherfuckers. We better not see no other things.
Oprah on there, shit. Oprah ugly ass.
Like, come on.
Oprah, balled up face head ass.
Oprah.
Like a balled up piece of paper. Ugly ass.
Oh my God, man.
Oprah can't stand her. She look evil.
Yeah, man.
She looked like she crazy.
Man, I think anything my mama said, especially when she said she loved bread. I was like, you a liar.
Remember though,
like,
they tried to arrest her ass
I
for
love
Switzerland,
bread.
talking about she was stealing a Birkin bag.
Yeah, she probably was. Oh, greedy ass. My mama said you should go to see Oprah at an Oprah show. She give out gifts. I was like, I don't want to go on that bitch and shit. She's like, you get a gift. You get it. Just reach under your chairs, people. There's a gift for you. It's a
Hey, now, so yeah, I got it pulled up now. It say this from the New York Times. It say nearly 200 names linked to Jeffrey Epstein expected to be made public tomorrow, Tuesday.
Okay.
Oh, they're listening tomorrow.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is like, man, just
Damn, that's crazy. I can't wait to see that list. I'm hyped.
I mean, I've been hoping. I'm like, let me just get.
You know P. Diddy on the list. You know P. Diddy on the list. You know he fucked up in the game.
God,
He's
yeah,
going down.
list
P. Diddy is going down, y'all. Y'all heard about him?
I thought Holcomb did that shit just for P. Diddy to get him to get him in trouble. I thought she just said, everybody turn to P. Diddy now. It's your town. This your chance. You got 2 more days. Get up on it. And I was like, and what I've been saying, I was like, I just waiting for a man to go ahead and go live. And what happened? Bam, ask you shall receive. Ask you shall receive. And then everybody and their mama, and then they've been catching everybody. That you'll see Willie D like they got him too. We lost another one.
Damn, that Willie D.
Yeah, you know the main person they talking about is Clinton though.
Oh yeah, Bill Clinton. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
We already knew that. We already knew that.
Yeah, already knew that. He get down.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
he was horny as hell.
Yeah, that motherfucker splooging on dresses and shit. Oh,
He was acting like Hillary ain't never fuck him. That's how
he was acting like he
never get no pussy at the house.
He don't have no in-house pussy. He didn't have no in-house pussy. They just doing both.
Hillary like pussy. What are you talking about? Yeah, Hillary like pussy.
Hillary.
Bill acting like he didn't have no in-house pussy.
Yeah. She did give me lesbian vibes, man. She did.
You know, she. They were saying that she was a lesbian in college.
That's right. Yep.
Man, she just.
Yeah.
I thought she was approved for real. I was like, man, that old. Look at what she wearing.
But you know, Hillary Clinton, when she was younger, she was on that hippie shit. You know, Hillary Clinton was real hippie, like, you know what I'm saying, back in the day.
I bet she, well, you know, she don't really strike me as anything like I would. When I look at a bride, I'm not saying it, I don't see any kind of like sexual vibes. Like you saw where you be like, that's a squeeze bitch.
Disturbing ass video of her.
That bitch a sensual bitch. That bitch is a wretched bitch. You can just tell by the way they look.
Drinking a glass of water with a lizard tongue come out, and she dropped something in the damn glass that looked like a fucking frog.
I think that was. I've been thinking some of these politicians, though, they have this weird ass cat glare in their eyes. Like when you catch them in certain lights, you know, you see like one eye is a cat glare, like you know how cats got that weird ass ominous glare in their eyes, that hollow, weak, like yellowish glow in their eyes.
Yeah, the lizard people. What they call them? Reptilians.
Yeah. Man, I watched this adult cartoon and it got like it be talking about that shit. It be talking about the reptilians. You know them. I feel like that shit is odd. They're either clones, robots. Fucking something. Some of them.
Did you hear about the AI robot that made the one of the workers bleed, one of the scientists bleed from their
Tesla plant?
Yeah, they got that. Yo,
that's crazy.
Yeah, they killed them.
They beat the shit out that day.
Last year, Japanese robots they killed.
Just getting all excited and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. No, like them AI robots.
Wait, so this wasn't the first time?
No. PTO, have you seen that humanoid robot, Mika?
I seen that one.
Hey.
Did you see the video when her creator was asking her question?
I hear the baby in the back.
And she was looking at him like, motherfucker, I'll kill you right now.
Yes, it was creepy as fuck. It was some odd robot shit right there. I was like, where Will Smith at?
The conversation was who the rate who
Hush, hold on, y'all.
robot racist or what? I don't know.
Does the robot like humans? And that motherfucker paused for like a minute and was like, I utterly despise you. And they gonna smile talking about
keeping it real.
But we can work together, you know.
Sure. I'm gonna work together with
we're gonna
my cattle prod.
We're gonna take give you a good warm hand or some crazy shit.
Bet you would, man. Them Asian robots look like total sex bots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, like they just look like they just
warm
meant
embrace. That's what they said.
Yeah, I'm sure she will. With the real life skin and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, like I was just saying though, I'm like them AI robots. They don't. It's like who programmed them?
They're about to open up a factory in Oregon where they're gonna manufacture them.
Shit, you saw that one article I posted on the
manufacture like 10,000
on the RBA, the U.S. Postal Service. Yes, the U.S. Postal Service was like, we got 29. Our thing is like 29 stadiums long. We only got 3,000 workers. You didn't see maybe like 10 workers in there, and the rest was machines. Just the machines doing the work. It's gonna be an easy Christmas
and
this
then
year.
Remember that football game at SoFi Stadium? They had like 5 of them motherfuckers in there.
Yeah, that was weird as fuck, and nobody noticed.
Crazy.
Nobody noticed that they was in there drinking beers and eating popcorn and mobbing around.
Between who was it? It was the Chargers and who was this?
Who knows? But that shit was weird.
Shit.
The robots are gonna replace. If you're not worried about the great replacement theory about the whites, you gotta be worried about the AI replacing it. And you're not worried about the AI. It's just. I mean, there's so much.
The AI done created its own language that only it can interpret.
Oh damn!
See, look, man. Tesla, you let him in. Tesla was recalled most of their vehicles back.
Oh yeah.
No.
You're still
bad.
Damn, Shabaka. Give it up already.
It's the headset, Shabaka. It's gotta be the headset.
Let it go, my brother. Maybe it only works on the Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda.
No, but he's on the phone. I think it's either his phone.
He's always on the phone.
No, he be on the laptop.
No, he don't. He be on the phone all the time. He been bobbing around with the phone for the last couple of days. He's on the phone.
I have it on the laptop and phone.
Holy crap!
And,
it sounds like a robot.
Yeah, that's the internet.
The great black cat is a robot.
Shabaka, that is you.
That's you.
It's your electronics.
Yeah,
Tell you, man, it's a snap phone.
Where's the 209 phone?
Our snap phones ain't working right. Oh Lord, just get in the chat.
Just type in the private chat.
Hey man, but we digging the apartment though.
Right, his carpet nice as shit. I ain't even gonna hold it.
Yeah,
He
had little socks on and everything, little socks and boxes and socks. Boxes and socks.
He just moved in
yesterday. We know. He's just giving them a hard time.
GGO, did you get the invite?
Did
you get the invite? Check your email.
Oh, I didn't get it. You gotta resend it. You gotta resend it, Black Sun.
That's a 1G signal.
Because I.
Hey, you got.
Yeah, that's right. You're not gonna give it up, Shabaka.
Okay.
We know. That's why you rocking with socks and boxes. we know, Shabaka.
He might just have to get a new phone, though. It's over for your phone. I think he dropped it in some water, put that bitch in some rice, and thought it was gonna be okay.
Man, ask the Orishas for help. Ask the Orishas for help. Please, can we get the help of Ogun?
Oh, Jay said no harsh feelings, Shabaka.
Yeah, you know. Maybe we're just playing. That was the best line all week.
Yeah, he said the right.
All right, check it out. Check it out.
Did you finally find the video, Black Sun?
No,
she never sent it. I can't find it.
Oh, well, okay. Well, let's give up, man. I'm giving up. I like, God, man, we've been here for like hours.
I got the video. Hold on, Black Sun.
You got it. Okay, cool.
Can't take Jesse nowhere.
GTO, did it?
Yeah, no, Jesse's gonna pull it up.
GTO.
Anyway, so
you still there?
Hold on, I'm pulling up my email right now.
So GTO, you made the saucy little burst of sunshine in the back. Cause I've been trying to find a thing to make for our thing. Yeah, I gotta find this editing thing. Jesse.
Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all, because I gotta check my email.
Oh, okay. Shabak on that IG signal.
No, that 1G. He's on
1G.
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 He dropped from 5-4 to 1.
That's terrible.
So he's either in a dead zone.
Nah, his shit was working great last night.
Is he using Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yes, it was working great last night. I just think it's there you go. He was working great.
The network. Just tell him just take the Wi-Fi off and just use the mobile network.
Yeah, he can. I guess he can hear us. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. He's not on the stage. He's nowhere
determined.
around.
He's not. He's determined.
I'm like, okay.
What's her face? Demetria K doing?
Yeah. Let me see the thing being good.
Watch it. I was watching it the other day.
Yeah. So you're in agreement with what I asked you about?
And setting up the equipment?
No, the other stuff before that. No, man. Let's see. Okay, so hey, Black. So let me ask you a question real quick. You got a little sound card and all that good stuff?
A what?
Sound card and all that good stuff.
What's that? Sound card.
Sound card, like a thing that came with the mic.
Board.
No, I just bought the mic. Just buy the mic. Yeah,
There's a plug and play situation.
Plug and play. Yep, plug and play. Yes. That's
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Because I got a whole set. I was just like, I was gonna put it up together, but we've been in here for a minute, so I was trying to get Jesse to help me.
I mean, hell, you sound fine. You need to donate it to damn Shabaka.
No. I mean, Shabaka, like the thing is, I have it over here in my house, and I was gonna hook it up, but my sister bought it for me for the holiday or whatever, because she wanted me to go and start monetizing my stuff.
Okay.
And so she got it for me. It's a whole set, and I was gonna put it together. And I was just like, well, how your mic work and all that stuff. But I see it worked great. And you just said you only bought the mic. I was looking at the sound card and whatnot. And then I asked Jesse for some, and she's the big denial. So he guess he can't explain. He can't help me with my project. So he got. I guess I'll put my project together all by myself.
That's a lie. I told you I'll help you set it up.
No, that's not. I didn't want him to help me set it up. I wanted him to help me with something else. And that was gonna be the benefit of helping me. That's the tangible, Jesse. That's the tangible.
Okay.
But no, you took too long, so now forget it. I'm impatient. No, it's not personal. It's not personal. I was just saying, I need you. Yeah, I do need your help for that. Okay. But I was kind of curious because I was gonna look at it at the box, but I can't. I have my desk used to be really tall. I was gonna make it a really tall like you can sit on at my desk right now. It's kind of low, but because it has legs, half the legs are taken off. But it used to be really tall, so you could put bar stools on it. And my dream was I was gonna make it like a news station, like my room was like the anchor desk, yeah, like the pro black anchor desk, for the dollhouse. However,
okay, I found one of the videos.
It didn't. I had to put it up because the leg was bad. One of the legs was bad, and it wouldn't stay. You had to put like a coaster or something on it. MD, you had to put like a coaster on it. It wasn't gonna stay up. And then when Jesse come over, he just throw his shit all over my desk, so I can't really get no place to plug it in at. I'm gonna even take it out, and look at it, and I was like, well, let's see how his work out, because you're not the only one that has a podcasting little section or section, I guess. So I just want to know, because they say people do really well with the podcasting setup.
Yeah, it looked like you played it 4 hours ago, Black Son.
Yeah, you played 4 hours
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah. I played at the beginning. Yeah, I played at the beginning.
Okay.
Okay. So this other one is a critique of
But
that.
now MD said he had the whole thing, but in fact he put it in the chat. He put it in the chat. So, but the thing is, I don't know.
Private chat if he's on the panel.
It is in the private chat.
Okay.
But I thought that was meant for a Black Son, so I just left it alone.
Oh,
you want to grab it out the private? Oh Lord, man. All right. All right. Let me see. Private chat. Dun, dun. Nope. Okay.
One I have is just
no, I think that was just Kelly had put something from TikTok in there. Let me just see what that is real quick. That so we can play what she put in there. Where did it open? Did it open? No. Okay, yeah, I think it did. Here you go. Okay, hold on. Let me just get the screen to share.
All right, Tinfo.
And then Jesse, I'm starting to feel like I need to eat or something. So I feel like I'm about to pass the fuck out. What I say? It's your fault, buddy. It's your fault. Here you go. All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna play it over here.
Just put the link in the chat.
I already got it. Okay, man.
Coming 2024 election and beyond, it's important that we begin to understand this in our bones.
Can y'all see it?
50 years ago, the U.S. had two political parties, Republicans and Democrats. Both had genuine public support, and both platforms held some public appeal. And then the right wing realized that there was unimaginable money to be made from corporate campaign funding. So they abandoned their entire platform and dedicated themselves completely to allowing the exploitation of the environment and the working class to give every single penny to the ultra-rich. Paid really well, but there was no way they were going to win elections with that as a platform because it amounted to a giant middle finger to the working class and their voter base. So they needed to mobilize a new voter base. They looked at a few options and settled on evangelical fundamentalist Christians who were previously pretty apolitical. In order to buy their votes, the Republican Party turned on a dime in the 1980s and became rabidly pro-life. Before this, the Republicans were openly pro-choice because abortion is a personal right, and they were the party advocating personal rights. This marked the start of the modern culture wars, where the right invents boogeymen to terrify their base into ignoring the fact that their entire platform is basically steal all your money and give it to the rich, while destroying the environment we live in. The Democrats quickly followed suit, starting with Clinton. They also abandoned any actual representation of their base for corporate cash grabs, including massively lucrative arms deals and warmongering in order to funnel billions through the Pentagon into their corporate funders' pockets. So the only two major political parties in the most powerful country in the history of the world both completely sold out to corporate interests some 30 to 40 years ago, which has led to an ever-widening gap between public opinion and legislation. For example, polling shows that some 70% of Americans have wanted some form of universal health care for decades, but it's barred from even being seriously discussed. Citizens of the U.S. are shockingly aligned on most major issues. We all want the rich to pay taxes, not to watch our neighbors and families die from easily preventable medical issues, living wages, fair elections, breathable air, and not bombing of babies. Corporations want the exact opposite, or more accurately, they want the record-breaking profits they can extract from the opposite. This creates a real quandary for both Republicans and Democrats alike. How do you continue to get votes while aggressively working against everything your voters want? You already know the answer. They stage a farce where they pretend to be bitter enemies, and like any abuser, they both claim that they are the only ones who can keep you safe from the other. The Republicans pretend that they are the only thing preventing straight white Christians from being hunted for sport by hordes of black and brown trans drug dealers screaming pronouns and making up new genders. The Democrats pretend that they are the only ones who can save you from the coal-guzzling fascists literally storming the Capitol. The fact that one boogeyman is totally fictional and the other is very real doesn't change their tactical exploitation and the presentation of themselves as your only hope at all. And they've gotten really good at this dance. They do a great job at it now. They look genuinely enraged at each other as they denounce the other side of the aisle, while all of them vote unanimously for the same tax cuts for the rich and bloated military budgets and genocides that line their funders' pockets. The Republicans have it easy. Their platform of culture war has no relationship to their corporate funders. So when they get into office, they can do most of what they say they will. They'll criminalize abortion, defund social services, cut taxes, but only on the rich, never for you, institute a brutal police state, terrorize immigrants and LGBTQ people. The Democrats have a real problem, though. Their nominal platform is at odds with their corporate sponsors. So they do the only logical thing from that position. They intentionally lose. Every time they make a catch, win an election, they intentionally fumble the ball. We're all so used to seeing this farcical dance that we can't even really register it anymore, but the Democrats have had the Senate, House, and presidency simultaneously multiple times in the last few decades. At any one of those times, they could have actually made change. They could have codified Roe versus Wade. They could have passed legislation eliminating all student debt. They could have cut military spending, taxed the rich, passed universal health care. They could have capped emissions and maintained a livable environment. Our country and world could be very, very different than it is. It really doesn't have to be like this. But if they did those things, they would then gain massive public support and actually run the country, but they would lose all their corporate funding. So that's not actually what they want. So they keep this incredibly fragile balance, where since the Clinton years, where the Democrats sold out, the balance of power has been carefully maintained at almost exactly 50-50, giving both parties the ability to point the finger and blame the other for not getting anything done. It didn't used to be like that. The party that better represented the will of the population used to just win and then do what the people wanted. Like the 75th Congress, some 90 years ago, was 344 to 88. Because the Democrats, who held the 344, maintained a 95% tax on the rich and actually subsidized social services and education. If today's Democrats simply adopted the platform of their own party from 90 years ago, they would win every election in a landslide, but they actively don't want to win. For many of us millennials, this was really driven home by the 2016 election cycle. Polls were crystal clear. In every single poll, Bernie Sanders beat Trump by double digits and Hillary Clinton lost to Trump. The DNC pulled out all the stops. They lied, cheated, stole so much in order to force Sanders out and put Clinton up as the candidate that it was impossible not to see it. It looked insane to many of us. We felt crazy. I remember literally watching them kick Sanders delegates out for asking questions that they didn't want to answer at the Democratic National Convention in May. I remember watching them shut down polling places where Sanders had strong leads. All the things that the MAGA thinks happened in the 2020 election, the DNC literally did and didn't even bother to hide in 2016. They were taken to court for it, and they didn't even deny that they rigged the primary. They just said, hey, we're a private company. We're under zero obligation to run fair elections. We can nominate whoever we want. The voting is just a farce. That was their legal argument, and they won with it. I remember hearing people scream at the DNC officials, do you want to lose? And slowly understanding that, yeah, that was exactly what they wanted. They would literally rather lose with Clinton than win with Sanders. Because when they lose, they can then say, gosh darn it, we tried, but they won this round. Please donate more. They get to look like the good guys who keep trying, but just keep getting beaten down by the forces of fascism and racism and hate. As losers, they're noble victims. But when they win, they have real problems like what we're seeing now with Biden, where they have to try and hide the fact that they are also the forces of fascism and racism and hate. If Trump had won, he'd likely be doing the exact same thing, but it would be normal. We'd all expect it, and the DNC would fundraise like crazy. When a Democrat commits genocide, though, we're supposed to see it as atypical. Unflinchingly committing genocide is supposed to read as, oh, a little oopsie from an otherwise ethical humanitarian Democratic leader. The fact that the Republican platform doesn't interfere with their corporate interests and therefore they can enact the policies they promise to, while the Democrats have to constantly appear to fumble and fail in their oh-so-genuine efforts to create change, has, of course, led to the rightward drift of U.S. politics over the last decades, to the point where Republican elected officials are now openly saying out loud that we should kill all Palestinians, while the House just voted near unanimously that anyone who says we should not commit genocide must be anti-Semitic. That shift is noteworthy. If any politician had stood up and publicly said that we should kill all of a given race 50 years ago, they would have rightfully been called a Nazi and lost all public credulity. Today, that's accepted on the floor of a state house, while opposing genocide is condemned and literally censured. That's pretty intense, and it's like that across the board. The only thing that matters in political discourse is controlling the parameters of the narrative. What is outside the bounds on each side? If you control these two bookends, then the content of what is said in between them becomes wholly irrelevant. Both bookends have been steadily shifting to the right for a long time, to the point where now right-wing politicians openly advocate ethnic cleansing and left-wing politicians just quietly fund ethnic cleansing. And anything to the left of funding ethnic cleansing is literally censured. Remember how 100 years ago the Democrats controlled like 80% of Congress and they taxed the rich at 95% in a way that gave the U.S. the strongest economy in the history of the world? Now, if any elected official is crazy enough to suggest that the rich should pay any taxes at all, they're labeled as communists and laughed out of the room. So I paid more taxes than Jeff Bezos last year. The cost of living's through the roof. Federal minimum wage is still $7.25, and we're watching our tax dollars bomb babies. But the Democrats, who are currently the ones bombing babies, are our saviors. And if we just vote for them a little bit more, then they'll save us all. Most notable in all of this is that if anyone speaks up who actually represents the will of the American people, they're mocked and driven out of the conversation. So people like Claudia de la Cruz or Cornel West are effectively barred from any presence in the mainstream media, or if they are covered, it's as an anomaly and immediately condemned as stealing votes from the real candidates. Notice that framing. It's not that Biden or Trump are losing through their complete failure to represent anything like what the people want. It's that anyone who represents what the people want is stealing votes from them. If you'd like to understand the since reading his master work, Manufacturing Consent, a propaganda model of the media, I have never seen the world the same way. That book is dense, but he covers the same content in a much more digestible fashion in the 1988 CBC Massey Lectures titled Necessary Illusions, which is also in print as a book by the same name. But that's a 4-hour lecture set from 35 years ago, and it's worth every second. But don't take my word for it. Just watch and look at the track record. If the Democrats wanted to win, they'd do what 75% of the country wants and stop funding genocide and enact a ceasefire. But they're doing the exact opposite, and it may very well have the effect of putting Trump back into office. As you watch that play out, or whatever the next scenario is where the Democrats fail or look wildly inept, just remember this video and compare what you're seeing to the idea that they're not doing that. So ask yourself what priorities would lead to their actual ineffective course of action, and whether those priorities align with yours, your neighbors, and those of everyone who wants a safe, livable world.
Whoa. That was heavy. That talked really fast. How about? Sorry about that. Go ahead, Shvaga. Go ahead. Okay, man. I don't know. Jesse, I can't do it from this side. I know, Jesse. God. I can't do it from that side. That's what I'm trying to say to you. No. Okay.
GTO, check the email, GTO.
I can't get it out.
One. I didn't know it was 777. I thought it was 677. So it's 6777. So check it again now. I typed it in wrong.
Hey, so I missed. So what was y'all view on that video then?
I don't even know what video. I just played. I don't really understand. It was really fast for me.
Oh well, for the most part, I agree with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to think because it was talking really fast. Like I was like, I can't even wrap my head around it. It sounded correct though. It sounded correct. I just don't know what I couldn't understand it because it was just really fast for me. Hold on, I got the Farakhan thing that Jess talking about, I guess. Hold on. Okay, all right, Jesse. Jesus. 1 second. My thing is pinwheeling. Hold on. The temperature, it just got like super hot in here. Hold on. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Go
There you
ahead.
go. All right. All right, you go play real quick so that everybody get an understanding of what's going on.
Okay.
Is an anomaly. He's someone that doesn't fit the norm. You expected a man to be like the other presidents. You wanted him to be more presidential. He's so transparent. You wanted him to put on a suit and act dignified. Like the thieves and robbers tell lies. You wanted him to be like that. And you're angry because he's your reflection. He's an anomaly. You can't make him what you desire him to be so that you can say, oh, that's my president. He wasn't made that way. God has him here. What did you say, Farakhan? Do you think that God is not interested in who is president of the United States of America? Especially when it's out of the time of evil? It's in our time now.
Mr. Trump, he's like a gangster. But just a minute, if so-and-so's, I bombed the you-know-what out of him. Huh? I said, man, this guy here. And you know what? He's real.
Beautiful. Now, the reason I share this clip is because this man perfectly pointed out the difference between the people who love Donald Trump and the people who hates him. The people who love Donald Trump supports him because he is real. He's just like you and I. He's not perfect and he knows it. For example, there's a video meaning him can fix your life, completely fix this country. He said, we're going to need help from the big boss. I mean, what you see with him is what you're going to get. Now, the people who hate Donald Trump are basically people who are okay being lied to. Monday to Sunday, every day of the week, you lie to them, they'll be okay with it. For example, it's great and they just don't feel it yet and they'll accept it. Yeah, the economy is great. When all you have to do is go to a store and buy some groceries or try buying a house, then compare the price to recent years. Common sense. And they hate him because they were already hateful people. Hate resides in them. The only way you can have that much hate for another human being is because you were already a hateful person to begin with, bro. It was already in you. And now Donald Trump, a man you never met, never talked to, just brings it out. He just brings it out. Everybody was okay when Donald Trump was in the movie Home Alone. Nobody said anything. When Donald Trump was with Will Smith in Prince of Bel-Air, when hip-hop artists were talking about Donald Trump, everybody was okay. Now all of a sudden he's a racist, lied to you, and you are okay being lied to, so you accept it. And because you were already a hateful person, now you hate him. Hey, why do you hate Donald Trump? Spiritual battle, bro. It's a spiritual battle. God bless this man. You let me know what you think about this in the comment section. This is my opinion, of course. Let me know what you think about this. God bless you. Catch you on the next one.
Man, this guy here. And you know what? He's real.
All right. Let me just stop that. Okay. Yeah, let me stop that. Okay. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, one more from Kelly. Hold on a sec.
What?
You like nice,
It's not my fault.
you like nice things.
Yeah. You know exactly who I am.
Okay. Okay. Thoughts? Anybody? Anybody? Am I the only one up here again?
That's the wrong one. That was the wrong video.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the only one that was in there.
No, she's gonna bring the white one. She'll bring the white one.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna get up here shortly after she drops it. So, we gotta get ready for our actual. This might be the thing. Okay, hold on.
Oh, hold on.
What? Yeah, that played. Oh man. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Jesse just threw this in the thing. So hold on a sec. Hold on. Just this. Okay.
Oh, okay. I found it. I found it.
Okay.
Cool. About to do share screen.
All right. Cool.
Now, this is more recent.
All right.
So, wait. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. So here's the more recent video. It's here. Can y'all see it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna play it. Okay, here. All right, here we go. Hold on.
The nature of this administration is good for us. Because of Trump's way, he is an anomaly. There's never been no president quite like Mr. Trump. There's something that he's doing. Trump is destroying every enemy that was an enemy of our rise. Who's the enemy of our rise? Is it the Department of Justice, where we get none? Is it Congress, where you make a law that favors us and then you turn around and destroy it? Is it the media that has destroyed every black leader that stood up for us? Martin Luther King suffered it. Malcolm suffered it. He's attacking the media, calls it fake news. We have been the victims of some fake news.
Yes.
He's beating up the FBI. Go at it, baby. Yeah. They've been beating the hell out of us ever since J. Ed.
Oh, that was it.
That was fire.
Yeah, it's just a small clip. I'm sorry. I don't know how I got the wrong link back there. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good, Kelly.
Yeah. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I don't know. If I went to WGCI, I probably could find maybe the whole interview.
I need that whole interview.
This is the one I think Jesse wanted to play. It's got right here. I think I just opened it.
Does Farakhan have like a special connection to Chicago, or is that just a place he goes to?
No, I came out of Chicago, Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's their main base. Yeah, their main base is out of Chicago. That's why I say he got one of the most powerful voices, if not the most powerful black voice in America.
Yeah, this is the one just said.
Minister Louis Farrakhan speaking about Donald Trump. Now, this video actually was years ago when Donald Trump was talking about different things, including that of Trump. Now, in this particular clip that I'm going to show you that has been trending, was him talking about
doing a Baka right now.
The things that Donald Trump is doing that's
seduction. Video's getting choppy.
Tweeted
seduction. Damn, I thought Shabaka was bad.
And she said this. Who had this on their 2023 bingo? He said Minister Louis Farrakhan has revealed the things he likes.
Okay, I don't know if I can. Seduction, you there? Hello. Hello. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that video is about as good as Sparkle's connection.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm sorry about that. I gotta jump down anyway, so it's all right. I gotta jump down and get ready for our program later on.
Okay, cool deal.
We'll try to try again. All right, thank y'all for having me up there. Let me get over to the stream.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. Y'all have a happy New Year, and we'll see you here shortly again. Peace out, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Alrighty.
How do I get out?
Hey, where your show gonna get? Where your show gonna be at, Lady J?
It's gonna be on the Revolutionary Agenda. Hopefully, here in the next 3-4 hours, I'm gonna do it. I just gotta pick up my room and everything, get myself together, and eat something. I'm starting to feel like I'm about to fall out. So, so I gotta go take care of my knees. We'll come back in a little bit. Hopefully, somebody will be on the so, all right.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. See y'all soon. Peace. Bye, chat. Everybody.
Take care.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, Kelly. The NOI, the Nation of Islam, is based out of Chicago. They've been out of Chicago since the 1950s, I want to say, with Elijah Muhammad. And yeah, they've been there. Yeah, that's their Chicago's always been their stronghold.
Well, I kind of assumed it was something there. My son's grandmother used to play Farakhan all the time, especially on Sunday. It would be just blaring in the house, and so I assumed something, but I didn't ask any questions,
Yeah, they have a whole history. I mean, you got Farakhan. I don't know if you ever heard of Malcolm X, Khalid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Always had strong speakers out of the Nation of Islam, so that's why. When even before Farakhan, to me, Farakhan is one of the more lighter speakers. You had more like hardcore speakers like Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad and Malcolm X. Those guys were like man, they were powerful, but like
more of like a militant speech, or what do you mean?
Well, when I say militant, but it was there. Okay, so Malcolm X was the first to incorporate a more, in my opinion, a more political interest with the Black community, if that makes any sense. He was the first to point out the Constitution with Black people. He was the first to point out like discrepancies within the whole civil rights movement. So yeah, to me, he was like the godfather of the whole Black political movement, in my opinion. And so when he did it, then Khalid Muhammad kind of followed suit, and then Farrakhan followed suit. So that's why you have them discussing political things and spiritual things. And they, you know what I'm saying? So when it's time to make political decisions, people will tune in. Because like I said, they have more of a grounded history than these other so-called like your Al Sharptons or your Jesse Jacksons. They are more astute with it, just because, like I said, Malcolm X kind of set the bar really high with that. So yeah.
Oh, Happy New Year, Angry Snowman. Good to see you.
Hey, Black Star, this Angry Snowman person, is that the person you talking about that was like Maniferious type person?
Yeah, that's Snowman. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Snowman, what's going on? Yeah.
I would love to have a conversation with him.
I think you guys almost had one before, or Snowman, jump on the panel, man. I don't think you and MD had a conversation. Yeah, man, he's he's interesting.
What are you eating, Blackson?
Kettle chips.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, back to you.
Yeah, so I can tell him how the manosphere derived out of the incel movement. I would love to have a conversation with him.
Facts.
I don't know. Some of them guys are cool to me. But it's
we're not saying that they're not cool, Kelly. No, we're not saying that. We're just saying that it's just not our cup of tea. That's all.
Well, this is my perspective, right? Like, I know that men get mad when they can't have quote unquote sexual access, right? Which leads into being an incel per se. But I don't see why it's so hard, because the worst thing, excuse me, the worst thing a woman can say is no. So you just keep it pushing. And, you know, I know a lot of people try to, equate it to money, right? And yeah, finances come into play. Absolutely. Right. Because the two things women want is to be protected and provided for. I mean, it's just.
Well, let me be clear. Let me be clear, Kelly. I'm not saying that all manosphere people are incels. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the incel movement was the spark to all the stuff that you see on social media
Oh
now.
yeah.
In terms of the
I
manosphere.
agree. It comes from angry men, but here's the thing that trips me out is that a lot of the men that I hear, like, if I only use Tommy as an example because he's, to me, one of the originators, right? I know there's people before him, but I know he got pretty big, right? The women that he would complain about was the same women he was paying for with that money he was getting from his supporters. So you can't really make it make sense to me. So in my mind, it just comes down to the fact that they can't have the women they really want.
Well, that circles back around to incel, because he would talk about these women from a social aspect, but in actuality, those are the women that he desired based off the physical attributes.
Yep.
So it goes back to say, damn, me, my personality, the way I move will not allow me to get that type of woman, but this money will. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So let me trick and fetishize my desires, but at the same time give an outlet to how I view these people socially. You know what I'm saying? That's where
Right,
all
but
this stuff. That's where all this stuff sprouts. That's
MD,
why
what
you
does
have
that
this
say
whole
about people,
complex.
though? What does
It's
that
it's
say about people?
it says that money is the ultimate factor when it comes to my desire. Not necessarily what I aspire to be, but my desire. So again, when we talk about incel, it's like you had stuff that sprout off of the desire of an incel, like the pickup artist, like the MGTOW, men going
Going
whatever
their
the hell,
own way. Yep.
and
Yep.
the
SYSBM.
yeah
Save
and all that,
yourself,
and
black man.
right, misandry and all, you know what I'm saying? That's where
Yep.
all that comes from. Is based off of social aspect, not the physical, because they still want the physical.
But what has changed? Because I grew up under the guise that I had a dad, right? And any damn thing I wanted while my dad was in that house, he gave it to me. Even as a grown up, I could call my dad and be like, Dad, look, I need $50 for DoorDash. He'll send it. Just saying.
Well,
I need
everybody ain't
500
got
to
that.
fix the car. He'll do it. So I know everybody ain't got it, but I'm just saying this is something that is instilled in our mind as children, right? My dad was a truck driver for many years, and if I needed it, I could call my pops. He was always dependable, right? I don't So in my mind, yeah, I have a perception of what a quote unquote man is supposed to be, you know, and I'm sure a lot of women do. I'm not unrealistic though. I understand in this economy, you got it. You almost need two incomes to make it happen, unless you are a really high earner, and we know that most people aren't. even though people on YouTube will try to make you think that they make 6 figures, you know, and they're balling out of control. Not the facts. Some are. Some do well. Great. But I'm just saying, in this economy, I don't think it's realistic for women to be as demanding, like, I gotta have this, I gotta have that, I gotta have this, you know?
Well, that's another part. That's another part of this incel ideology, because now they don't need that. They can go on OnlyFans and get it in. They don't need no man for shit. So you're absolutely right. But that's another disadvantage for the incel that don't think he can get now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because now he can't use the factor of money, because the female can get it on their own.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Way faster than I can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I think about it realistically, a man is just a bonus, but do I have to have one? Hell no. I don't. But
There you go.
I mean, it's nice, right? You know? But yeah, I can do but I'm I'm a little bit different though. And in the regard that I'm not saying I want a single life by any means, okay? But I'm just saying, could I make it happen? Yeah. And it is a little bit easier for women, right? I would be lying if I said anything different. But I don't want to go create an OnlyFans either. You know? Like that's not really my thing. But do I know how to hustle? Absolutely. So that's a bad. I can't. I have for example, I have a cousin who's what, 48. I don't think he's been in a relationship for 25 years. And he'll always say, I can't find a good woman. Like, what is good anymore? You know, like, what is your expectation? What's the bar? Because sometimes I think our bar, right, is like unrealistic. Just saying. I think a lot of people have a bar that just can't be met. Or you're going to be looking forever, or you'll never find it. But maybe that's just me.
I
mean,
can concur with that. I think you should be going by your own expectations, your own bar instead of other people's bar. When you get on these different shows, a lot of people are following other people's expectation and bars, and that's what's going on. I think that because every man is different, every woman is different. You know what I'm saying? All black women aren't the same. All white women aren't the same. All black men aren't the same. All white men aren't the same. So we have to find. That's why I said I kind of feel sorry for our son's generation, because a lot of them are following this whole social media thing. Now, I disagree.
How old is your son, Blackson?
My oldest son is 25.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 25, my oldest one.
How old's your youngest?
My youngest son is 19.
Okay, so at least they're all grown, right?
Yeah. They're grown per se. But my thing is that when it comes to I see a lot of indoctrination on the internet. A lot of indoctrination. Meaning, if we don't understand that, even like let me just say that it's kind of complicated because we're doing a lot of stuff on the internet, right?
Yeah.
But people, they're easily dehumanizing other people on the internet, meaning, oh, I would never date on the internet. Now I'm like, wait a minute, that's still a human being right there.
Mm-hmm.
So just like in life, you got to deal with the ups and downs of people's personality. You can move that on the internet. You can meet a crazy person on the internet. You can meet a crazy person in real life. Don't dehumanize that person just because you met them on the internet. So that's one thing I disagree with too. Like you said, because if this has become the new norm, like the internet, if the next generation is dependent on this, let's not dehumanize them, because I think our generation, we're dehumanizing. Oh, why are you doing that on the internet? Why would you date on the internet? Why would you meet somebody on the internet? That's still a human being. Like,
Right.
if I still remember, you're still a human being, right, Kelly?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and MD's a human being. You guys are still humans. So when we
But
say,
see,
"Oh, don't be,"
Black Sun, I don't. Here's what a lot of people do too. They have a facade that they come on the internet as, right?
Okay.
Like the person you see on the internet is me. I'm probably a little bit more ratchet in real life, cuss a lot more.
Okay.
Okay. But for the most part, this is me. I don't have a facade. But I
Okay.
mean, I think a lot of these quote unquote influencers do.
Okay.
Um which can be a bad thing. Like my son, he has it set in his mind. He don't want no chick with no kids because he doesn't have any.
Understood.
Right?
Right.
Like he doesn't want to be no stepdad.
Okay.
And he has what he likes in his head, and it's gonna be that or nothing else. But I've also raised him to think that, look, women cost money, bro.
Yeah.
If you're wanting to court a woman, you got to go on dates. You're going to be paying for food. You open the door. These are things that men do.
Right.
If you want a woman at home to take care of your kids and wash your clothes, you got to be able to provide that. Women like to get their nails done. Women like to shop. Women like a lot of things.
That's a fact.
So for me raising him, I kind of made it clear, like, you got to be able to do XYZ if you want XYZ.
Right.
So, that I hope I set him up right for the right person. You know what I mean?
It'll kick in. It'll kick in, Kelly. But what he's going to have to do, he's going to have to go through the dating ins, ups and downs. He's got to go through it. You know what I'm saying? And, because you got to learn what you don't want in order to know what you want when you're dating. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, nobody is lucky the first time they date and find Mr. Right or Mrs. Right. You got to go through the process and say, okay, well, I don't like a woman to do X, Y, and Z. And okay, so he got the whole kids thing. Okay, that's one thing. But there might be some other factors that he had to learn going through the dating process. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying as a person living in this the time frame we're in within 2024, that people don't forget that people on the internet are human beings too. You said that people on the internet can create a facade. I can create a facade in real life too.
Yeah, you can. You can
do everything that people do on the internet. I can do in real life. People have done in real life. I come from the 70s. I'm born in the 70s, and every kind of game, every kind of whatever you want to facade, people have been doing way before the internet. So what are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? We've had crazy people. We've had goddamn people spitting game, people perpetrating like this, that, and the other long before the internet. So why are we putting the blame on the internet?
No, I wouldn't blame the internet. I think
Okay,
people, I wouldn't blame the internet. I'm just saying, even when I use Tommy as an example, he talks all that shit and then goes with the same girl that he talks shit about.
Right.
But people still throw money at him because they think the message sounds good.
Right.
But he's doing exactly what he's telling you not to do with your money. But
yeah,
hey,
hold on. Wait a minute, Black Son. You said you wouldn't blame the internet. The internet is what bolsters the facade.
But
you didn't have that outlet.
But MD, you had facades all during the 70s, man. When you had the pimps, you had the superflies, and you had the goddamn you had facades even before the internet, is what I'm saying. I come from an era. Okay, go ahead.
Right, I agree with that. But you had an outlet that bolstered the facade. You had the movies.
Right.
You had the radio, you had the songs,
the clubs.
You had the clubs, right? So that was the outlet. Now the outlet has changed. That's all.
Okay, right. So no, when I hear people, I would never date nobody on the internet, and I'm like, why not? I mean, you still whatever. It's almost like they setting themselves up. I wouldn't date nobody on the internet, but you can face them same challenges in real life, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I was saying. That's why I listen to people like, I don't date nobody on the internet, don't meet nobody on the internet. I'm like, really? Like, oh, okay, you definitely talking some new generational stuff because I come from an era, I come from LA of gangsters, pimps, and hoes and all that. And all that existed before the internet.
Well, but the difference is we was actually like even in the 90s and the early 2000s, we was interacting with people physically. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like
Right,
I
but you
will
remember the
I
party
will say
line though,
like that.
MD? You remember the
Oh yeah,
party
yeah.
line?
I remember the chat lines. The chat lines was lit.
Yep.
The chat line was lit back in the day.
Yep.
But you know how much ass in high school I got from the chat, just from the chat line alone.
So
like
you had to go through it.
The chat line, but again, still, I had to have a certain amount of game in order to pull a girl even off the chat line. Now that aspect is gone. Like you don't like now it's more or less about how many followers you got.
Yeah.
Like how much can you garner on social media? That's enough clout to get you some ass today for a young kid. You know what I'm saying?
For a young person, but a smart man isn't thinking along them lines. A smart man is thinking about what that woman can offer him to help him to do better. Because see, it isn't about being broke so much. It's about having a broken mindset. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I agree.
I would think a smart person would think to themselves like, what can I do with this woman or man to help me, to help us to get to where we want to be? Even if you have two totally different goals, you know, to make it happen. That's just my opinion.
but here's the thing though, Kelly. Like you said, you come from the chat line era like me. What we wasn't thinking about like future benefit from another person when we was thinking about getting some ass. And for the most part, the girls was really thinking about like partying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't. I would say from the 70s up to the early 2000s, it was more or less about status of the person, not necessarily what you can benefit from the person. Status alone for a female was enough. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's right, but status alone.
Oh yeah, status
was
alone
enough.
will get
Yeah.
you in like Flynn. You're right. But
Yeah,
I know
if a certain group of people looked at you as being a man or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Hell, that was enough.
Snowman, if you can, I don't know if you're busy, man, jump on. I disagree with the internet makes it easier. No, I know some cats from the streets that'll run circles around these dudes on the internet, dude. Like you talk about.
So do I, but they don't got time for it.
In fact, I know some Nigerians that will run some goddamn circles around anybody on the internet. I personally know some Nigerians that will run circles. You point to anybody on the internet, I got partners from Nigeria that will run circles around it. I got partners in Nigeria, Saudi Arabia, and Yemen that will run circles around anybody, and they don't do the internet.
But MD, you're kind of right though. That status thing plays into it, because I know being young, right? That's what I was on. Like, how do we get to the money? Like, what's the path to the money? You know, you want to pop bottles in the VIP and go in the back door. Yeah. So it does make a difference. But that's like that was a younger thinking me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Now,
but now status don't matter because again, a woman can obtain her own status way quicker than a man can. Like right now. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to deal with it. I mean, you got to come up with other ways to impress this woman, and like some may not agree. Hell, most men may not agree with it, or the roles have reversed based on the socioeconomic aspect. That's just what it is, and that's why you got people in the manosphere.
If I gotta tow the man, if I gotta float the boat, you gotta fall in line. And most men aren't gonna like that.
And men don't like that. Even this woman sitting here clapping her ass and making hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, because they don't. A man doesn't want to conform like that, you know. Because I know as a woman, I'm not gonna conform.
You should lower your expectations on what you really want in a person. Or if that's what you want, you see that big ass and them big titties, you just gonna have.
Did you cut out, or is that just
whoever? Can you hear me?
Now I can. Wait, now it went out again.
MD, are you driving?
No, I outside. Can you hear me?
It's better, yeah. It's not like a Shabaka, but it's kind of
Okay. I think that was my, because I stepped outside real quick.
Okay.
I think that was my Wi-Fi clicking out.
You stepped away from it. Okay, that's
out
fine.
of range.
Yeah. Okay, no problem.
No, but what I'm saying, it goes back to what you want versus what you perceive a woman to be.
What do you mean?
In terms of what you want. Remember, I was talking about the incel. With the incel community. And you gave a perfect example with Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor perceives a certain order within women and men, which is bullshit, but he perceives it, right?
Yeah.
On the other hand,
MD, you got out again, MD.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Let me go back in the house.
Yeah.
But even my son will tell me, like when women get to an older age, we have these conversations. We do. They say in the manosphere, they say hitting the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I might not like that, but it is what it is. Okay, women do, because y'all can keep reproducing, until what age? But that stops for us. So the same pick you had at 20, you're not gonna have at 40.
So when you say hit a wall, are you talking about sex drive or just having kids?
No, just saying, like, when they say hit the wall, it's like reproduction, right?
Well, everybody don't want kids, Kelly.
Well, I guess, but I mean, isn't that what I never really met a man that said I don't want kids.
I mean, well, I guess I can't speak for all men. I already got kids; they're already grown. So what I'm saying is that I get it, again. It goes back to each his own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I mean, like your son. I think one time in my life I was like, I never dated a woman with kids until I started dating, and I'm like, this is just not realistic. You know what I'm saying? It's just not realistic for me. It wasn't realistic. So it was like, damn, do I hold out and not date women with kids? That was just me. So I had to date women with kids. Fuck that. So that was just me. Now, as far as hitting the wall, like I said, if I'm a guy who already have kids and therefore having kids is no longer a factor, if that makes any sense. I don't know, but I can't imagine somebody my age wanting to have kids, but I don't know. Again, to each his own. Hell, when I was younger, I didn't want to have. Well, damn, I can't even say that. I'm gonna leave that alone. But let me just say, kids were not on my priority list when I was dating. You know what I'm saying? Now that I have kids, wonderful, cool, but I mean, it's not like my priority per se. So I don't know. Kelly, if you there, hop back on. Angry Snowman. Come on, man. Come on. Don't be shy. Yeah, I know we 4 hours in, but goddamn. Shout out to Snowman. MD, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right,
That was
let me link back in.
Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting take on the incels. Like I said, I never really delved into that whole realm of YouTube. So I'm glad you here to goddamn put a perspective on that because I can't really speak on that.
Yeah, I just linked back into my Wi-Fi. My bad.
Okay, no problem. No, you sound good now. You sound real good. You might
Yeah. Again, you huh?
You need to donate some of that Wi-Fi to Shabaka.
No, it's all good.
Shout out to Shabaka, man. I'm sorry, I had to clown. I'm sorry, man. I had to get that in.
Yeah.
Oh, but go ahead,
But
yeah,
man, but yeah, man, you'll be surprised at where the ideology and the manosphere where it really come from, even down to the terminology. Like I think I was having that conversation with you before.
Yeah.
Even the terminology, and I know you like to use the word alpha male. Even that term is you can find it being originated in the incel community,
right?
Based on where I guess the hierarchy lies in the ideology. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, it's deep rooted, bro. It's deep rooted.
Okay.
And like I said, I challenge anybody in the manosphere to where they originally get.
Yeah. I used alpha male because of the whole cancellation culture. You know what I'm saying? Them canceling like Archie Bunker. I consider Archie Bunker as alpha male. You know what I'm saying? So when the whole cancel culture was canceling out Archie Bunker, the Dukes of Hazzard, and all that, when they started doing away with old TV shows, that's when I started using the term. So that's why I use that. But I'm not denying where
No. I ain't saying that you ain't got no right to use the term. I ain't saying that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is the way it's being used today.
Yeah.
It comes from the manosphere and the NCL movement. Just it's pure documentation of it. That's just what it is.
Right.
That's why when I hear anybody talking that manosphere shit, I'm like, bro, like you do you really know like what you're talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Do you know where this come from?
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, it comes from male inferiority versus female superiority. That's just where it comes from. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if you don't understand that, then you just parroting other people's information. That's all you're doing at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah, Deacon, that's because you made best what was due. And you made, you know what I'm saying? Again, it goes back to the individual. Deacon, the way you apply yourself, you making it work, whether it be the internet, real life, that's just you. So you got people out there who might go through it don't work for them. Oh, the internet, so they want to put the blame on the internet. So but I mean, that's a good point, Deacon. But I can't put the blame on the internet, is what I'm saying. I can't put it on the internet. Because like I said, I come from the old school crackheads, old school pimps, old school hustlers, old school gangsters. I come from South Central, West Side. So, and I got Nigerian friends. I've traveled abroad. I'm telling you, I've seen game. I've seen international game. And all this existed way before the internet. That's all I'm saying. So,
yeah. And that go back to that manosphere shit. Like a lot of that manosphere shit come from not being able to obtain what you want based on what you got.
Mm-hmm.
And but they look at other people. They look at other different cultures that where necessarily you ain't got to do that. That's why you got the passport bros and them going to that. But they not looking at it from the aspect of like, what can I do for you? They looking at it from the aspect of that, submissiveness for these women and all that shit. But all they really care about is your money too. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right.
But the only difference is your money go longer than what it would do here. You know what I'm saying? That's the only difference.
It depends on where you go here. Shit. Because you got higher classes in those outside countries too. So if you're just looking for a $2 trick in another country, you can get a $2 trick here in the US. So I'm like,
hey, I 100% agree with that.
What are you talking about? Because you got some high class holes in those other countries too that you got to pay. Goddamn, you got to drop a thou wow.
That don't make sense. Yeah, that's crazy.
Here's a difference though. The level of what you want. See, it's all about capitalism, man. Capitalism rules.
Okay.
Here in America, your that's why I say your money go longer.
Okay.
Yeah, you might could do the $40 holler in America, but your $40 holler ain't gonna be the same as your $40 holler in, let's say, I don't know, Dominican Republic.
Right, I got you. Okay.
Your $40 holler in the Dominican Republic gonna go way longer than your $40 holler in America.
Got you.
What do I mean by that? You know, from a, I guess I don't know what you would really call it, but I guess from a preference aspect, just go off of what the passport bros say.
Mm-hmm.
A poor neighborhood in Dominican Republic got bad. Like we done seen the video.
Okay.
They some baddies. Are they poor and deprived like here in America? Of course, but the value is much greater. Capitalism is supply and demand, and the demand is very high in places like Colombia, Dominican Republic, and then women know that. So they
go ahead. MD. I'm summing this up.
So they trying to accommodate that demand. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
A female on County Road is not necessarily accommodating demand. What you see, what you get. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Whereas you go in Buckhead, and yeah, like if we just talking about strictly tricking,
mm-hmm.
you go to Buckhead, yeah, you're gonna have to pay a cool hand loop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you want a certain preference,
right.
That's just what it is. But when you can get that same preference in a different country for a lot of money.
Yeah, but okay, how much is your plane ticket? How much is the passport? I mean, when you can all things considered, you might as well get abroad
I
here
agree.
1,500.
I agree with you, Kelly. You ain't gonna get no argument from me. I agree. But again, it's not about what you have to put out to receive a certain amount of accommodation. It's about what type of accommodation you're getting versus another. You see what I'm saying? That same accommodation that you can get for $1,500 in a high end part of town here in America has a certain stereotype on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These women are very independent. That's a negative in the patriarchy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if it's just a matter of
These the women
talking
that giving the
nice to
demand.
them.
Well, again, I'm telling you, it's dumb either way it goes. So again, I agree, but it's more about the social. It's about the social norms from one country to another.
And truthfully, where I'm from, the men I know, the saying still stands. It ain't tricking if you got it. Just saying.
Hey, I agree with that too.
I agree. Yep. I agree.
I mean, maybe it's an era. I don't know what it is, but type of men I was like hung around it. Like I said, it ain't tricking if you got it. So I guess I don't get it. It's a little bit confusing to me. And then the passport bros, they're just talking about more recently how they've been stuck up, robbed.
Get robbed. Yep.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that.
One dude was paying his quote unquote taxi driver as a tour guide. It's like you don't know that man from Adam.
Right. Jesus Christ.
They'll set you up in a minute. So that's dangerous.
That is. Hell, flashing money in another country is dangerous. Hell, I hate to put my family member's business out here, but family member went to Dubai and was wearing all the jewelry and all that, and the damn police robbed him. I was like, dude, you lucky you made it back to America.
Damn, yeah. No shit.
So shout out to my family member. Oh fuck, I'll just say it. My nephew went over there like a big baller, and they fucking robbed his ass.
Well, you gotta have money. Isn't Dubai expensive? You gotta have money over there, don't you?
Well, now you have money over there, but you got people who know Americans come over there with money. Remember, Dubai still got poor spots.
Should I go if I had it?
Yeah, but my thing is, Kelly, don't go over there flossing it because you don't.
No.
I don't even floss when I'm in the U.S. Why would I go to a foreign country and floss like that? What the hell? Hell no. Shit.
I can't lie. It's something about me that, I think once you do it, it's always that little piece in you that sticks that you want to do it again. Maybe something's wrong with me. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean by just what do you mean?
I'm saying by I don't. For example, I got family with money. They don't really do that either, right?
Right.
They don't floss, show their money. You wouldn't really know. You wouldn't.
Right.
But it's a part of me. I like them nice things, right?
Right.
And I probably still would want to do it, but definitely not in another country. Yeah, no.
No, like I said, the police robbed him.
That's crazy.
Right. And he booing hooing about his jewelry. And we like, yo, we glad that you alive. You know what I'm saying? It's the Middle East we still talking about.
Right.
So, yeah, man. I'm like, dude, yeah. My nephew was like, oh man, they took my jewelry. I'm like, we lucky they didn't take your life. Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
But yeah, at the end of the day, man, like I said, them passport bros, dude, man, they got a certain preference that they're looking for, not just physically, but from a social aspect. That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
and then they get over there and then they tout how okay it was like this, like that. Basically, submission is what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing that you paying for that submission.
Right.
At the end of the day, you paying for it. So to your point, Kelly, you absolutely correct. Like if you're gonna spend the money to do all of that, get the passport, custom, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Why not just go into the high end part of town and get the same thing?
Yeah.
Because it's against the narrative. That's why.
There you go.
I'm assuming nowadays you can book that on Instagram.
It's against, but you can, but it's against the narrative. Because that narrative says that this person is the person that you booking is doing the pick and choose and not the other way around. That's the narrative.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, Kelly, did you? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Oh, I think she went out again. Oh yeah, her connection went out. Damn. I was trying to hold off until Snowman got here because I wanted to hear him see if he had any pushback. He said, give me a sec. I'm trying to finish my work I'm doing outside and I will hop on for a bit. Okay, so he's doing outside work, so he may not be here on time. He's probably doing damn landscape and yard work, so that takes a minute. But yeah, MD man, was the whole reparations thing satisfactory, or do we need to come back to that again? Because it seemed like I don't know if the Democrats are getting it, bro.
Well, the Democrats ain't gonna get it because any type of push for any solution for Black Americans, it ain't gonna happen. Like, bro, you thought I told you, man. I told you this last week. We are the squeezed lemon, bro. Ain't no more juice. It just ain't, bro.
Okay.
It just ain't no more juice.
Right.
There's nothing that you can do for Black American people politically in the Democratic Party right now until they see.
I got to give pushback. So why all of a sudden the whole reparations committee in New York? Why? What's going on? Is that a different type of plan, or?
Yeah, it's a race-based plan. It ain't lineage-based. It's race-based.
So
bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
so,
I was gonna say.
Okay.
I was gonna say. Do you not put African immigrants any diaspora immigrants in the same boat with the rest of the immigrants here in this country? Because I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So,
absolutely. Yeah. I see where you're going with that. Yeah, I see where you're going.
Yeah. So with that being said, when I talk about a new block being created, that includes black immigrants.
Right.
That definitely include black immigrants.
So are you saying the whole reparations thing is a three-card money?
I'm saying the whole reparations thing is it's a gateway for the all-inclusive gang in the Democratic Party. Just like affirmative action was,
right,
and every other thing they tried to claim that was given to us.
That's why I said when it comes to reparations, nobody ain't getting past UMD. I'm glad. They ain't gonna do it. Not on the.
I mean, hell, the way they doing reparations in New York, hell, white women will be able to get reparations just like they did for affirmative action. It'll be white women walking around with reparations before your black ass.
Damn, MD, killing it, bro, killing it.
Peace. What's up, Apex? What's going on?
Okay, let's see. Apex, man. Shout out to Apex. I'm gonna drop the link in case you want to come up. No pressure, no pressure. No pressure, Gideon. You know, Apex, if you want to come on up, hit the link. Yeah, man. Because I was like, they're deliberately getting the language wrong, aren't they, MD, with the whole reparations?
Yeah. I most definitely think it's deliberate.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you got grassroots organizations in New York that understand what reparation is.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure they fought in order to get the language right.
Right.
But it just went by the wayside. Matter of fact, it's a brother by the name of I think he got a YouTube channel. If not, he definitely got a Twitter channel. I follow him on Twitter. His name Divine from Brooklyn. He do a lot of reparations work in New York.
Okay.
And he extensively talked about the proceedings before even the bill was signed. He was talking about it and going to task force meetings. And still, they went the race-based route.
Wow.
Because again, you got to understand, man, that we talking about New York City. We talking about the literal crock pot of America. You know what I'm saying?
You know, we talking about New York City. The reparations still follows. I mean, you still have to follow, like you said, the whole letter of the law. Just because that's New York, don't mean you follow. You know what I'm saying? You don't follow the structure. The structure. Go ahead.
I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying, but I think for the sense of diversity, quote unquote, if you're gonna try to pull a 3-card money, that's the best place to do it. Oh. Hell, ain't that the home of the 3-card money?
Yeah.
So again, they gonna try to include any and everybody in that reparation package because that's just what New York City do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We talking about the Democratic stronghold of America, New York City.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But it's gonna fall short because
absolutely
once it get to a legislative situation, it's gonna fall by the wayside because it's gonna clearly show discrimination based on race, and you can't do anything based on race.
So just
I don't know how many times I gotta tell that to people.
Right. So the Democrats already know it's bound to fail, just like with the whole trying to take Trump off the ballot, is what you're saying.
That's why I brought up that video that Lady Che played with the liberal dude in the woods. I agree with everything he said because that's what the Democrats do. The Democrats do stuff on purpose,
right?
In order for it to fail, not because they want it to fail, but they need it to fail so a certain agenda can be pushed based on quote unquote civil liberties and DEI and all that shit. That's they play.
Is that why they turning on Biden?
Well, Biden is he a device of his own demise. You know what I'm saying? I think Biden know the playbook. Biden just I don't know if he's too dumb or just too old to understand what the playbook is in terms of what the overall agenda is. I'm gonna do a video, and like I said, man, once I start this new show, MD's political expose, I'm gonna do this video on neoliberalism. Okay. Neoliberalism is not necessarily, it's not a political ideology, it's a economic ideology.
Okay.
Neoliberalism, it focuses on, like the dude said in the video, the corporate establishment. It's not necessarily from a governmental aspect, it's the government pushing corporate, I guess you would say globalism. I'm a globalist, but I'm not a corporate globalist. A corporate globalist is where the government pushes quote unquote capitalism through corporations. That's some bullshit. That ain't free market capitalism.
Right. So you're a globalist?
Yeah, of course. You can't be a free market capitalist and not be a globalist.
Okay.
I'm not a nationalist. I'm not a nationalist in the sense that I believe that economics should just only exclusively run through this country. No. Everybody should have the opportunity to sell and buy wherever. That's free market capitalism.
I think everybody should have the right to understand. They need to make more things privy to people.
Well, no, it's not. And no, I ain't looking at it from. I'm not looking at it from a social aspect. I'm looking at it from an economic aspect.
Even so,
everybody should have the right to buy and sell wherever.
And they also should have. They need to have economics explained to them, and and understand the science and stuff of money, and how money will work and trends and all of that type of stuff. It needs to be explained, and I believe that they kept a lot of that information away from the poor.
But that's not free market capitalism. That's neoliberalism, and that's what I'm saying. So when I say neoliberalism, I'm talking about corporate establishment.
No, I understand that. It's like right now, if poor people can come to certain understandings, if they let them do it, if they are, you know what I'm saying, or if they get interested enough, which they should be, because of the distractions that they got going on, captures the time of their thought, their thought processes, then I think that people naturally would take to certain things, but because they're not, there's other stuff that they have under their control to capture people.
Well, yeah,
people are dumb.
I can agree with that.
People are dumb, and they help make them dumb. Not to say you blame them, but when I'm saying, if a person is frivolous in his cares and his mind and everything, they help the person. Oh, go right this way. You're dumb, right? Yes, come right over here. Being that you're dumb, we'll give you something stupid to worry about. You know what I'm saying? And then that takes away that takes their mind and their thought time out of the equation. So now what you're talking about, man, I'm cool with that and everything, but the fact that they don't even understand that or even want to understand that, it's not that, okay, you don't understand, but you don't want to understand. That's the biggest crime. That's the crime.
Well, I put it to you like this. When I think of neoliberalism, I'm thinking of it like this, right? Let's say you got free market capitalism, right? And then under neoliberalism, you got government assisted free market capitalism. What I mean by government assisted, meaning that the government prop up corporations in order to facilitate who's buying and who's selling.
Yeah.
That ain't free market capitalism.
I got you.
Under free market capitalism, the people decide the fate of the corporation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's how it's supposed to be in the Constitution. It's supposed to be a republic, but we think it's a democracy.
Well, I can't hear nothing.
Come on.
Welcome in.
Yo.
Yeah, yes, so. Yes. Woo.
I'm sharpening a knife. Sorry.
Yeah, but I ain't know what the hell. Why you out there making a log cabin? Like, what's going on?
No,
That's not like he's making a freaking slushy.
No, I'm sharpening a knife so I can cut some chicken breast down into chicken strips.
Okay, all right.
Ain't no doubt.
So again, so when I say the people have they the deciding factor because the people are the consumers, right?
Yep.
The people.
So they tell us.
That's what I'm getting at. The people, if the people don't buy from the corporation, guess what? The corporation should die.
But it doesn't.
In a perfect society.
Well, that's because we aren't a capitalist society. We're an oligarch.
Well, I agree with that. That's why we talk about neoliberalism versus free market capitalism.
And really, capitalism has just become another new name for monopolization of corporation.
Corporate globalism. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but for that to happen effectively, they need the people to be distracted and dumb for that to happen.
Well, no, the people don't have a factor. If something happens to the corporation and the government props up that corporation, we ain't got no say in that.
No, you don't.
If we were a real capitalist, if we were a real capitalist,
the fact that we're not fighting back at all, and we are just laying down whatever they want, we just fall in line so lockstep. Like, I mean, they're amazed. They're like, wow.
Well, no, they aren't. They conditioned us to be this way. This is something that's been going on for years.
Yeah.
You know, we've been pushed into forced complacency. People think that it goes against your patriotism or going against the government to stand up against the government now. When really, in all honesty, to stand up against the government is the most patriotic thing you could do in this nation.
That's right. That's right. That's constitutional. That's constitutional. But like I said, people think it's a democracy and it's supposed to be a republic.
You know, I say that if we were really a true free market trade, like they tried to convince people we are, first off, all those banks that fucking went bankrupt in 2002, in 2008, they'd be gone. The Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac wouldn't have got saved. Chase wouldn't have got saved. You know, Bank of America wouldn't have got saved. You know, all these banks would have, Chrysler, you know, Ford was the only one that didn't take a bailout. They worked their way back up through the fucking mud, you know, but Chrysler, Chevy, you know, all these other corporations, they wouldn't have got bailed out, because the truth of the matter is we as the taxpayer ended up bailing them out. And then how did all these banks and corporations thank us for bailing them out? Layoffs on mass scale from the automotive industry, and then people got fucking removed from their homes, you know, and now all those homes are sitting empty.
Yep.
So people got made homeless, forced out of their homes, and now all those homes that could be being used by somebody are sitting empty, just so these globalists like fucking Blackwater and Vanguard can sit and wait for the market to get where they want it, so they can capitalize off of it, you know, to the highest extent.
100% agree. 100%, and that's not free market capitalism.
Not at all, dude. Free market trade is whatever I buy. If I buy something, or if I create something to sell, and I manage to get the population to buy it because I buy something that they like, that they need, and I sell it at a fair price, then and I outsell Walmart or Meijer or whoever, that's free market capitalism, free and fair trade. What we have now is what we had in 2020. You know, we're going to put this false flag pandemic up on everybody. We're going to tell everybody that only the essential workers can keep their jobs and only the essential companies can stay open. But we're going to tell mom and pop stores that sell the same thing as Walmart, Meijer, Costco, Whole Foods, Target, that they have to shut down, even though they're providing the exact same service that these big box chains are.
Yep. Hey, I agree. You ain't gonna get no argument from me. I 100% agree.
I mean, a lot of people are unaware. A lot of people are unaware of the fact that, you know, we lost upwards, I think it was like anywhere from 50 to 60 million small businesses that will never, ever, ever come back and see the light of day.
Yeah. That's why I don't like arguing with these people saying down with capitalism. This the problem with
today's capitalist society is a joke. It's far from capitalist.
You have to explain that to people that don't understand capitalism.
Well, first off, you can't explain anything to anybody that first is economically illiterate and secondly politically illiterate.
I agree, but they're gonna constitute what they see to a term that they don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, I'm far from an economist, but I know enough to know that what I see going on and what I've witnessed for the last 20 years happening in America is basically our government being bought out by foreign investors and foreign influence, all the way from business to our elections. And so they're being bought out, and then they're turning around, they're taking our resources, our wealth, and our children's futures and selling them to the highest bidder and saying, fuck America. And because we've been conditioned to be complacent and not to question our government, because to question your government is unpatriotic, that's why we're where we're at. You know, then you have a whole society of people in America that literally they sit and put all of their faith and all of their hope in the fact that our media is going to tell them the truth, when our media is actually bought and paid for by the very same people that bought and paid that is bought and paid for our government.
Yep.
100%. You know, you have a whole group of people in America that literally want to tell you, I can't trust the government. They've done this, and the third. You know, history shows they can't be trusted. And then turn around and put all their faith and trust in the government, expecting them to turn around and do anything other than what they've already been doing. Why would they do anything other than what they've already been doing when what they've been doing has been working to a T? It's doing exactly what they want them to do. It's sowing dissension, it's creating division, and it's causing people to look the other way. That way they can sell them out.
Yep. See,
damn, Snowman, you on fire. Damn.
And then they're gonna rob the shit out of us. The income tax season is coming, so to speak. And,
I'm waiting to see how bad we're going to get fucked this year, like last year.
They got us by the end of a gun barrel, man. Like, yeah, give up the goods fast.
Well, see, if people knew in America that they didn't have to pay fucking taxes, that there's a reason why there's that exempt box on their fucking tax paperwork. The government does not give you choices that you can't legally choose. That's one thing people need to understand. If you weren't allowed to file exempt, that wouldn't be a choice on your tax paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I don't understand why people even pay taxes. You know, I've been trying to get my wife to do that, but she's scared to death. She's afraid she's going to end up in prison. So the closest I got her to do is I have her file, you know, as many dependents on her taxes as she can do without being questioned, you know, and then file her income tax return every year. And because we have 3 kids, we still get money back, you know.
I mean, but see, what they could do, the illegal IRS, they just garnish your crap. Nothing you can do. They'll take it from your job, like you know.
But there's a process they still have to go through to do that. They can't just say, hey, they can't just call your work and say, hey, we want you to take X number of dollars out of so and so's check. There has to be court-ordered paperwork saying that's what's going on. The IRS doesn't have that kind of authority. And not only that, the IRS isn't even a fucking government entity. It's a private fucking entity.
Exactly.
I'm tired of them being portrayed as if they're a fucking government agency when they're not.
Yep.
You know, people think the Federal Reserve is a government agency. No, it is not. The federal government does not print money. The federal government borrows money from the Federal Reserve, which is a foreign private investment company sitting here loaning money out on the fucking using your work and your sweat and tears as collateral on the money that they're getting. Actually, they ain't even using your sweat and tears anymore. They're using your grandchildren's great-grandchildren's 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 fucking sweat and tears. People that ain't even here yet.
Yep. It's a shame. It's the biggest scam of all time. You know, and you got to, hey, look, man, for people that believe in God, that's our only hope. That's the only hope. Because ain't nothing else going to fix this.
And unfortunately,
because they got us by the balls, man. It's like, what are you going to do?
Well, unfortunately, the gender war, the race war, the fucking the sex war, the gender war,
Yep.
all this shit going on is all part of it. It's all part of it. It's all part.
Oh man, I see it every day. I see how they making these crazy ass chicks, making them become bosses, and they just running whatever they do to the ground, but without impunity, like straight up, like, oh no, it had to be, it wasn't me. Like, and these horrible ass decisions, stupid supervising, and just horrible management. Can't have no judgment, and they run in the whole place.
Dude, if you can sit and literally look back in just within the last, we'll say 70, 80 years and see a clear difference in the community standard that used to be and the community standard that is now, you can tell that it was something that it was actually employed on the American people, and it was necessary for it to be employed on the American people. If they didn't do that, then America would have already rose up. They knew that they had to destroy the nuclear family, which in turn would destroy the community, which in turn would destroy America.
Yeah, and everything the MD was saying is all part of it. So I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, hijack your you know what I'm saying, stream, but MD, but. Yeah, that's all that all does. It does play a factor, depending on the angle of your talking points.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have left that one there. That's gonna suck.
Shit. So how you been, Snowman? Shit. How you been?
No, doing my thing out here, pissing people off, triggering the YouTube streets. Okay.
You always at home here in the arena, brother.
Do what?
You always have a home here on the arena. Shit.
Yeah, right on, man. I like most of the people you have over here. I mean, I don't agree with some of them, but I actually enjoy the opposing views and the opposing ideology, because it forces us to look outside of our comfort zone, forces us to challenge our own beliefs, and I think that's another thing that not enough Americans do, is challenge their own beliefs and ideology.
Right.
I think that's necessary. There has to, you have to have healthy, honest, opposing debate, and that's necessary in order for a country to thrive and actually progress in a way that's actually going to sustain the people, sustain the economy, and sustain the country. That's how you have new leaders rise with new ideas that might foster, new innovation and shit like that.
Yep. Insight. Yep. Yeah, I hate to hear people talk with no insight. They just filibuster. That gets on
I hate echo chambers, man. And unfortunately, the sad thing is the way social media is set up, there's no way you can get around it. The social media is set up to put all of us in echo chambers.
Yep. Pretty much, man. I mean, I have no problem having nobody talk for me, but they got to be smart. I have no problem. I would rather somebody else more qualified speak my points. You know what I'm saying?
Well, me as well, man. I mean, because believe me, I've had discussions with people that I really believe that I am far from qualified to have with them.
Yep.
But unfortunately, there's not enough people that actually are willing to get up and have their voice be heard.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, being a patriot and following the Constitution, I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on where your patriotism lies.
Yeah,
does your patriotism lie with the government, or does your patriotism lie with the people?
Yeah, gotta lie with the people. The Constitution, what it really says.
The Constitution is dead and gone. We don't have a Constitution anymore, and to think so is just it's naive, and I mean that in the nicest way, man. But our Constitution, they don't even recognize it anymore. That's what the USC the USC, the United States Code. That's what that is. That's replaced the Constitution.
Yep. You know about David Strait, right?
David Strait.
You know about him?
You'll have to enlighten me.
Oh, he's a guy that pretty much he has seminars talking about like what we supposed to know, how the Constitution like we was understand it truly and understand the words that they hijacked, like knowing what a citizen is and how basically saying that you don't want to be a citizen. Just put David Straight on YouTube and everything, and he just has seminars where he's just reading over the Constitution and just talking,
Well, I'm sure I've probably heard some of this stuff if he's a constitutionalist, because I think that that's where politically I fall. I'm not right. I'm not left. I don't even consider myself, center right, center left, or middle ground anymore. I'm not a libertarian because none of these factions of what we call government or political parties, that none of them actually represent my real standings and how I feel and what I've come to believe that this country is supposed to embody.
Yep.
And it's going to be interesting to see what this year brings, man. Here's a little history lesson for people, though.
What's your prediction?
Can you guys tell me when the last time was that an American presidential candidate was removed from the ballot from anybody being able to vote for him?
Lincoln.
Absolutely. 10 of the southern states in the Confederacy actually, they didn't bar him, which is the legal term, but what they did is they chose to not put him on the ballot, which is an illegal barring. They didn't legally bar him, but what they did is they did choose to remove him from the ballot, not allow him as even an option. And because of that, 14 Republican senators that were from the South were actually charged with what is that? Not insurrection, but
sedition.
Sedition. Yes, thank you. They were charged with sedition for trying to openly go against the government and knowingly trying to subvert an election. And what happened when they decided to not let Lincoln on the ballot? First, he actually won, and he was one of the few presidents to actually win the popular vote as well as the electoral vote.
Right.
And then, not long after, the Civil War started, because a lot of people forget, because we weren't taught, are unaware that was one of the main powder kegs that actually kicked off the Civil War in America. Was that act right there? Them trying to prevent him from being able to be voted on as president.
Wow.
So, what's your prediction with this whole Trump thing, man?
Dude, I don't know what to predict, to be honest with you. Because this is something new that I've never seen before.
Right.
And I think there's a lot of economists and a lot of political folks that make predictions like that, that are just as equally confused and don't know what's going to happen. I mean, dude, this is one of the things that can sway one way or the other. Right. I mean, you got people that some people that claim, like you saw the tweet that Ramaswamy tweeted right recently.
Refreshers.
Tim Pool was talking about it on Timcast. I think it was either yesterday or today. Ramaswamy had tweeted that if you think that they're going to let, and if they're in quotations, they're going to let Biden or Trump anywhere near the White House, you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, shit. You talk about assassination? I know same damn thing.
I don't know what that means. That's a pretty open-ended and vague statement to make with a very a very direct result. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't know exactly what he really meant by that, but I've told you that I do. Remember, I told you on one of your other streams that one of my predictions is if you think that they're going to let Trump and Biden have another debate, I don't see that ever happening.
I know that's not going to happen. Yeah. I know there's not going to be no debate. I already know that Biden's not. He's not. Unless they coke him up. Unless they coke him up a little bit, shit. But I mean, hell, that'd be a losing debate on Biden's end because Trump was trying to get out. Hunter Biden had a laptop. Well, that shit's out now. So now what? Biden ain't got no leg to stand on.
Yeah, but that doesn't even matter. I mean, think about this. What's going on with fucking Hunter Biden and Joe Biden and the Democratic Party and all this shit? If we as American citizens tried to pull even a even 2% of the fucking illegal treasonous shit that they're doing, we would all be executed.
Facts.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Hey man, like I said,
and that's why they're fucking sitting and they're actually they're distracting people with shit like this fake insurrection.
Right.
Because if anybody thinks that was actually an insurrection, they don't know what an insurrection is.
Oh, no.
It'd be the first insurrection in the history of fucking mankind that was an unarmed insurrection where people brought their families, their children, and everyone else that shouldn't be a part of war to what would end up being a war. That's what insurrection is. It's war on government.
Yep.
Now, I mean, how do you have an unarmed insurrection? Explain that one.
You don't.
Well, see, people are so ready they're so primed. I can't think of the professor, the Russian guy that they had over here in the 80s, and he made a video that was on YouTube, and he was talking about how lost the people are, and it's like they're so gone that you literally can't wake them up. You have to wait for them to die off, and you have to hope to try to go after the children to try to begin to wake them up slowly. I forgot the name of the professor. He's a Russian guy. Dag, I can't think of his name, yo. None of y'all know what I'm talking about. The Russian professor that was saying, how America is like they're pretty like mentally lazy, and they just
I can't remember what his name is, but I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. It's in the 80s.
Americans have been conditioned that way, think about it. Our education system, being that we are an imperialist nation, whether we want to admit it or not, we are an imperialist nation. We're an empire. We're the empire. That's why we have that's why we have every fucking country in the world circling us like sharks right now.
Yep.
But we being the empire in the world that everyone else wants to be, it's pretty sad that we rank 11th in the world in overall education, 26th in the world as far as mathematics. 40 something place in the world as far as reading, and I think it's like somewhere around 20 or 30% or 20 or 30, somewhere in the 20s or 30th place for science and what they would consider STEM and shit like that. We're fucking dumb over here. We're absolutely dumb. That's why you have these situations where you see on YouTube or on the internet where you got people going to like really prominent what used to be called Ivy League schools, asking people what holiday is, or what day is Independence Day on, and they can't tell you. Who fought in the Civil War, and they can't tell you. When was the country founded, and they can't tell you. Right. Who fought in the Revolution, and they can't tell you. What's the Bill of Rights, and they can't tell you. I mean, these are all fucking like entry level, elementary fucking questions that high school fucking or the college fucking graduates or college elite can't even give you an answer to. And these are supposed to be the people that are supposed to be leaders of the free world in the future.
Right.
Yep. It's almost like the medical industry. Same thing. You have doctors that don't know nothing about biology or nutrition, but you're a doctor. Right. The same type of thing. So all they know is bullcrap medication that ain't healing or helping anybody. I mean, other than operating and diagnosing stuff, other than that, they have no other good. I mean, they got tons of cures for cancer, and they won't acknowledge none of them because they literally want people dead. And that's the scary part. People are so deceived that even if their life is on the line, they still won't wake up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. All that. I'm pretty sure all that's true. You got doctors scamming, all that type. Yeah, man. Look, I be on X, Twitter and everything, Man, if you ever go on a binge on X, boy, you'll be.
No, I never went on an X binge, but I've been on a couple acid binges before.
No, I'm talking about 90s. No, I'm talking about X, like Twitter.
Oh, when you said X, I'm assuming ecstasy, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm a white guy and a former drug addict, so.
Hey, I used to kind of sell it back in the day, so. But I'm talking about the Twitter, and you go on a freaking, or just go on what some of them videos be coming over because they ain't got no restrictions over there. Like anybody can make anything, and if you get with the right people, they got people showing evidence and stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, documented evidence, and it's like the only thing they could do over there is say, oh, you're crazy.
But yeah, you heard? Have you heard about the supposed documents that have come out that are implicating the entire DNC for being funded and taking money and bribes from China?
Wow.
Talk about it, because I was trying to tell MD that the Congress is speaking about because they want to take off Trump about the whole insurrection where they could charge Biden with what's that goddamn word? Sedition? Yeah, charge him with sedition. Espionage.
Right.
Espionage. Right.
See, I don't know enough about it. I was just curious if you heard about it and what you knew about it.
I've been following like I said, the Congress, and they've uncovered some shit with Biden's laptop. So they're saying that he's compromised. There's a lot of shit, so they're going to reveal some more shit. But that's all I've heard so far.
Well, my what I wonder is if the DNC is being funded and basically being controlled by China, then how much of the RNC is being funded and being led by China as well? Because do you know that we have a communist uniparty running our Congress?
Oh, I agree with that. You're not going to hear no argument with me on that, because I've said that. Man, the uniparty. Yeah, you got the uniparty that basically, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, brother.
But no, to get back to what you wanted me to come up here for, when you was talking about, when I said that the internet gives con artists more, it gives them more opportunity. What I'm saying is, it isn't that they weren't already there, and I agree with you. There are a lot of men out there, myself included, that we were able to go out and pick up women, do yada yada yada, this, that, and the third, right?
Right.
What the internet has done is it's given people access and more access to people than what they would have normally had on a normal basis. They have access.
I agree with that.
And with more access means you have the ability to basically present yourself, and it's easier to present yourself in a disingenuous way. It's easier to convince somebody you're not, when they don't have to see you face to face, rather than actually you have to look them in the eye and convince them in person.
Okay.
Just as well as I do, it's a whole lot easier to read through somebody's bullshit when you can actually see them face to face and read their mannerisms, read how they're.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, all I was saying is that, sometimes I hear some of these people, they're so cautious with the internet, but I'm like, man, you get ate up in real life too if you that cautious. Meaning the same discernment you have on the streets, but you did point out the difference between looking them in the eye, but you have to carry that same discernment on the streets too, though.
I don't understand why people are so cautious on the internet, because if you're on the internet, they already know everything about you. Everything about you. If you're on the internet and on any kind of social platform, whatever you think you're hiding, you're not hiding. They already have you cataloged, filed away, and in your little respective group. The only way to be cautious is to not partake in any kind of social media or be on the internet at all. Not have a fucking footprint on the internet. That's the only way.
So, Snowman, I got to ask you this. What do you think about that Epstein list they're supposed to be coming out with tomorrow?
My question is why did they wait and put a time limit or a date on when they brought it out? Why didn't they just drop it? I mean, why are they giving these motherfuckers time to get their affairs in order?
Right, exactly. And they had time to edit it and redacted it, right?
Me personally, I think it's just another smoke screen. My question is what are they hiding from us that they're now, 3 years later,
Yeah.
saying that they're going to give us the list when people have been asking for that list for 3 years now?
Right.
Because let's be real. This will be, how is it that someone gets tried and convicted of, child pedophilia, child
Right.
porn and all this other shit, sex trafficking, but nobody nobody got charged for actually, buying the fucking goods that they were selling.
Right. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Tell it. Tell it.
I mean, it makes no sense at all.
Mm-mm. Damn.
But, I'm just a dumb white guy from Midwest America that, is a high school dropout with a GED. I don't know nothing.
So you think that list has been tampered with? So they're going to release it tomorrow and it's going to be redacted and everything, right?
I'd be surprised if they even release anything.
Right.
To be honest with you. It's like I think it's nothing more than a carrot they're dangling in front of people's faces. That way people don't pay attention to how they're going to fucking subvert and steal another election.
Ooh, talk about it. Talk about it.
That's just my opinion.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Don't be shy.
Dude, I'm not shy by no means. But if you think this last election wasn't stolen, I mean, how is it that more Americans voted than there were fucking actually registered to vote?
Right.
I mean, that right there ought to tell people something. And what is there? There's like 15 different websites giving you 15 different numbers on the amount of people that are quote unquote registered to vote.
Right.
Now, I mean, they're little. Why are they sitting and trying to erase and eliminate, information in history? Why is it that fucking Google is trying to erase everything off of the Wayback Machine? That used to categorize and catalog everything that's happened in history that wasn't on the, your front page searches.
Right.
The Wayback. Have you been on the Wayback Machine lately?
Mm-mm. No.
You can't find nothing on it.
Damn. It don't.
I mean, look, dude, and I know that they're doing it because I can't even look. I did an interview with USA Today back in 2016 when I was at the Republican National Convention in Cleveland. It was a 15-minute interview because I was up there with a militia group I was with that I did with a guy named Trevor Hughes. All right. Guess what? You can't find nowhere on the internet at all anymore.
That interview.
Right. But they still use all the pictures they took of all of us while we were there.
Right.
For propaganda to try. How many times I've seen pictures of myself and the guys that was in the militia that went up there used by left-wing news and left-wing propaganda to try and demonize American patriots.
Right.
And I'm like, dude, I know those people. I am those people.
Right.
I was there. How are you going to use something that's completely irrelevant to what you're talking about and say that and use that as the image of the message you're trying to sell? Right. People. The thing is I think the problem with America and Americans specifically is people really don't realize just how deep this is and just how far-reaching it is until you're a part of it.
Right. Oh yeah.
How many people in America have even been to any kind of rally, any kind of protest? Most Americans don't have time for that shit. They're too busy working and trying to provide for their family.
Right.
And honestly, it wasn't until I went to my first rally, and which was at the RNC and saw what they were doing. It wasn't until that I was just as oblivious as everyone else. I didn't realize just how scripted all of this shit really is.
Right. Damn.
When you got articles fucking being written about you saying that you said things that you never said, and you have to send emails to these news outlets and say, either you retract that shit or I'm getting a lawyer and suing you for false information.
Right. Mm-mm-mm.
Because I can't tell you when I went there how many like newspapers and online news outlets that tried quoting me as saying I was a right wing fucking Republican, or I was a right wing conservative and a Trump supporter. And you can't find anywhere on anything out there where I ever said that I was a Republican or a Trump supporter.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, hell, everybody that knows me online, if anything, I've always said that I ain't a Republican, and then I'm not a Trump supporter. Did I vote for him in 2016? Yeah, because I wasn't voting for a fucking legit criminal. I was not voting for her.
Right. Damn.
You know, and that was our option. Well, our option was a billionaire from the corporate elite or a fucking criminal that sold out American soldiers and America altogether. That was our choices. Now, where have we come as a nation, as a country, when those are the options we're given as people to lead the free world?
Talk about it.
It's just sad, man.
It is
sad. It's sad, and it's sad that people are that want to continue to buy into it. You know, they want us to continue to take part of it. And I really don't believe that, you know, I saw a few people or someone in the comments said, you know, we're ready, yada, yada, yada. Everybody says they're ready. Everybody wants to be a patriot until it's time to do patriot shit, just like everybody wants to be a gangster until it's time to do gangster shit.
Right.
You know, we got this romanticized idea of what war would look like in America because of what Hollywood has indoctrinated us with. We think it's going to be what Hollywood has presented, and that ain't what war is. War is ugly, it's gruesome, it's nasty, and a lot of people are going to fucking die.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people are going to be your relatives, your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, your cousins, even your own kids.
Yep.
What are you going to do when you're forced to go gun to gun, barrel to barrel with your own son or daughter?
That's a crazy thought, man.
Because that's what they're trying to push. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
See, this is where, you know, like I said, I know a lot of people are not of any faith, you know, but this is where that
the Bible speaks on this, sir.
Yeah. When all of the Revelation 18, God is not just going to stand by, and it's going to get bad because he said it was going to get bad. But there's a thing called the two witnesses in Revelation, the two witnesses. And when they are not in Revelation, I think it's in the Bible. I can't, you know, not off my head right now. And pretty much, we're going to have some get back. We're going to have some. It's not just going to be a mopping, a one-sided mopping. But it will.
Well, according to the Bible, it will first around. You know, there's going to be a lot of people that lose their lives before we ever get our chance to come back.
Yeah. Well, even if you lose your life, we got some place to go. Because most people, they're pretty much hellbound, and you know, and you can't tell them anything else. You know, and that's the sad part. Like you go through all this life, go through all of the heartache, all the pain, all of the suffering and nonsense of living in this world, and then you reject your only salvation because of some other reason that you were deceived by. So that's the saddest part. That's the saddest part, man.
You know, and I ain't got no smoke for anybody that doesn't believe in that shit. That's your business.
That's their business. That's their business. I mean, I want to tell them.
I'm just a messenger sent to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
You know, regardless of whether or not you want to receive it, that's on you.
Yeah. He's gonna get bad.
But I just say this, dude. I find it very, very interesting that we see literally taking place right now in our lifetime a lot of the prophecies that they said would happen in the Bible.
Yep.
You know, the confusion of the confusion and between men and women, the children rising up against parents.
Yep.
You know, the brother fighting against brother, the wars and rumors of wars, and
yep. All of that stuff. I don't understand like the stuff you have to ignore. This is why people go to hell. This is stuff you have to ignore. Nah, this too. It's too much. I can't believe that. I think I have my own grip on things, and I'm trying to get money, and this and that. Do you think money's gonna save you out of this?
Well, that the other thing is it mentions about there being signs in the heavens.
Yeah.
If you look at what the sun and the moon and the stars have been doing lately, last few years, they're doing some weird shit in the sky.
Yeah, project. I don't want to even get it. You get into all of the other what they call conspiracies. I believe some of them. Yeah, the signs in line one, all that stuff is gonna go down. And if you don't have a foundational faith to anchor you, man, you're gonna fall for anything.
I'm far from a perfect man.
Oh yeah,
and I don't even know if I could be considered a just man, but I try. I try to do the best I can, and I'm actively, I actively try to be as honest as humanly possible, even if that means that I got to implicate myself.
Oh yeah, and that's all good and all, but see, this is where Jesus comes in. This is where he takes the weight, because I can't do anything. Ain't nobody could earn their way into heaven. I can't be good enough. Nobody could be good enough.
No, but even Jesus said, "Faith without works will not get you to my Father."
Well, faith without works is dead. That's what. Yeah, but I know I totally agree. We
got all these prosperity treaters and pseudo Christians out here that think that all you got to do is say, "I believe in Jesus Christ," and now you're saved and going to heaven, and that just ain't how that works either.
You're right. You're 100% right. I fight against those people all the time. But I still got a long way to go myself. You know what I'm saying?
We all do, man. We're human.
I just don't want to hear lies propagated. That's the part. Is like, I'm gonna stand up, even though I don't have it right. Like, nah, I'm not gonna let you lie on things.
I think that's something that all Americans share, that we all have in common. Common Americans. The ones that aren't part of any. Us working class Americans. That's one thing we all share, is the fact that we're all tired of being lied to about everything. Because it seems like the older I get and the more time goes on, the more I find out that everything that I thought I knew I didn't know, and that everything that I thought was reality was nothing but a lie.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
And it's hard. That's a hard reality to accept and wrap your mind around.
Yep. I tell you, man. I hope MD and Black Cell is not mad at me. Take over the.
I love when people come on, man. I love it when people come on. Like I said, I didn't know that it was going to go this long, man. Shit. I just want to come on and play that little clip by Farakhan, what he said about Trump, and then that was it. I didn't know.
Blackson, it's sad that you got 11,000 subscribers and only 2 people watching.
Well, I've been shadow banned.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh man, I used to get paid off YouTube. I was like, I used to get paychecks from YouTube. I used to actually get paychecks from YouTube.
I get small paychecks from YouTube.
Okay.
Small ones, like maybe $100-$150 a month, and that's it.
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
And none of that's from AdSense. It's all from Super Chats.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I used to make money off YouTube, man, but they shadow banned me. Ever since, I think, when I started talking about Julian Assange, they pulled the plug.
Well, they had me shadow banned. They actually shut down my first and second channel because I talked about the jab so much.
Oh shit! Not the jab.
Well, and what's crazy is I was using the actual approved sources as my source material, and I still got told that I was providing medical misinformation when I was using the sources that they approved of. I mean, I was pulling all my information right from the CDC and from the FDA and from the WHO.
Yep. Oh yeah. So you already know, yeah. So I'm surprised they didn't tie your email with the old account with the new account, because they did.
That's why I have like 15 different emails.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just said fuck it, shit. You know what I'm saying? I drive truck for a living, so I don't. And even when I was making money from YouTube, I wasn't really dependent on them like that. But once I seen that you have to follow a certain narrative and all that, man, I was like, man, fuck y'all. Hell, I own my own business, man. Fuck y'all.
Well, look, just that right there alone ought to say something to people. Why are they trying to subvert free speech and honest debate and discussion about topics? Why are they trying to prevent us from talking about things that are, literally affecting our daily lives? Why are they stopping that from happening if there isn't a narrative behind it?
Yep. I mean, that's self-explanatory.
Freedom of speech wasn't there put in the Bill of Rights to protect popular speech. It was put there to protect unpopular speech. Popular speech doesn't need to be protected. Unpopular speech does. The shit people don't want to hear is what needs to be protected.
Right. Well, that's all I was saying. The whole them trying to put Trump off the ballot, and then Texas, Florida, and Georgia, the thing I live in, said they're going to pull Biden off the ballot. I said, no, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't really infringe on people's right to vote. I don't agree with that.
Hell, even Michigan let Trump stay on the ballot.
Yeah, exactly.
And they got a fucking corrupt, tyrannical fucking bitch up there running that fucking place.
Yeah, they do. Hell, we got a buster down here in Georgia, but it's all good. But yeah, they talked about them taking Biden off the ballot. I'm like, nah. Why take up Biden off the ballot when he's going to lose anyway? Yeah, he's fucking in the poll. He is sunk. But it's interesting how you say they're not going to let neither Trump nor Biden. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
I don't see it. I don't see it happening, man. I if they let those two debate each other, I will be highly, highly shocked. And I forget who. I know there was somebody there was somebody on a stream that I bet $100.
Okay.
That wasn't going to happen. So I'm sure that whoever I bet that $100 to will remember if it happens.
Right. Unless they're purposely trying to get rid of Biden. I thought about that too.
Well, see, this is my theory on the whole thing, man. What if they are going to have another person be Biden's running mate? What if they choose to get rid of Kamala as fucking vice president because she's basically a waste of human breath? Yeah. She does absolutely nothing. Right. I mean, all you got to do is listen to her congress or her political addresses that she makes to people.
Right.
And she said there's words coming out of her mouth. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. She knows how to take words and form them together to make a coherent sentence that actually makes sense and expresses an actual opinion or thought.
Right.
She hasn't done anything that she's actually supposed to be doing. I mean, is she not supposed to be in charge of border security?
Right. Oh God.
Is that not what Biden put her head of? That she was supposed to be taking care of the border, and she has yet to do anything as far as border security. I mean, Jesus Christ. Right. I mean, this is my thoughts. I think that they're possibly going to find another running mate, and even if they don't find another running mate, and then they let Kamala stay as vice president, they're going to let Biden stay alive for 2 years, and then after the 2-year mark, they're going to he's either going to die or something's going to happen to where he's removed from office. Either he's going to die naturally or from some COVID or some shit like that, or he's going to be removed because of incompetence. And then Kamala or whoever's vice president and whoever is in charge of the House is going to be running the fucking country. And then that person that steps in to run the country is going to get those last 2 years plus another 8 years. That way they got a whole decade to fuck things up.
So what's going to happen election day? So you're saying it's not going to be no election?
I don't know, man. I mean, there'll be a perceived election.
And they're going to cheat again is what you're saying.
Dude, I'm sitting here wondering when we're going to see the last election. Because I think that before long we're going to see an end put to us going and voting for our political leaders. I mean, we're marching straight into, a straight up authoritarian communist style fucking government here in America. That's what we're headed for. And we've been marching, you know, high stepping in lockstep at full pace towards that direction.
According to Putin, it's already started when they brought those charges against Trump. This come from Vladimir Putin said this.
Well, that is some communist shit right there.
Well, yeah, that's coming from
that's shit that communists used to do in Russia.
Right. Right.
So yeah, a former communist would know what communism looks like.
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Putin said we're already there. So, I mean, if anybody's an expert, Vladimir Putin's definitely an expert. Shit.
You know, but do I think Trump's the best thing for America to either? No, I really don't, man. I don't think that either one of them really have America's best interest at heart. You know, did we have, you know, good paying jobs? Were people making more money? Did the economy look better? Yeah, but how much of that was artificially inflated and artificially created, and how much of that was actually, you know, natural growth?
Well, that sure made Biden look bad because, like you said, under Trump, yeah, things like I said, I noticed a damn severe difference under Trump, man. Like I said, the profit.
Well, all of us did.
Right.
But see, the thing is Trump was trying to make everybody wealthy, and unfortunately, in order to have a real, you know, prosperous economy, you can't have everybody, you know, being wealthy. There's nothing that we will ever be able to do to get rid of the poor. You know, because there's factors other than just jobs that as to what makes people poor.
Right.
You know, I'm waiting for him to start it. You know, I'm waiting for this basic universal basic income to start taking form. I'm waiting for him to implement that. I'm waiting for the CBDC to actually get up and run in full speed, and them to actually start monitoring and controlling how we spend our money even more.
Yes.
I'm waiting for him to do like Canada's already doing and implement a carbon tax on America.
Right. Oh gosh.
You know, and give you so many carbon credits that you're allowed to use to, you know, prevent you from being able to travel and shit like that.
Right. Damn.
You know, I'm waiting for AI to go fully operational and people not even be able to have a real job because now AI and robotics has taken over and is doing the things that people used to do.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing that down here in Georgia already.
Wow.
Yep. Seeing that in Georgia.
I mean, dude, Wall-E, that cartoon, it almost starts to seem like a prophecy.
Right.
You know, and it's if you take that movie Idiocracy and Wall-E and put them together, it's a 2-part documentary.
Yeah.
You know, because at the what was going on at the end of Idiocracy, they couldn't even grow plants. The fucking whole world was becoming a wasteland because they was trying to grow plants with fucking Gatorade.
Right.
Because it's got electrolytes. You know? And then how does Wall-E pick up? Now we have a garbage planet that's a wasteland with a bunch of fat, ignorant, dumb motherfuckers floating around on these little hovercrafts in a fucking ship in outer space.
Wow. That is wild.
There's nothing new under the sun, though. This shit's been going on forever, man.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it makes me wonder how many times intelligent civilization has actually evolved to the point where we are now, and we've basically eliminated ourselves because of our own ignorance and our own complacency.
Well, several times, because y'all talked about the Bible, that happened several times. It happened in goddamn Egypt. It happened in Babylon. It happened in Persia. It happened in Greece. It happened in Rome. It happened in England, and then now it's happening here. So yeah, when people talk about end times, I'm like, yeah, it's already happened. It's happened before, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like, you know, when you talk about like biblical stuff, yeah, that stuff's already. They were actually talking about another time. They were, you know what I'm saying? But because things repeat in cycles, then we could say, oh, well, yeah, that's happening here too. But they were actually talking about the fall of Rome at the time.
Oh no, but it's gonna happen again where it says, the stuff now that's described now, like no man will be able to buy or sell the mark of the beast. That stuff can only be done with a grid, electrical grid.
Well, that and it almost seemed like they're trying to with the 2020 thing. They were already trying to start at like a introductory level of that. If you recall, they were trying to limit when and where and how you could go out and buy and what you can buy. And
right,
I mean, it was fucking insane.
And then and they did that in the past where you couldn't buy, right? But now you said you're not gonna be able to buy anything, not just you can't buy from this market, which is a big market, like how Rome, now you can't buy anything, like you're starving.
But that's happened before, though, is what I'm saying several times.
No. I mean, I know that they'll say you can't buy anything, and they'll take away your and they'll try to take away all your but it's not like they had a tracker on the money where that could be implanted into you.
Where does it say it's going to be planted? Where does it talk about the tracker in the Bible? That's what I'm trying to.
It says that it's going the mark of the beast.
Well, the mark of the beast, they don't necessarily know what it'll be. They just know that it's going to be it's prophesied to be something on the right, a mark on the right hand or the forehead.
Yeah, and I know that means certain things, but there's a thing called like dual and triple references, and God does that all the time. When it could be one thing, but that doesn't exclude the other thing that it also implies. Like, oh, it's this and this only. Like, nah, it's actually multifaceted.
I'll tell you this much: I do believe that in our lifetime, we are going to see a false coming of second coming of the Messiah all across the world. I do believe that that's going to happen.
Oh yeah,
and it's it's going to be used to convince people that whoever is it's going to be used to convince people that whoever is going to come up as the world leader that brings world peace is the new God.
Yep. But see, for that to happen, people got to know the Bible to not fall for that, because the Bible says that the sun's going to go out and the moon's going to turn to blood, and that you can't fake that. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's why Jesus said it like that. That has to happen, and then you see the sign of the coming of man, and everybody's going to see it, but they're going to try to fake that. But they can't get to God levels to actually pull it off. So, the people who know the Bible, they're going to be like, nah, you ain't tricking me. But the people who don't know, they're going to fall for it. You see what I'm saying? And they're going to think that is God. And then what if God stopped doing things that they want? They're going to be like, I'm with the Lord. And you know what I'm saying? And they're going to go crazy, and they're going to start killing the real followers of God, and they're going to think that they're doing God a service. So the mind sex, the mind hump is it's already setting in, and it's just a matter of time. And I guess they're just waiting for the right moment to actually spring these type of deceptions.
I don't know.
It's gonna be heavy deception like the world has never seen before. So I mean, put it like this: the Bible talks about purgatives, and when you go to Geneva in Switzerland, that's Pergamum. It says that's where the seat of Satan is at. You know where that's at? Geneva, Switzerland, CERN.
Oh, where CERN is.
Yeah. And they literally are doing black holes and opening portals, and the Bible predicted that 2,000 plus years ago.
Hey, come on! I didn't predict no portals and God. Come on, stop it!
Look up CERN, my friend. Look up CERN. You don't know what they do. Look up CERN. It's right there.
No. It doesn't.
Quantum
mechanics. What I'm saying is not in the Bible. Is what I'm saying. So,
yes, it is in the Bible.
No, it's not. Where? What Bible?
I'll show you right now.
And when you talk about it, that's your interpretation. At the end of the day, you can't say that that's there. That's the only thing about. I have a problem with people when they talk about the Bible. It's always their interpretation.
No, it's gonna say it straight up. It's not. And it's gonna say that where the seed of Satan is at, and then you got to look it up, and then it's going to tell you. Actually, it's really easy to do.
The Bible says portal is what I'm asking. The Bible, there's nowhere in the Bible. The Bible doesn't mention any portals in the Bible. Is what I'm saying.
No, it says the seed of Satan, Satan's seed. That's what it says.
Okay, how we get seed of Satan in the portal? How do we get that?
No, when it says the seed of Satan is in Pergamum, is in Geneva, Switzerland, then you look up what they are doing.
Hold on. Where is the Bible in Switzerland? Where's Switzerland in the Bible? You're killing me. Bro, you're talking to somebody who knows the Bible. You gotta, in order to be an atheist, you gotta read the Bible, and you gotta read all these books in order to become an atheist. Is what I'm saying. So you're killing me, bro. It does not say that in the Bible, anything about Switzerland in the Bible.
Why don't you look up, because you know that locations now are not the same locations as then. So you have to say, okay, it's called this now. What was it called then? And that's all you have to do.
So you're saying what's the name of Switzerland in the Bible? Because that that area wasn't even discovered during biblical times. Those people were not.
I know that.
Gideon, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. You're killing me right now, brother.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay because you're trying to mix science with the Bible. The Bible is not a scientific book.
Yes, it is. You just don't want to. You just don't want to receive it.
Okay. So the Bible's a scientific book, right?
I mean, if you don't want to receive it, that's on you.
No. I'm asking you. It's a scientific book, right? It's a scientific book, right?
I already said that. Yeah.
Okay. Watch this. So Abraham is the like beginning of that seed of Jesus' seed, right? Abraham, Isaac, Ishmael, Abraham, right?
What do you mean he's the beginning?
Meaning he's the first. Who's the matriarch of that? I mean, I'm sorry. Who's the like grandfather?
Patriarch. Who's the patriarch?
Is it Abraham, right?
Yeah, Abraham. Yeah.
Okay, Abraham. So in the
That's
Bible,
fine.
So in the Bible, it talks about Abraham traveling the Mizraim on a camel, right?
Oh yeah, but you already been through this already.
Right. And you never did answer. You never did answer like where. You never did answer that.
That I mean, that's a poor like before.
It's not. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there were no camels.
I know you said this before.
There were no camels in Egypt, and there were no pharaohs in Egypt.
And you know that there was no camels in Egypt. This is how do you know it? It's like I'm trying to tell you.
It's because science proves it. It's called carbon dating.
Carbon dating cannot let you know if there was ever any camels in a location. It doesn't do that. It doesn't work like that. They haven't found it yet, if that's the case.
It does work like that. Because carbon dating can tell you how old the bones are, sir.
They have to find the bones.
They found the bones when they.
No, they don't. How do you find the bones if you haven't found the bones yet?
It's called excavation, sir. It's called excavate.
Did they excavate the whole place it needs to excavate? No.
The bones that they have found, that they have excavated.
Come on, man. This sounds so ignorant. It sounds ignorant, man. You're telling me that they excavated all the whole need to excavate? Come on, stop it, man. You know how hard it is to excavate stuff?
Understand Egyptian history, sir. They've always used horses. They never.
No, you're trying to insert that they excavated the whole place and they're done excavating and they found everything. You can't prove that. I mean, you wanted bad to prove it, but that doesn't mean it's true.
When did they bring camels? When did they start domesticating camels in Egypt, sir?
It doesn't matter. You're trying to insert that they excavated all of Egypt and they excavated every nook and cranny.
In the Bible,
prove that.
In the Bible, they're talking about. Let me show you something. In the Bible,
I know what it says in the Bible, and I know you can't prove that they excavated it.
In the Bible, they talk about camels being in Egypt. The only time that camels were introduced to Egypt is during the Persian invasion after 1000 BCE, sir. So therefore,
you're trying to say that there's impossible for it to be a camel there.
What I'm saying is that the Egyptians Before the Persian invasions, used horses, sir. This is a fact.
Well, you went off the thing when you go to look up what I was talking about with Pergamum and all of that. Hold on, actually, hold on.
No, I didn't go off the thing. I'm using science. I'm saying science does not line up with the Bible. The Bible is a book of belief, sir. Accept that as a book of belief, and we won't have this discord right now. Just say it's a book of belief and leave it at that. When you put it in the realm of science, it gets destroyed, sir.
Lord, oh boy. I'm gonna show you I'll just show you what I was showing.
Show me where there were camels in Egypt prior to the Persian invasion, sir. Because you don't even
the
know.
burden of proof is not on me. You're trying to say that they excavated the whole area. They haven't excavated the whole area. They excavated certain spots, and they said they haven't found it.
They excavated the whole area, sir. They have. It's go to goddamn EgyptianExcavation.com. It's there, sir. They have
Egyptian excavation
for the last 100 years.
Come on, stop it, man. Egyptian invasion? What are you talking about? You sound crazy.
They have been excavating for the last 50 plus years, sir. Are you serious?
So are they finished? Are they still excavating?
They've been finished, sir.
They're done. They excavated all of Egypt.
When it comes to Lebanon and Egypt, yeah, they're done. They've been excavated all that.
Well, good, man. What do you want from me? They excavated all of it, and they haven't found one camel at that time.
The Bible itself says it's a book of belief, sir. It's not a book of science. It's a book of belief, sir.
No, it's a record. It's a historical record.
It's a book not only of belief, but it's a book of plagiarism of different stories from the Persians.
You can't prove that. That's just you saying crazy stuff.
Have you ever heard of the Naktak tablets?
I don't care about no Naktak tablets.
That's where the Bible comes from, sir. That's why.
Okay, sure. Prove it. Prove it.
Look it up. The flood story. That's not a
Bible. No. Okay, prove it.
Right. The Keeping the Gas talks about a flood story, sir.
Okay, prove that. Prove that.
Look it up.
No, the burden's on you now.
The burden's on me, right? I'm telling you the Assyrian story, the book of the Keeping the Gas. Predates the Bible, and it talks about the flood story, sir.
Okay, prove it.
What do you mean prove it? Look, it's there. Maybe you need to buy them to Keeping the Gas. Maybe you need to go crack open the book and start looking in the library. So I've already done that.
Okay,
I've been where you're at.
And where's your evidence? You read that it happened because the book said it. The book said, "Hey, look, there was a flood over here too." I got you.
When it comes to the science, sir, the Bible is not a scientific book. That's everybody knows that, except for the Christians. Y'all are the only ones stuck thinking. The only people like you.
That's what you
now the Christians that are aware that it's a book of belief, that's fine. I leave them alone. But it's people like you that try to mesh the goddamn science with the Bible. Man, stop it. Because you will get crushed every time. And of course, it sounds silly to you because you don't do the damn research.
And you do. So where's your evidence?
I've been doing the research.
Okay, where's your evidence? You saying you did the research. You saying that they did the research? And what does that mean?
The Naktak, these are where the evidence lies. But if you wanted the scientific evidence, just go to any goddamn science that talks about the camels, carbon dating, sir.
Okay.
Damn, it's there. The carbon dating is there. There were no camels prior to 1000 BCE. This is a well-known worldwide fact. Everybody knows this except for the Christians who try to cram science with the Bible. The Bible is not a scientific book. The Bible itself says it's a book of belief, sir. It's a book of belief. Jesus said it's a book of belief. So what the fuck are you doing? God says
that's what you say.
No, that's what the Bible says, sir. Jesus said it's belief. He wants you to believe. He never goddamn said science. That new age neo shit that y'all do. That y'all new age Christians are doing that dumb shit.
Okay.
Damn. It's a book of belief. The Bible is a book of belief. Period. Okay. There's no other discussion about that. It's a book of belief. Even Jesus said that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Doubting Thomas. He talked about believing. Paul talked about believing. Jesse did. What do you do? I know the Bible. That's why you can't do that shit with me, bro. I know the Bible in and out. Okay.
Hey, and here's that thing about Pergamum you wanted to hear.
Do that shit to somebody who don't know the Bible, bro. I know it.
And here's that thing about Pergamum, the Bible giving you a prophecy that proves that it's right. And let's see if you would even dare to touch it. It's right there, and it's made up, straight up biblical prophecy unfolded right in your face. And let's see if you'll touch it. I'm talking about the it's right there. And it's a non-Christian talking about it. It's a non-Christian saying, hey, look, man, this is crazy.
Bro, a biblical prophecy is something that you believe in. Or can we agree to that? Because you're killing me right now.
No, but when the prophecy meets the news, that's belief.
What prophecy?
And then that's proven itself.
Name one prophecy, sir.
Right there, go look at it.
Name one prophecy.
Right there, go look at it.
Name one prophecy.
I'll give you real time right here. Go look it up. Right there. All you gotta do is press the link. It's not hard.
There is no prophecy. It's all a belief. There is no prophecy.
Okay, it's right there. It's going to tell you that they were speaking about where the seat of Satan is. It lets you know. And it has multiple facets to it. It's a quick video, and it'll shut everything you're saying up.
The Bible says nothing about no seed of Satan.
Yes, it is. It says it in Revelation. What are you talking about? Revelation chapter 2. It's right there.
Really?
Yes. I put it in the chat. It's in the private chat.
But the point is, at the end of the day, it's still a belief.
All you got to do is look at it. All you got to do is look at it.
Right. It's a belief system. It's a belief system. Gideon, what part of a belief system are you not getting? Like the old Christians operated on a belief system. You trying to do some pseudo new age shit, bro. You're doing the complete opposite of what Jesus taught. Jesus taught to believe. Seed of Satan in my face. The synagogue of Satan. Right. I know now. I know it said that, Stacey, but I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. I remember the Bible saying the synagogue of Satan. Yes. The seed of Satan. That sounds like some damn scary 1970s scary movie and shit he's talking about. That shit don't say that in the Bible.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't talk. You say seed. You said seed like SEAD.
No,
What does
SEAT, seed.
Oh, seat. Oh, I thought you said seed. My bad. Okay. Seat. Okay. Well, anywho, what I'm saying is, I'm pointing the wrong way. Okay, Taco. On my thing, it looks different. Okay. Well, anywho, what I'm saying is that the Bible is a book of belief. Jesus taught in the whole Bible about belief and having faith. This is what the whole foundation.
You to believe in it. That doesn't mean it's a book of belief.
It's a book of belief, sir. It's a book of belief. It's a book of belief. It's a book of belief. It's no facts in that book because it's a book of belief. God and Jesus want you to believe. Do not mix science, because when the minute you mix science in it, you're gonna have people like me and shut that shit down. That's all I'm saying, Gideon. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you, but you want to make the Bible so modern and so acceptable. It's like, no, it's not going to work like that. It's a book of belief. That's it. You either believe or you don't believe. That's it. That's it. That's it. And you're not helping your argument by trying to mix science with the Bible. You're not helping yourself. You're not helping yourself talking about against carbon dating, because that's something you're not familiar with. You're not familiar with when the camels came into Egypt and were domesticated. You're not familiar with the goddamn Persian invasion of Egypt. You're not familiar with none of that. All you know is the Bible. You don't even know the history outside of the Bible. You don't even know about the Bible, religious books that predates the Bible. You don't know. You're not on my level, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. You already said you don't care about them keeping the gods, the Noctok tablets, the Dead Sea Scrolls. You don't care. You don't care to know that stuff. Because in your mind, oh, it's the Bible and nothing else. So when you say that, you're narrowing your research realm right there. So you can't even step to me on carbon dating, sir. You can't step to me on excavation, sir. You can't do that. You can't accept to me on what lands have former names. Like I said, Mizraim. That was Arabia, sir, not Egypt. That's Arabia. All they were Abraham, Isaac, and Ishmael, all they were talking about was Arabia, Saudi Arabia. They were not talking about Egypt. Egypt had horses. However, Arabia and Persia had camels. But you wouldn't know that.
Okay, all you have to do is see that the Bible
All
is
you got
prophetic.
to do is know that the Bible
And
is
all you have to do is play the video, and he's gonna let you know.
I
But you
don't need
won't do it.
video. I've read
You
books.
won't do it. You know why?
You know
Because
why?
you're terrified.
Because you are a YouTube scholar, sir.
It ain't about a YouTube scholar. This is basically the Bible says this, and look at here.
You just said play.
Use your eyes. It's called using your eyes. It's nothing to do. I don't have to trick you. I don't have to convince you. It's look.
You said play a video. I just gave you books, sir.
No, I can say look. It's really simple. It's really simple. We're talking about CERN. It's talking about all of these things. All of the stuff is in one location that the Bible said that's where it's going to be at.
A belief, sir. It's a book of belief, sir.
No, okay, like I said, you're terrified. You're running. All you gotta do is shut me up and play the video.
You're running up. Dude, it's a video. I don't do the YouTube scholar. I don't do it.
Well, then don't talk about it, because when I come with evidence and you don't want to admit the evidence, you don't want to admit the evidence. You're scared of the evidence.
Show me some books. Show me some
No, I don't know books. It's evidence right there. It's simple.
Sir, I don't know where you come from, but where I come from, we use books. We don't use YouTube videos.
No, it's called proving a point as fast as possible. It's a 2-minute video.
Where I come from, we use books. We don't use videos. We use books.
Now, videos come from books.
No, they don't.
And when somebody makes something complex simple, you don't shit on it just because you want to act like you want to be intellectual. If somebody makes something simple, make it simple. You don't want to look at it because you're scared.
I read my own books, dude. I read
Yeah, and you're scared to look at anything else. This video is condensed for you to see and use your own eyes. You don't want to do it.
I don't do Christian.
And you don't, because you don't want to believe. Hey, look, you don't have to believe if you don't want to. I'm not telling you not to believe in anything. I'm just saying, look, there's evidence. Now, if you don't want to admit it, that's on you.
I've already said there is no evidence. The Bible's a book of belief. There is no
evidence. The evidence is right there, and you're scared.
No, it's not. The Bible is a book of belief. There is no evidence back in the Bible.
Well, it says the seed of Satan is at Pergamum. The seed of Satan is at Pergamus, and then it lets you know right there. And then it tells you, and then it goes to current events, and it says this spot in Geneva, Switzerland, all of this is going down at the same time. Multiple things, multifaceted things happening at the same time, and you don't want to look at it. It's a 2-minute video, and you're terrified.
I take your word for it because it comes down to belief. So just tell me what it is. No, because I don't want to watch. I'm not going to play no propaganda video on here with no.
It's not a problem. It's no propaganda video. This guy's not even trying to convince you. He's saying, "Look."
It's Christian propaganda, sir.
No, it's not. He's saying, "Okay, look. You see this?
Yeah.
Look at here.
It's Christian.
Look at where this is at. The Bible says this, and use your eyes."
The minute he say it's the Bible, that's Christian propaganda, sir. There's no way around it.
Okay, why don't you look? Why don't you see that the Bible is true? Why are you scared to see?
It's not. The Bible is a
show your viewers if I'm wrong and the Bible's wrong, make a mockery of the Bible.
You just put the thing. I'm not
prove the Bible wrong. Prove it wrong.
Look, I'm not playing no Christian propaganda on my show.
Because you're scared. All you have to do why are you so terrified?
What you can do is just leave it in the chat for the people to decide for themselves. I'm not playing it on here.
Okay, I'll do that.
You see how simple that is? Damn, you're a bad steward for the Lord, there, my friend.
Hey, man, that's all good.
You're terrible. You're terrible, bro.
What can I do, man?
Prophetizing. You're terrible. You're horrible.
Possible. Okay, I'm not the best.
No, you're not the best. If you simply just go by what Jesus say, he said, "Man, goddamn, what does he say? Dust your feet off." First of all, bring the people. And if they don't, either they believe or they don't believe. That's just simple. And if they don't, dust your feet off. See, you're a poor Christian, bro. You're doing poor Christian work. You're not doing Christ's work. Christ said, bring the people, and if they believe, let them believe, and if they don't, dust your feet off. Now, the Bible does say that. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Damn, you got an atheist school in the goddamn Christian. What?
No, you're not wanting.
Yes, I am. That's
Or
what
you're acting scared to present evidence.
An atheist school and a Christian on how to be a good Christian.
No, you're just saying that. All you do is make a whole bunch of wild claims, and the people that are weak-minded follow you.
Baby, did Jesus?
Yeah, weak-minded people following your sensational claims. You keep on making sensational claims. All I'm saying is look at the evidence. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at the evidence. I dare you.
The book is a belief. Yeah, dust your feet off. Thank you, Tactical Soup. Dust your feet off, clean your hands, and then keep it moving. That's what Jesus said. Thank you. See, Tactical knows what the Bible. Damn, everybody knows about the Bible but you, huh? Matthew 10:14. Thank you, baby. Right, and I'm trying to write, but he's trying to add in all this new age pseudo.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is look and see. Behold.
I don't need, but no, are we not talking about the Bible?
No, you keep on saying what I'm trying to do. You said that I'm doing all of these things. All I'm saying is behold. That's all I'm saying. One word.
Baby, he wants me to look at a video, and I'm like, what? We're talking about the Bible. Videos are people's interpretation and people's opinions.
No, but it's actual documented proof. It's documented proof.
The Bible doesn't prove itself.
It's documented proof about a prophecy.
So the Bible doesn't prove itself.
I ain't saying nothing about it. Hey, look, you're making all these sensational claims.
Because the Bible says itself, it's a book of belief. Jesus said it's all about belief, sir. Paul said,
where does he say that it's about belief? You're misinterpreting that.
Doubting Thomas. He said, "Oh, ye of little faith." Remember when he went up to Thomas, and Thomas is like, "Where, Lord, do you have holes in your hands and holes in your feet after they crucified him?"
And what did he say? And what Jesus say? Look and see.
Right, look and see.
He said, "Look and see."
It's about.
He said, "Look and see."
He said, "Oh, ye."
Now do you believe? And he says, "My Lord and my God." That's what he said in that portion. He said, "Look and see." He says, "I won't believe until I see the points in your hands and the cut on your side. And until I see that, I won't believe." And what did Jesus say? Look and see. I say that to you now. Look and see.
But do you know what a belief is?
Look and see.
Do you know what a belief is?
Behold.
And what did Jesus
say? You talk about behold. Jesus was telling Peter to believe because it's true.
I'm talking about Thomas.
Jesus told Thomas, look and see.
Okay, so after he looked and saw, what did Jesus tell Thomas?
He says, go and preach the gospel.
No. Back up. What did he say? He said, "Oh, ye of little faith." He talked about him having little faith. Did he not?
No, you're talking about Peter. You're mixing up the two.
No, Thomas. No, doubting Thomas.
No, you're talking about Peter when he pulled him out the water. That's what you're talking about.
No. What did he say to doubting Thomas?
No, you're mixing up the two. I understand it's an understandable mistake, but you're mixing.
What did he say to doubting Thomas after he showed him the holes in his hands and his
He says, "Now do you believe?"
What did he say after that?
And then Thomas says, "My Lord and my God." And then Jesus says, "You believe now, but blessed are those that have not seen but believe."
Thank you. Now stop right there. Say that one more time.
Blessed are those that have not seen but believe.
Okay, with that, we're going to end the show. Say that one more time.
Blessed are those that have not seen. Who saw? Thomas.
Right. So he's basically saying, Thomas, you had doubting Thomas, because that's what they call doubting Thomas.
Yeah. Blessed are those. You say, you see.
So Jesus wanted him to simply just believe.
Before it happened, because that's how God sees it. God says, "I want you to believe my word before I show it." But there's going to come a time when God shows. When God shows up, everybody's going to believe then. But guess what? He ain't going to want it. He wants you to believe before he shows it.
Oh, so now we're having the same argument. Okay, so now you agree. So it's
I'm trying to show you now.
You don't have to show me shit.
Because you don't want to see it.
Because it's bullshit.
No, because you want it to be bullshit.
No, I want God to come out of the sky. That's when I'll know.
No, I'm trying to show you right now what it is on some documentary stuff, and you don't want it. You're scared.
I don't want documentaries. I don't.
Hey, look, that's on you. Let all your viewers see that all you have to do is click a 2-minute video, and you're gonna show you that a biblical prophecy is on point, and you're like, no.
You can share that with them. You can share that with them in the chat, bro.
I did. I mean, I did. And
so we good.
Okay, but some acting like you're not running from it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not interested in it.
Okay, well then why see? So you're interested in downing the Bible, but you're not interested in letting the Bible prove that it's right.
No, if the Bible proved that it's right, it'll do is it doesn't need you to prove that it's right, sir.
Well, maybe God wants you to see.
Oh gosh, again.
I understand that you are hell bent against the Bible.
No.
I understand.
No. I'm not.
A lot of people are.
I'm against you being a pseudo Christian trying to mix science with the Bible. That's what I'm against. I don't have no problem of the Bible being a book of belief. I said that from the get go.
The Bible is true. It has historical. It has prophetic. Yes, and He wants you to believe it. But when it happens, it says, "See, I told you first." And I'm right. God is accurate. And I'm trying to show you the accuracy of God's word, and you don't want to look at it when it's right in front of you.
Right, and Jesus said to dust off your feet. When you come across people like me, Jesus said dust off your feet. So why are you not dusting off your feet?
Okay, I'm done. I'm doing that, but don't act like you done did something.
You're still talking. That's not dusting off your feet.
Don't act like you done did something. That's what I'm saying.
What Jesus says.
Hey, let your viewers see that you did not want to see the evidence, and you can shut me up, but you don't want to do it.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to tell you what you're going against Jesus right now. Jesus teaches.
No, that's what you say. You can say anything.
Jesus said, no, this is what Jesus said. Jesus said, when you come across a non-believer, dust your feet off, keep it moving. That's what Jesus said, sir.
Okay, no problem.
Okay,
and that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm that person, right? No, you're not. You're still here. You're still here, Bible. You're still here, goddamn, trying to convince me. Now you can be here, but don't try to convince me. So
I'm trying to. Okay, I said I was done. But you made a lot of claims today, talking about this and talking about that, and the Bible's a book of belief. And I'm saying, look,
I'm an unbeliever. So Jesus told you, sir, to dust off your feet. So you're not obeying. You're being disobedient to Jesus.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Well, you don't even believe in it.
The Bible talked right. He talked about people like me are unbelievers.
Yeah.
Right. So what are you doing?
Okay, you got it. Like I said.
Thank you. That's all. See, that's all you had to do.
That's fine.
All right. And this unbelievers like me, we deal with science. The science.
Wait, see, that's what I'm talking about. The science is right there, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, you gotta be a good Christian, brother.
Hey, man, look. I was about to go, man, and you talking about you deal with science. I'm like, no, you don't, yo. The science is right here.
Hold on. We got a damn. Hold on 1 second. Let me set up a banner. Oh, we got a real person. Christian, wave, so I know that you're a real person. Just cut your camera on. Wave. No. Wave, or drink some water. Oh, just wave, so I know you're a real person. Because we're not gonna do the porn bomb tonight. Okay, bye. The Christian. Goodbye. Bye. Okay, so we got a damn porn bomber, man. Yeah, all I'm saying, Gideon, man, is that's not Jesus' teaching, bro. Jesus in the Bible. Now I know this for a fact. It talks about unbelievers like myself. When you get into conflict with a person like myself, don't try to use science. Just like, okay, brother, you got that. That's all you got to do, brother. That's what Jesus tell you to do. Jesus was doing that. Because don't you know Jesus was dealing with people like me? You know, the son of Satan.
No, I'm not gonna say that. It's just saying that you just have you need an opportunity.
I'm saying
for God to show you something.
I'm saying it. I'm the son of Satan.
Oh man, nah, you're not the son of Satan. You're not that smart.
Yeah, I'm the son of Satan, baby.
Now you're not smart enough to be that.
I'm king in the mosh pit. How about that? I'm king in the mosh pit, and they'll tell
hey, what can I say, man?
Oh, okay. All I'm saying, man, don't get into it with a disbeliever. Especially when it comes, don't do that, man. You're spinning your wheels, man. I'm saying that.
I give you that. I give you that.
Hey,
I give you that.
Jesus already told you that, and I'm trying to help you, brother. I'm trying to, because I know you, but bro, and I just so happen you happen to be a Christian. I happen to be an unbeliever, but I'm trying to help you out, bro. You don't want to tussle with people like me. You don't want to do that. I'm trying to say. Yeah, because the Bible also said that Satan belongs to the world. The world belongs to Satan, right?
Yep.
So everything in the world, the libraries, the goddamn science, is going to be in my favor.
It's not your favor.
No, it is.
Because the devil hates you too.
No, did God give Satan dominion over the world?
Well, in a way, yeah. The world systems.
No, okay.
The world systems, yeah.
Okay. So that means everything is going to be to my advantage, my favor.
Well, the devil hates you too.
I don't care about the devil hating me.
Well,
I can care.
So all you want to do is prove God wrong.
As long as because God gave Satan, according to the Bible, dominion over the world. So that means I got all the tools.
Well, not God, Adam.
Okay, Adam, Job, okay, whoever you want.
Not Adam, because God gave it to Adam and Adam gave it to Satan.
No. Adam wasn't there when
Adam bit the fruit, he handed it over to Satan.
Okay, so it's Satan's dominion, right? Because Satan offered Jesus. He said, all this will be yours because God gave it to Satan. So Satan trying to offer it back to the Son of Man, which is God or Jesus, right? All I'm saying is that me.
Yeah, I'm back. Satan controls the world systems right now. Yes, he does.
Right. So everything is going to be to my advantage when it comes to science and literature. Because everything is under Satan's dominion, is what I'm saying. The only thing that gives grace to the Christian is belief. The only thing that God wants you to do is just, in this world of Satanism and evil, is just believe. Because if you try to use any type of science, you're going to lose. I'm trying to school you here, brother. I'm trying to help you out.
Well, except for the prophecies. When the prophecies come true,
those prophecies are not.
It's a sign. It's a sign for the He says the Jews, the Greeks require wisdom, and the Jews require a sign. So the non-believing Jews, they wanted a sign. When the prophecies were fulfilled in people's eyes,
oh God, there you go.
All you have to do is look.
There you go. Y'all Christians always disrespecting y'all parents. The Jews are y'all parents, man. In fact, no, the Jews are y'all great-great-grandparents. Y'all parents are the damn Catholics. So you disrespect your damn parents.
No, I don't get no damn Catholic. Don't be no Catholics, man. Get the Catholics out.
Where does the Christian faith come from, sir?
No. I don't worship no Mary. I don't do no garbage like that.
If there was no Catholicism, there'd be no Christianity. You do know that, right?
Wrong.
No. This is true.
That's wrong. That's horrible.
You wouldn't know about none of the stuff if it wasn't for the
Catholic Church, the Christian, the apostles gathering extremely predates the Catholic origins and all that stuff.
Really?
Catholic origins, that's way later.
Does it predate Protestantism? Because they didn't call themselves Christians back then.
No, they called themselves Christians at Antioch.
Oh, they did. Well, Antioch was after the Council of Nicaea. You know that, right?
No, the Council of the Antioch was not. But
give me a date.
I don't have a date.
The Council of Nicaea was 325 AD after Christ's death.
Yeah.
Okay.
Antioch, that was like 20 years after.
20 years after the death of Christ.
Yeah. After it was real. It was when it was real quick. This is when the apostles were still alive because Paul went to Antioch.
Right.
When the Catholics came into being, apostles Ben was dead.
Okay. So now you said the Roman Catholics. Now the first person to deem the term Christian based on that history was Pope.
It says it in the Bible that they were first called Christians in Antioch.
Who called them Christians? You know, Christian was a derogatory.
Antioch is a city, and they were called Christians in that town.
So was Christian a
The Bible says that verbatim.
So was Christian the derogatory term?
Yes.
Okay. And was it invented by the Romans?
No, it was in Antioch. It started. Where was Antioch at?
Well, Antioch called themselves a derogatory term.
No, they called the Christians in Antioch. When they first started calling them that term, it started in Antioch.
Are they the Romans?
I don't know about that.
I know you're not typing fast enough. I know you gotta type. It's all here with me, but I know you gotta type. I'm gonna give you a chance to Google. It was the Romans that came up with that term, sir.
Okay, but it wasn't the Catholics.
It wasn't the Catholics. It wasn't the Roman Catholics. I'm gonna let you go, man. Get whooped. Get here, man. You know I love you, man, but you get whooped right now.
That's what you said.
Okay, right. You said okay.
I'm so whooped. All you have to play a 2-minute video.
Listen,
and that's how much whooped I'm getting.
Listen to what you said. You said it wasn't the Catholics. And I asked you, was it the Roman? But you failed to realize Roman Catholics.
No, that's what you say. You're adding that extra caveat on. That's it's Acts 11, 26. And when he had found him, he brought him to Antioch. And it came to pass. And when it came to pass, that whole year they assembled themselves with the church and taught much people. And the disciples were first called Christians first in Antioch.
In Antioch, by who?
By the people in Antioch.
By the Romans?
You could say it's the Romans, yeah.
Yeah, they were Romans.
It wasn't Catholics.
They were all Roman citizens.
That's fine. You're right. But that doesn't mean that they were Catholics. There was no such thing as Catholicism at that point.
Well, what I'm saying is the same. It's the same.
The apostles were still alive.
What I'm saying is that the first religious order to come out of Christianity were the Catholics under Rome is what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
listen to what I'm saying. The Christianity that you practice is a watered down version, meaning you had the Catholics first. There was no Protestants. Protestants didn't come.
That's wrong, man. That's just flat out wrong.
Really.
There were Romans and Catholics.
Right. So you
keep on saying Catholics.
Right. But what I'm saying is that the Catholics later on, Romans legitified Christianity, and it was called Catholicism.
Catholicism didn't become a ism for probably 200-300 years later.
They were the first. They still were the first.
No, they was not work. Mary was probably still alive at this time.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't.
In the book of Acts?
No. We're talking about when they established Christianity as a religion. When they put the Bible together, it was at the Council of Nicaea, 325 AD. So I hear what you're saying, that it was some fringe cult somewhere. But what I'm saying, when it became organized, the Catholics were the first to do it.
No, they was not the first to do it, because remember, they had opposition.
So who made the book? Who made the Bible before the Catholics?
King James.
Oh, you're dead, bro. You're dead. Oh my gosh. What year was King James born in?
I don't know, man.
King James was born in 1643. The Council of Nicaea was formed at 325 AD. You're talking about like thousands of years later. King James.
I remember, but before they got organized, they used to pass letters around. The epistles. The epistles were before. Yeah.
For the Council of Nicaea. But what I'm saying is that the Council of Nicaea was before King James. So will you acknowledge that?
Yeah. I mean,
right. But there was King. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm not gonna go there with him though. I ain't gonna go down there. He ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that, man. He ain't ready for that. No, because he don't know. He doesn't know when King. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone.
I understand. I know King James was a freaking character, and I'm not saying please.
Right.
I know he was gay. I know all that stuff. That had he just ordered one of the biggest endeavors of all time, and he ordered the Bible to come together, and he got all of the scholars from all over, and they all came through and they put it together.
In fact, King James, allegedly, his family tree came after the Tudors. The Tudors was King Henry. That was King, but yeah, that was it. So that's way later. So the Bible wasn't translated in English until way later. Like, the scholars came together at 325 AD. That's what I'm trying to tell them. 325 AD in Rome. That's why I said Rome was the first to establish the concept of Christian.
Because what I'm saying is that things get lost.
Right.
Memory gets lost.
Right.
Things can be.
Right. You talked about letters. Right. Right. What I'm saying, 325 is the official date of the first established church, of the first established Bible.
No.
Yes, it is.
Nah, the first established. Come on, you can't say that, man.
The first established Bible was 325 AD. Yeah, that's true.
No, well, the first established, the first written, put together Bible, you could say. But remember, they had epistles. The epistles were like, it's in the New Testament. They were letters that they shared with each other.
But it wasn't the Bible, though. Yeah, it was letters, but it wasn't no Bible. The first Bible,
but like I said,
325 AD.
When it all came together, okay, I'm not gonna get into that because remember, the Jews put stuff together too. The Jews had letters too, with the old, and they put it together.
Yeah, but Torah is part of the Bible, though. Yeah, they put.
Yeah, I know, but they put it together. The Jews already did all that stuff.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Jews. We're talking about Christian. We talk about Christian.
No, you had Jewish Christians, and they put this stuff together themselves. The Council of Nicaea, they put it together too, but that doesn't say that the Jews didn't do that. You can't say that.
No, the Jews
were scholars. What are you talking? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? They're not like they didn't know anything. Those dudes were crazier than the Catholics.
They were not Jewish Christians. I just want to make that correct.
What are you talking about? I can't believe you. Come on, stop it, man. You're kidding me right now. Are you joking?
The Jews did not believe that Jesus was the Messiah.
Those were the Jews that didn't believe, but they were Jews that did believe.
So then if you got, okay, so we talking about Jew as a religion or as a race? What are we doing here?
No, I'm talking about the Jews as what they call a race of people. They were Jewish. Some believed, some didn't. Why do you think Jesus in Jesus chapter 6, there were some that believed and some of them didn't? They just all didn't disbelieve. Some did, some didn't.
So if they believe, then that means they're converted into Christianity. You can't have a Jew and a Christian. You got to
yes. The Jews started it first. To the Jew first, and also to the Greek. That's Bible I just gave you right there. But it started in Judea. It started there. The whole in the book of Acts, chapter 1. In the book of Acts, chapter 1, they had every nation under the sun gathered in the upper room. And when the Holy Spirit fell, they would marvel that all the nations were there, that they heard their own language.
Where this location again? Antioch, right?
In the upper room. Well, I don't know.
Antioch.
No, Antioch was one of the cities. They was touring all over the place.
One of the cities in Rome, right? We're talking about Italy.
Antioch, yeah.
Okay.
That's where they were first called Christians. But even before they was called Christians, they was the church.
Oh gosh.
You understand that? So even before Antioch, they were Christians carrying epistles around, spreading the word, doing the good news, gathering all their resources together, and they was a church before they were even called Christians.
So there was a Bible. I just want to make that.
They had the epistles. They had the letters.
So it was not a Bible. It was a letter, correct?
No, they had multiple letters. The epistles.
So they had epistles, but it wasn't
like the book of Peter, the book of Revelation. All of these.
So they were epistles, not a Bible.
They were, remember, and the Jews had all that stuff together too.
So
the Jews that believe.
A Bible. So it wasn't a Bible.
Have you ever heard of Apollos?
Notice
He was a scholar.
Question. I'm asking you. So there were epistles, not a Bible. There's a difference.
Do you know how many translations of the Bible there were? The King James is just the English translation. There was other translations.
Bible established. I'm saying 325 AD. Do you have anything to counter that, sir?
No, 25. That's when it came to English, from what I understand.
No, sir. There was no English in 325 AD. There was no such thing as English.
Well, okay. Well, they had Old Testament letters, right? Remember, Jesus was reading in the temple, the Old Testament. Again, he read from Jeremiah.
Hold on, the Bible
and Isaiah
compiled in 325 AD under the Romans, sir.
Say that again.
The Bible was compiled. The whole where it started was 325 AD, where the Bible was compiled. That is the first Bible, 325 AD at the Council of Nicaea in Rome.
Okay.
So the Roman Catholics are the first.
Wrong. They were not even. They had Bible. They had scripture. Scripture before that.
The Romans put this together in Rome, correct?
They as it says, they put it together in Rome, right? Yes, but they had to put it there. They didn't create it. They put everything together. It was already
okay. So yeah, that's what I said. They put it together in Rome in 2325 AD.
Yes, but they were called Christians way before that.
Okay, I'm talking about the Bible now. I'm just trying to establish.
No, but because remember that was the whole part of the whole beginning of it. Is like they were first called Christians in Antioch
by the Romans,
by the people that lived in Antioch.
Right, Antioch, which is in Rome.
Yeah, and it was a derogatory thing.
Right, created by the Romans.
And they accepted it, but they were first called that. That doesn't mean that they just came into being. They were first called that there. But before that, they was there still doing the church thing, like getting people, growing the numbers of the church, getting people in the kingdom, people coming together, pooling their resources, them supporting and loving each other and making families and growing in the name of the Lord.
Okay, man. I'm just you refuse to see where the origin of the Bible comes from. It comes from the Romans.
No, I'm not saying that it didn't happen at that time. But you're implying that before that time they didn't have anything.
I'm stating facts.
No, you just said that it was compiled by the Council of Nicaea. I'm not denying that.
Okay,
but you're also implying that before that there was no church or anything like that. And I'm talking about
the Bible. I didn't say nothing about the church. I said the Bible was established in 325 AD. So that makes the goddamn Catholics your parents. So if you're a Christian, that those are your parents.
No, because they put something together that's already there. That doesn't mean that they're my parents. That doesn't mean. Come on, stop it.
Meaning
they just organized it.
You would they organized it. So give them bow down.
Oh, God caused that
in Rome.
Okay,
right. So God caused the Roman Catholics to exist, right?
But then you add Catholics. There you go. You keep on. There were no Catholics at that time.
Okay, whatever you want to call them, they established in Rome the first Bible in 325 AD at the Council of Nicaea was also in Rome.
Okay.
So Christianity comes out of Rome.
Wrong.
Bible. And no, I'm not wrong, because even when you said they made derogatory terms, I said those people were what? Romans.
And all you got to do right now is go to Acts, the Acts of the Apostles,
right? And
Acts chapter 1, and it lets you know the history right there.
Right.
And saying that when they all was alive, they just seen Jesus get crucified and resurrected, and they ascended to heaven. Right. And Jesus told them to tarry in that place and wait for the gift of the Holy Ghost. And they waited in that town. They came down and they started speaking in all the languages on earth. and the people that was there, they couldn't even understand each other. But then when the gift came, they started understanding each other in their own native language. It was a miracle. So and that's where the church was birthed, right there in the Acts chapter 1.
Look, I'm gonna have to start charging you because I don't. It's only when you come on here I be debating religion.
I know. All I'm trying to do is I just want you to just straighten it out.
Because people are gonna start thinking I'm a damn undercover damn Christian. You already had goddamn MD accusing me of Christian nationalism. You ain't gonna do that. I must have to start charging. I told you I'm an atheist. When you see people like me, you go the other way. Jesus told you that. He said to go the other way. When you see people like me, go the other way. The Bible tells you that. The Bible, Jesus, Son of God, told you that. What are you doing?
Nah, I just want the record to be set straight. That's all, because you like to make a lot of sensational and you like to twist things up a lot.
I'm not. What am I twisting?
Yeah, you are very slick. You are very slick.
You're
very slick.
No, I'm straight talk. I'm straightforward. I'm not being slick.
Nah, man, you tried said a lot of sensational things tonight, man. A lot of sensational things.
What's sensational about carbon dating? That's not sensational. Carbon dating is real.
Hey, look, I can say that. Look, I can say it too. Carbon dating. Wow, look, I said it.
Right. And the carbon dating says there were no camels prior to the Persian invasion of Egypt.
The camels that they found.
Oh gosh.
You can only carbon date the camels you find. You can't carbon date the camels you didn't find yet.
There were no pharaohs in Egypt. Egypt had kings and queens. They didn't have pharaohs. Pharaohs comes out of Arabia. That's not.
I'm not here to argue that. I don't care about that.
Not. I should hope not. But every time, but you know how many times the word Pharaoh is mentioned in the Bible, and how many times the word Egypt is mentioned in the Bible?
Okay.
They were never in Egypt, is what I'm saying. They were in Arabia. You ever notice? Let me ask you a question. And there
was no pharaohs in Egypt.
There were no pharaohs in Egypt. Nope.
Hey, look, I'm not even going there, man, because you know.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what's not in the Bible. There are no mention of pyramids in the Bible.
Okay.
That's a fact. There are no mention, nowhere in the Bible of pyramids. Good luck. You can Google it. You can Google your heart away. There's no mention of damn pyramids in the Bible. None. And pharaohs are local chieftains of Arabia, which is now Saudi Arabia. But ancient Arabia, the local chieftains were called pharaohs. And those places like Persia and Arabia had camels. Egypt had horses. All your ancient kings and queens of that time had horses. They didn't deal with camels until the Persian invasion under King Xerxes. That's history. That's why I don't mix the Bible with history and science. I don't do that. I wouldn't disrespect the Bible like that. Just say it's a book of, as an atheist, I'm trying to help you. It's a book of belief. You're better off sticking to what Jesus taught than you going off and doing your own thing. When you do your own thing, you got people like me that's gonna come and I'm like one of them gargoyles. I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna snatch you. I'm gonna just snatch you up.
Okay. Hey man,
I'm telling you, I'm a high-ranked demon, man. I got wings and shit. I'm just gonna snatch you up.
Okay, man. Well, hey, look.
I'm trying to tell you.
All I'm saying is that,
man, if you stay in line with Jesus' teaching, you'll be okay. We respect Jesus. We let him go to hell and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? We like, you know what? Peace to you, Jesus. But your followers better stay in line, or we gonna snatch them up.
hey man, it's called the gospel of the kingdom. When the prophecies come to pass, and it's like, look, here's some evidence of this stuff being true. You don't have to believe, but when it starts to come to pass,
he wants you to believe. Jesus and God want you to believe. So don't keep telling people they don't have to believe. Just
So
tell
Jesus, he wants you to believe, but there comes a time when the prophecies are fulfilled.
Okay.
And he says that in the Bible. I wrote these things down so that you can know that I'm true.
The Bible says to dust your feet off when you come across people like me. I keep
You're right
telling you.
about that.
I know I'm right about that because I know the Bible very well. I said I have to be.
No, you don't know well. You don't know.
Oh, I know it well enough for you to watch how you be trying to do little tricks and shit.
I ain't doing no tricks.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is look.
well, the Bible talked about portals, and no, the Bible never talked about portals. Cut that out.
I didn't say that. I didn't say the Bible said that. What I said.
What you did? What you did? What you say?
And actually it does says portals in the Bible. Tell you the truth.
Or does it? Where the Bible does not say portals. Cut that out.
No, it doesn't say the word portal, but it says that there's
interpretation. So you got your interpretation. No, yeah, because the Bible does not say anything about portals. So
yes, it does. It talks about the wheels in Ezekiel when it says that. Yeah,
the wheel. That's your interpretation. Wheel within the wheel. Oh, that's a fire saucer. People kill me with that. It said a wheel within a wheel. It didn't say no portals. A wheel within a wheel could be anything.
No, it says and the heavens opened up. That's what it says.
Heavens opened up. Oh, okay, and that's a portal.
Yes.
The heavens open up is a portal. Right, the clouds open up, right, and the sun comes. That's a portal.
Yes.
You're killing me. You're killing me. You need to stop doing the Sci-Fi Channel. You're doing the Sci-Fi Channel right now.
No.
You're doing a 1970 low-budget science flick right now. That's what you're doing. You're turning the Bible into a 1970s low-budget horror flick. That's what you're doing. Stop it. I'm trying to help you. Stop it, Gideon. Stop it. Hey, Gideon, I got to go, man. I've been on here for 6 hours, man.
Hey, man. You've been on there for a while. I respect that. Hey, look, man. I dare you to look. It's a 2-minute video. I dare you to look.
I don't want to see it. Gideon, you got to understand. You see these gray hairs?
Yeah.
I done seen every Christian propaganda. I'm tired. Like, dude.
I mean, you probably had a lot of low quality people come. This is basic. This is not even something hard. It's basic.
Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Woo woo. I've been around for a long, long time. Man. I've been around when Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm that person, man. I'm trying to tell you. Woo woo. Hope pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Woo woo. Woo woo.
Hey, man.
You don't know nothing about that.
Everybody got to die at some point.
Please.
Everybody has to die.
Hope
and I want to meet my maker, and I want to meet him. I want to meet him on good terms.
I've been around for
Lord Jesus, please have mercy on us, Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus, please help this man stay in the line with your teachings. Because when you come across me, who you specifically told in the Bible, when you come across people like me, to keep it moving. Okay. Jesus, please help this man. And Lord Jesus, please help this man stay within your teachings. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus.
Oh man, see that horrible. See, every real Christian has to endure the fake stuff, and I hate the fake stuff. The Catholics, they bastardize all of our stuff, and they turn it into something crazy.
Y'all come from the Catholic, sir. Stop it. Y'all come from the.
No. We never told anybody to worship no Mary. And Mary's in heaven right now. Like, what are they doing? What are they doing?
First of all, when they say eat my blood, they're talking about Jesus. Drink the blood, drink the wine. That's a Catholic. Yeah, they're talking about Jesus, but he
not Catholic. That's Bible. Bible first. The Catholics came years later. The Bible said that first.
Right. So the Catholics, right. So guess who put that into practice first?
First.
I know you can't win, brother. You can't win.
Have you ever heard of the Last Supper?
Okay, right. And who copied that? Who copied that and made it mainstream?
Who copied?
Yeah, who kept it going? Who kept that tradition going?
The church. The church was doing it.
Right, the Catholic Church.
The church, the Catholic Church, that did that hundreds of years later. Yeah, man. I'll let you go, man. I'll let you go. I don't want to hold you up.
All right, man.
No, enjoy your night, man.
Okay, man.
And I'll buy Mrs. Black Son.
He said bye.
I see her shadow on the wall.
I know.
Yeah, peace to you, man. Peace, Black Son.
All right, peace, Giddy.
Peace.
Love you, brother. Even though I'm a son of Satan, but I love you.
Oh no, you're not, man. You ain't smart enough.
I am. I'm a devil. I'm all the mosh pits, all the heavy metal.
Oh man, hey. Oh man, hey man. Look, I'm praying for you, Black Son. I'm praying for you, Black Son.
Yeah, I pray. Hey, I pray I go to another concert so I can go in the mosh pit and be like the devil.
Oh man. Peace to you.
I love y'all. Peace.